So guys, we're live, guys. We're live. Like the video, like the video, like the video. My people, like the video, like the video. Subscribe. Subscribe, like the video, guys. Like the video. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Smash the like button, guys. Like the video. Like the video. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Guys, we're gonna be talking about Liverpool. We're gonna be talking about Caicedo. We're gonna be talking about Enzo Fernandez. We're gonna be talking about Enzo Fernandez. We're gonna be talking about Victor Osimhen and Napoli. What the season they're having in the Scudetto. We're gonna talk about them also too. We're also gonna talk about a lot of stuff. We're gonna talk about WWE favorite superstars, and also we're gonna discuss about UFC because people have been saying they wanted me to talk about UFC and also the WWE superstars, kind of mix it together with football. We're gonna have a discussion about it tonight. Surely. Make sure you like, subscribe, and like the video and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe to the video, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Get that freaking likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Like the video, guys. Like the video. Like the video. Smash the like button. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Yo, my people, I wanna do now. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like that video, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. So, guys, we're gonna talk about Liverpool and Jurgen Klopp first because I think I've been saying it for a very long time. Liverpool with Klopp. This is the seventh season, and this has been very, very shambolic. And when I keep talking about Liverpool fans, when I went to social media and online, they're kind of protecting Klopp by saying maybe because of the way the Gengen person is playing, it doesn't fit what he wants. Maybe he needs to change the style of play, and because he doesn't have the player he wants, the FSG doesn't want to spend. Maybe that's the reason. But what I will say to that, what I will say to that is, I kind of understand the Gengen person he wants to play, the style of play he wants to play. I understand it, but Klopp is not exempted from criticism because when we criticize players, we're also going to criticize managers too because I think he has been protected a lot because we protect manager players a lot. We also have to when we protect players a lot also too. When we protect players a lot also too, we have to when we criticize players too, we also have to criticize managers too because I think Klopp is getting away with so many stuff and because I understand it's Liverpool. I get it's Liverpool. But it's getting away with so much more than which I'm like, Klopp, I get what you're doing, but Liverpool fans need to be very factual here. If it doesn't work, if it's not working, if it's working, don't break it. But right now it's not working, you're gonna find a plan B. I have a plan B, but I don't think judging Klopp as a plan B, which has been a detriment for me. And with the way season is going on now, they can even finish 12 or 17 or even 15. Because I don't see them winning any matches right now. I don't see them winning any matches. So will Liverpool have the bold to sack him in January? I'm not sure. I don't think they will sack him. I think they will give him the tools to figure whatever bullshit is happening. They'll give him to figure whatever is happening. They figure it out. And I think he will figure it out until he uses his brain. I don't think he's going to use his brain right now. But until he uses his brain, judging Klopp and Liverpool will not go anywhere for me. Liverpool fans doesn't want to hear the truth because sometimes we say the truth out. And Liverpool fans has been hypocrite a lot when they're saying Klopp is not the problem, the players are the problem. No. Klopp is the manager because he's making a dumbass decision making. So you have to, when you criticize players, you gotta criticize managers too. You gotta criticize Klopp. What is going on with Salah? Salah has been worse, man. Salah has been worse. Salah has been worse, man. Lord help me. Mohamed Salah has been beyond average. SSB, I need you to do this. SSB, I need you right now in the stream right now. Join in and have your talk on Liverpool because that's your club. Judging club is being protected by the media, and that is freaking annoying the freak out of me because he's been making some weird decision making. I don't like it because when we criticize players, we gotta criticize managers too. So it's a little bit dicey for me because Liverpool for me need to fix up, and Klopp with Liverpool doesn't even have a plan B. That is the most annoying part about it. That's the most annoying part about it. But let's see how far they can go though, because people are saying let Nunes and these people come back. Even Nunes and even other guys come back, they're still gonna be the same thing. So what they're showing that even if they come back, they're gonna change. I don't see any reason for them changing. But let's see. So Tom, how you doing?
Yeah, even if we're doing.
Give me your take on judging club and Liverpool.
Shocking. Mm-hmm. What can we say? What can we say that hasn't really already been said? I warned everybody about the Jurgen Klopp curse when they came into this season, the 7th season syndrome. Mm-hmm. Every single club that he's been at, Mainz, Dortmund, now Liverpool, I don't know what it is. He's just got a curse on a 7th season at a football club, and his team completely capitulates. And I think with Liverpool especially, the midfield itself, like, has needed a rebuild for I don't know how long.
But Tom, you need the midfielder. You're buying Cody Gakpo. How? I'm not understanding that. I'm not. You need a midfielder. You are spending money on Cody Gakpo. How is that possible? How? Who is making that decision? We need to know who is making that decision. Who? Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, SSB.
Give me your you can.
Yeah, we can
I think we're finished for the season. Okay. Because I don't see
SSB. Is it Klopp or is it Liverpool? What is going on?
Two things can be true. I think it's both. Because like he doesn't want to change his tactics, and the players, well, like they should have been gone before. So this season's basically throwaway. Because we're not getting top 4 in Champions League, no chance of winning. So it's over basically.
Because this is it, that the media are kind of protecting Klopp, and I kind of understand that. But why is it being protected? Because he needs to be criticized. He's been making some weird ass decision as a manager, and he's been protected.
Because like what people are saying is the assistant manager. They're saying he's the issue. But at the end of the day, Klopp has final say. Do you get what I'm saying? Because like the assistant manager, Pep Linders, he does the tactics. And people are saying it's a tactical issue. But at the end of the day, here's the problem I have. Klopp has the final say. He should know that this isn't working. Salah as a touchline winger is not going to work. Like the midfield, the same selection, it's not going to work. So I don't know. I think eventually, I think he's going to step down at the end of the season. Maybe not right now. Like no Liverpool fans calling for it, but if he gets fired or leaves, no one will complain. That makes sense.
So you believe it's on Klopp or not FSG? Because people are saying FSG are not spending money, and they said they are worried because if the new ownership coming, what is the chance that's gonna back Klopp and give him the money?
I don't think the new ownership will keep Klopp, to be honest.
Okay.
Because a lot of new owners, like you see, like Todd Bowley, it's what you've won for me, not what you've won for them. So I don't know. We'll wait and see. Right now, it's just vibes.
Because this might get worse. It might get worse, brother. He said it get worse. It's already been bad. It might easily get worse. like completely woes because no FA Cup, no Carabao Cup, no Champions League, just vibe. Wow, just playing for vibe. Damn. Fabinho is finished. Henderson finished. Robertson finished. Milner finished. Everybody is finished. What is going on?
Milner been finished like 3 seasons ago.
Something needs to be fixed. I don't know what's gonna be fixed, but something needs to be fixed. Something needs to be freaking fixed. I don't know what's gonna happen, but something needs to be fixed, man. Something seriously needs to be fixed. It needs to. A lot of things, especially for Liverpool. And for today's matches, my God in heaven, they should have gotten a red card. Fabinho and what's called Ibrahim Konate should have gotten a red card today. They were very lucky. I don't know what's going on with VR this week. It's been very abysmal. I don't know what's going on with VR this week. Maybe they're smoking some big weed. I don't know the weed they're smoking.
Joe Gomez should not be at the club anymore, to be honest.
A lot is happening, man. Tom, Liverpool club, what is going on?
It is what it is.
I mean, like I said before, obviously my internet cut off. I've just like seven season syndrome with Jurgen Klopp. That's his memo. That's pretty much stuck with him. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, when he came in, he had an absolute shambles of a club, and he had a squad that just was so disjointed with so many different managers' styles and systems, and he was given the free rein to rip it apart and build something fresh and new. Albeit that he had people like Michael Edwards, who was operating the director of football role, and all the other people that was pulling the strings behind the scenes for him to get some good deals in the market and good negotiations to get quality players in for the prices that they have done to compete with the likes of City for the last 4 years. But that was 4 years ago when that team was built. The success and the winning stream of that team has run dry now. And the reason why it's run dry is because of the age of the profile of players. It's aged 4 years, you can tell. There's no quickness in the play, there's no sharpness. Like you Liverpool come to your away ground or whatever, and you're at home, you don't fear them anymore. You don't fear that, they're going to rip us on the counter-attack or anything like that. You go to Anfield and you don't fear it anymore. There was that whole myth in the fortress around, the unbeaten record, and whenever Van Dijk plays, they always win, and this, that, the other. Like, I don't think teams fear Liverpool anymore. That's the thing. And listen, I'll be honest with you, Liverpool have ripped up, the Premier League in Europe for the last 3-4 seasons. I can admit that as a Man United fan, but on the basis and the facts of what we've seen recently, I know Pep Lengers, or whatever his name is, the assistant coach who's been brought in, I think he spends more time, writing autobiographies than actually working on what he can do to improve Liverpool at the moment.
He wrote a book?
This is what I mean. Like he has time to write a book when you have this problems with, tactical shapes or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, Jurgen Klopp, made the change and brought this guy in for some reason. So, like, Jurgen Klopp, in a way, has to take the fall for this. You were the man that brought him to the club and brought him to do your tactical side of things. That's how it is. But the only thing I'm going to say is, I don't understand. I understand, obviously, there's issues regarding ownership potentially change or minority investment coming in or whatever it's going to be. Mm-hmm. But I don't honestly believe whoever comes in will keep someone like Klopp on. Either they'll come in and remove him, or I think he'll just resign and go away with FSG at the same time or something like that. Because I don't see where he's got a long-term project now. Because I've not seen anything new. There's not been anything innovative. Like, I look at Pep, for example. Pep had a good 2-3 seasons with City. He hit a roadblock in that one season where there was COVID and everything. And then Liverpool went on and won the league, where they didn't really challenge Liverpool in that season. But then they came back the following season and took it off them, all the way to the final day of the season. So there is obviously games, and we have to be constructive in what we say. But I look at the market out right now in the manager market, and I think if you sack him, I don't know where you go. If I'm perfectly honest, if it's now or even in the summer, maybe I I really don't know, because if we're looking in the Premier League right now, there's not really a lot of progressive managers, if I'm being fair or honest. I think, yeah, there's people like Thomas Frank at Brentford, but, it's a risk at the end of the day because it's never been a high-profile job. So it's the same risk in a way that you guys took with Graham Potter at Chelsea. So there's things there. I mean, Simeone could be potentially out of a job, but I don't think the style of football is what Liverpool would want. And this is what I mean. I'm struggling to come up with anybody who can operate the role. I don't think they'd want someone like a Pochettino, even though he's out of work. Like, I'm struggling to come up with a name of what Liverpool could go down or could go for at the end of the day. And I think until, there's some clarity over maybe the ownership and things like that, then you can see about like funding and finances and things like that. But listen, I look at my football club, for example, Man United, and I compare it against Liverpool right now. When we've made these decisions, like, for example, we don't have any money to spend at all, but we need at least two midfielders. We need a long-term centre forward, a right back, a centre back. We need all these different positions, but we've got no money, and Ten Hag's doing the job that he's doing when he's got a million different problems. He had to deal with Maguire's captaincy issue in the summer and dropping him from the squad. He's had to deal with a Ronaldo interview and all the fallout with that and everything. And albeit he's still, taking the biggest and best teams on in their league. Like, we beat Man City, for example, in that game. Played them off the park almost. The Arsenal game as well. We went toe-to-toe with them, and albeit we lost right at the death and right at the end. On another day, if we're a bit more solidified defensively, we might get a draw or potentially even win the game. If you had something like Casemiro in there who was going to dictate the play. But, it's all if, buts, or maybes. But this is what I mean with Klopp. So unless he's going to do something innovative in the summer and bring in some new coaches and get rid of the ones that he's got now and try and build a different format of his style of play, then I don't really see where he goes, to be honest. I don't. I think potentially he must walk away because he's done everything that he had to do at Liverpool. He brought the league title back for them. That's all that those Liverpool fans crave, was that league title after 30 years, and they got it. But a lot of people say, like, that's all that they've won one league title in the last 5. Like, for a team that's had that much dominance and success with their play style and the way that they play and put the fear of God into teams, have they underachieved? Yeah, won Champions League, all the other things, Super Cup, FIFA Club World Cup, FA Cup, Carabao Cup. He's won every trophy that there is to win in his tenure, but does he have the stomach for it to go for another run again, potentially with a new ownership and new coaches and, maybe a wider expansion on a transfer budget? Does he have the fire in the belly for it? Pep Guardiola, for example, I think you can see that he has the fire in the belly, albeit they're not at the top of the league right now. He's determined to stay long term, and he's still going to have the investment rolling in with Manchester City, obviously. But there's doubts there, I've got to be honest with you. But I just don't know if Jurgen Klopp was removed tomorrow or if he left in the summer, whenever, even if he leaves at all, I just don't know where they go, to be honest with you. They need a new director of football as well, because Michael Edwards is out the door as well. So, like, you're struggling to come up with a lot of names at the moment. But the team that is in desperate need of midfielders, I will say that. Like, Henderson, Milner, Thiago, all these players, like Fabinho, they're over the age of 30, man. Come on. Like, if you can't run and operate a midfield that you want to play front foot attacking football with all of the ages of 30-year-olds who have no creative spark in them, who have no progressive sort of style to them, other than if you put them in an area where they can operate in a bit of space. The Premier League nowadays, where you have all the best coaches, all the best managers, tacticians and everything in the league, that's the one thing you don't have in the Premier League anymore, that when Liverpool were successful that they had, was the space and the time on the ball. We don't have that anymore because the league has modernised and it's gotten better. And the coaches and the progressiveness of how teams stop and approach games are a lot more detailed, where you don't have as much space to operate in. That is why, for example, Mohamed Salah is playing towards the touchline, because he can't invert in anymore. A, because they don't have the striker in such as Firmino, who did that, where he brought that target man sort of mobile sort of striker movement, which provided the space for such as Salah and Mane to be inverted forwards. They don't have that player. And B, the fullbacks are getting a lot tighter to them, so they're pushing towards the byline. And by doing that, you nullify Salah completely out of a game. And Salah's been probably their best player, attacking player anyway, for the since he's probably got there, along with Van Dijk as well. So there's there's either a major rebuild that needs to be done, or I don't know. They need to look at some alternatives at the end of the day. I think they need to have some clarity going into the summer over if FSG are going to be the ownership, or if they're going to have an investor come in or a new owner come in. Like, they need to have some clarity. And I say that same thing with my football club, Man United. I want the same thing. Who's the owner going to be, or who's the investor going to be? Like, I want to have some clarity over what the future vision is, because Jurgen Klopp must be sitting there scratching his head thinking, right, do I want to stay or do I want to go? Because I don't even know who the owner is going to be in the summer. I don't know if there's going to be any funding there. I don't know what sort of plan that I can, I don't know if I can plan something, because I might not have a job. And if I do have a job, what money do I have to mess about with to actually make the plan be successful? Like, there isn't really a good answer or a bad answer in this case. But I think they've just got to go for it for the rest of the season now, and just, I guess, trial and error. And they've got to push for maybe Europa League at the very least. But I don't know at the end of the day.
It's tough right now, but we'll see. Mr. K, Jurgen Klopp and Liverpool. Yeah, give me your take, sir. Okay, you there? Do you think it's time for Klopp to go, or are we being too harsh on Klopp? Because when we talk about Liverpool, the media have been protecting a lot on Klopp, and I understand that. But for me, it's not exempted from criticism. If I can criticize Guardiola and co, you have to criticize Klopp too. It's not exempted from criticism. Every manager gets criticized. Even Pep Guardiola has much genius as good as he is getting criticized a lot. So why is Klopp not getting criticized? Is it the talent of Liverpool? If Liverpool is not the problem, they will keep simping down, and there will never be a solution for that.
I don't think Klopp is exemplified from being criticized. I feel like he's getting a lot of criticism, and there's already like people talking about Klopp out. The problem with Liverpool right now is when they're at the top, they didn't do good enough recruitment, which means they should have gotten the backup for Salah and Sadio Mane and Firmino. They try getting a recruitment, to be fair, and the recruitment they try bringing in are all injury prone. So that didn't work out. They tried bringing in Luis Diaz and Diego Jota, which, to be fair, looks like a good signing, but those guys haven't stayed fit for the past year. So that's a big problem on their part. Now, I think Michael Edwards, or whatever his name is, I think he left the club.
Yeah.
They haven't replaced that too, and their recruitment the past couple of what's it called, couple of seasons now have been dodgy. They are not as on point as it was when Jurgen Klopp was first got there to the club. So I don't think it's fair, to be honest. I still think you can still give him time, but they should have been building like a backup squad. Like what Chelsea is doing right now. I mean, we're going to talk about Chelsea later in the show, but like what Chelsea is doing right now, it feels like they are building something for right now, and they are also building like low key on the download. They're also building for the future, because they're bringing the I don't know how to say his name, Caicedo or whatever his name is. Caicedo. Yeah, all those guys, Santos, Chukwemeka, all those guys are guys for the future, not for right now, not for next season. Chelsea are buying players for this season, and they're buying for like next 3, 4 season. So I think that was what Liverpool didn't do, and it's coming back to bite them in the ass in the behind. So I just feel like I'll still give him time because Liverpool has they have this thing where they'll go good, they'll be good for like 2, 3 seasons, then they'll be bad for like 1 season, then they'll come back. And I still think the philosophy is still there, but the players are getting older and they cannot play that style anymore. Like I don't feel like Salah presses the way he used to press anymore. And the other guy was saying he doesn't play as an inverted winger anymore. He's just staying. He's sticking too much to the touchline. That's not his game. Once you want to play like that touchline winger thing, you have to be very skillful. So you have to be skillful, be able to go around the defender. But the inverted winger, you you just need to like know a lot of positioning and be aware of where your position is. I think that suited Salah more. So this season is not really doing what we know he could do. So and that is all up to like Klopp too has to. I mean, he has to change stuff a little bit, especially since he's buying like a different style players like Nunez now. Nunez is different from what's it called Firmino. Firmino will drop to the midfield, like increase the number of midfielder in the middle of the park. But Nunez doesn't want to do that. Nunez want to run in behind, and and to be fair, the guy he sees a lot of chances. He's not a clinical finisher, but he's still gonna creates decent number of chances for Nunez. So I mean, the style of play would have to change from when you usually have Firmino drop deep, help the midfield out, then have Mane, Salah press the ball. It's gonna change. You don't have that Firmino, Mane there, and Salah on his own cannot do that pressing because Liverpool as a whole press as a team. If they don't press as a team, it will pick them apart. So I mean, the coach will have to like tweak his will have to tweak his what's it called his formation and his tactics to suit the player he has. For right now, I think they're just looking to rebuild and go again. So, yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah.
Mr. Cooled, how you doing, brother? Your take on judging club and Liverpool. How
Hello
has the
guys.
mindset fallen? Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, brother. Hello, brother K. Hello, brother Abdullah. Um, yes, with the Klopp situation, to be honest with you, today's game wasn't surprising to me. And the reason why I say that is, as much as, now that Klopp is going to go down as a legend in Liverpool for what he has accomplished, the issue that I always had with Klopp is that he's always one-dimensional. And the reason why I say that was because I used to watch him closely when he was in Dortmund, when Dortmund took the Champions League by storm.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not the gegenpress,
Mm-hmm.
which is the only way he plays,
Yeah.
and he notices that the gegenpress is not working, he doesn't have any other options when it comes to, swapping systems or doing little changes in the middle of the game. It's always the same way. And with this type of play with this type of formation, you need very agile players. Thiago, he is getting old, and we know he's not as agile as he used to be, even before he came to Liverpool. Henderson is losing his legs nowadays. Fabinho is feeling the pressure because now he has to play not only as a defensive midfielder and clean up things, but he has to cover for Thiago when Thiago leaves his position and he tries to counter attack. So I think with Klopp, it's a thing where even when he was in Dortmund, after that beautiful run he had in the Champions League, and he went to the final and he lost to Bayern Munich, I remember the season after that, Dortmund were going to relegation. They were having a relegation battle, and the reason why is because he doesn't want to expand his system. He doesn't want to learn new ways. It's either the Gegen press or bust. So I think it's going to be difficult for Liverpool this season, especially with the injuries and with the midfield not being as agile as it used to be. But for him to actually do well, he will have to have an entire overhaul. An overhaul means he have to go all guns blazing in the summer and buy agile players that are willing to run. In your words, Abdullahi, runners. He needs to get runners
Mm-hmm.
because with his formation, it's only runners that can do it for him. He doesn't need a lot of technically adept players, as long as he have Thiago there or Harvey Elliott that sometimes can join the counter attack. But he need runners that needs to cover spaces, especially this season. We've noticed. I think Man City were the first team that actually used or found out how to break the gegenpress, and every team followed it. Then I think they did it I think it was the end of last season. As long as the defender from the opposite team who's playing Liverpool gets the ball, all he has to do is cross the ball, a long cross, and you beat the press. You don't even have to do much. So this is the issue now with Liverpool. It's going to need an entire overhaul when it comes to the midfield. But as for Klopp, I think I remember even Pep once in his interviews, they asked him, "Are you willing to change with the times?" And Pep said yes, because football is ever changing. And with the gegenpress, if people started finding out how you play, just like how it happened with Chelsea and Tuchel, when the teams found out how to play against us, we started losing games. We couldn't play anymore. We started looking, as if the players gave up. So I think Klopp does deserve some time at the moment, but he needs to change with the times. Because every time that the gegenpress doesn't work, it doesn't seem like there's an option B on the table for him.
Fair enough. Mr. Pilton, Klopp and Liverpool. What is the mighty are falling? What's going on with Klopp and Liverpool? Is it time for Klopp to go, or are we being too harsh on Klopp?
I think Liverpool been dreadful this season because it just player profile too. I think, in my opinion, the team has obviously declined. Like you see, Robertson, he's not the same player he used to be. Fabinho, even Salah, kind of declined a bit. But I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not really surprised like what's going on with Liverpool because this team. Don't forget, this team was competing for 4 trophies last season. They
Yeah.
played the maximum game last season, so they had to like strengthen their squad, obviously, which I think they didn't enough because I do think when you compete with a team like Manchester City, who beat you badly by 1 point, and they go ahead and get Haaland, Sergio Gomez, Akanji, and even that youngster kid, I don't remember his name, but like you and not Phillips, you have to strengthen, and that's what Liverpool need. And the way Liverpool play football too, because you have to notice, like I've always said this, Wijnaldum leaving was a big miss for Liverpool because that role he plays, Thiago just can't play it because Thiago is not. He's not a defender. He's not going to defend because that's what I think Liverpool need. Liverpool need a player, a player profile like Wijnaldum, and they need like a player like Henderson used to be, because Henderson just doesn't have the legs anymore. He's not gonna run up and down the field like he used to. And what's like since Henderson can't do it no more, you have Fabinho covering, playing his position and covering for Thiago. He's pretty much doing two jobs, and you can't do that in modern football. You can't do that, man. You just can't because it's just gonna come and bite you in the butt. And that's what's happening with Liverpool. Because when I look at it, Fabinho used to help put, because if you're midfield not protecting your back line, you're gonna get suffer. You simply are, because I don't care how good your back four is. If your team are getting bypass your midfield so easy, you're gonna get destroyed. That's how football is. That's what the midfield or the engine room. If you don't have a good midfield, If your midfield's getting bypassed, like in 1, 2, 3 passes, you're gonna defeat, and it is what it is. And Liverpool back four, besides Allison, everybody's been dreadful this season. Konate been okay, but besides that, everybody, even Virgil van Dijk, I know he's injured, but even then he was not that good. I just think they declined a bit this season. I think it's the effect from last season because remember, these guys are coming back from a quadruple thing. They were competing all for trophies. Because I saw with City, they're kind of reminding me of what City were. Remember that season when Liverpool won the league, when City did the domestic
20,
treble? Yeah.
20,
When, City,
17,
yeah,
18.
when 18, 19. Remember when Liverpool put City all the way to the brink? They I think
Yeah.
won the FA Cup, the Premier League, the Carabao Cup. They won everything domestically, but then they lost in the Champions League. That's what Liverpool is kind of reminding me a little bit be-
Mm-hmm.
because the thing about it, because the following season we saw what happened with City. Liverpool ended up winning the league by like what 20 something plus points. City kind of dropped off a little bit. I mean, it's hard, man. Like these guys were so close to win the Premier League, the Champions League. Like it's hard to just come back from that. Like it takes a toll on you. I know they get paid a lot of money, but at the end of the day, you man. It's hard to just come back. And it could also be the 7 year thing where Klopp spent more than 7 years at a club. That 7 year spread
Mm-hmm.
is tends to be bad. But I'm saying though, it tends to be hard. So it is what it is, man. But
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just say this, man. If we don't beat these guys in the Champions League, Paulo Ancelotti needs to get signed. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear this crap on this Champions League. Liverpool's gonna turn up. If we lose to this Liverpool team, man, we might as well like we are cooked, man. Because I watched them against Brian today. These guys are horrible, man. They just are bad. Like they can't.
Brighton, not Bayern.
They
Brighton.
I know Brighton are good this season, but they got that's the thing. I think Brighton has scored 8 goals against Liverpool this season. 3 goals at Anfield, 3 goals Brighton Stadium, and 2 today. So that's 8 goals, and plus this, yeah, like it's mad, bro. Like honestly, if we don't beat this Liverpool side when it comes in February in the Champions League, I mean, like that. I mean, like that it must be some weird thing because this Liverpool team they're gonna go trophyless, and I don't even think they're gonna get in the top four. I think the top four is gonna be City, Arsenal, Newcastle, and United, or maybe Tottenham might squeeze in there. I think that's gonna be the top four. I don't see this Liverpool. I don't even see them finishing six, bro. I don't even see yeah. I don't even think they're gonna get into Europe at all the way they're playing because I really thought they turned the corner around when they beat Manchester City. When they beat
Mm-hmm.
Manchester City 1-0, I really thought they were going to turn it around, but they didn't. The World Cup, I thought the World Cup break would have helped these guys out, but it
Mm-hmm.
clearly didn't. Salah is not the same player. I guess he got paid, so he maybe I don't know. Football is just not in his mind. That's just me speculating. Don't be harsh, Liverpool fan. Don't be mad.
You never know, Ricardo. You never know. They might turn up against you.
But like I said, bro, I know it's Champions League. People are gonna say this, that, but bro,
Mm-hmm.
if if Liverpool wins the Champions League, if Liverpool beats Real Madrid in February, I'm all like Carlo Ancelotti, bro. I'm sorry, you have to go after that game. You have to go.
Chouameni is missing, right?
Nah, he's be back. He's gonna be back. Tchouameni's in training.
And Camavinga, sorry, he was playing left back,
Yeah,
inverted left back, right?
I'm pretty sure Fela Mendy, Alaba's gonna be back for that game. Pretty sure all of them are gonna be back for that game. Even Virgil van
Yeah.
Dijk, I think, is coming back for that
Yeah.
game.
But that could be back. And I'm hearing Luis Diaz and Ojota, one of them might be back.
But now, if I'm Liverpool, honestly, just focus on the Champions League and see if you can maybe get in the top four. Because
We
I mean,
shall see.
the season's over.
Mr. Abdul, judging Klopp and Liverpool quick because we have a lot of time to talk about you. Judging Klopp and Liverpool, give me your take on that.
Listen. Oh, actually, big up to everyone. Wilton, K, and I think his brother Ishmael on the line. So
Mm-hmm.
big up everyone. Can you hear me? Okay.
You
Okay, I
sound a
hear
bit
you.
far, brother.
Don't worry.
You
I'll
sound a
I'll
bit.
start screaming. I'll start screaming now. You're gonna start
Don't
hearing me.
worry, when we talk
Well,
about Enzo Fernandez, you see him
when I
screaming.
when
We
I
start.
said like
Don't worry. When we get to Enzo Fernandez, you see him screaming, shouting.
The
when I
battery
said
is
Loud.
charging
when
now.
when I
Don't worry. When we
listen
get to Enzo Fernandez, you see Abdul screaming. He will be screaming,
listen
shouting. Don't worry.
listen. Do I care about Klopp? No. Do I care about Liverpool? I don't. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm full of happiness about my own club. I couldn't care less what is happening with Liverpool or their manager or whatever. But I want to say something, okay?
Okay.
This is including you as well, Abdullah. Okay.
Okay.
All through last season, all you guys were talking about is you want to be Liverpool, you want to be Klopp, you want to have Liverpool structure, you want to emulate Liverpool, you want to redesign yourself like Liverpool, you want to mirror Liverpool. So do you still want to be Liverpool now? Do you still want Klopp now?
No, I prefer not to respond. No comments. I prefer not to talk. No
Look,
comment. We move.
let's just be ourselves. We're Chelsea.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
get there. Abdul,
But
it's an
one thing,
exciting moment, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
but one thing is, if I just go back to the football,
As a football fan,
we're
Abdi,
saying this. Sorry,
as a football fan, what do you think?
as a football fan, yeah. So remember, at the end of last season, we were saying this that Mane is one of the most underrated footballer in the Premier League. He's underrated by the media and undervalued by Liverpool, underrated by the media and underrated by other football fans. See, Mane is like the Kante of Liverpool. Mane is like two players on the pitch. Reason being, you see, when Mane is on the ball, you can hardly get him off the ball. He's that kind of player. He's that good at holding the ball. And he drives the team forward. So losing Mane was a big minus. It's like losing two players in a starting 11. It's a big minus to them. So, okay, they lose Mane, then they get Diaz and Nunes. So let's say they get two players equivalent to Mane. What are these two players doing? I don't know. What are they doing for Liverpool? What is Firmino doing? Is he now too old? I don't know. Salah, I think since Salah signed his last contract or whenever, I don't know, maybe something has got to his head. Don't see him anymore on the pitch. Just think about the last time we played Liverpool just a few days ago. Can you remember Salah doing anything on the pitch? He was on the pitch for like, I think 90 minutes.
Yeah.
I can't remember, I can't remember Salah being on the pitch. I can't even remember him touching the ball.
Cucurella pocketed him.
Oh, well, I thought Cucurella was poor. Every Chelsea fan has been abusing Cucurella. So how come he could pocket Salah?
At that game, I don't know
Salah is
how.
not on it this year. Like I said before you came in,
That is,
like
that is,
the position is playing changed over
that is
the
what I'm saying. What has
over the
happened to
season.
Salah?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have football explanation. All I can remember of Salah is I don't see him on the pitch anymore. I can't remember anything Salah does. Yeah, he scores the odd goal here and there, but that's about it.
Can I play devil's advocate, Abdul?
Go on, bro. Ishmael.
Yeah. Yeah, brother. If you think about it, right? Even as a professional player, if you believed in your coach for so long, and you believed in a system for so long, and then every game you go out there and you try to do your best, and you realize that every team that you come across knows how you guys play now, because they've been watching you and studying you season after season, because his formations never change. It always stays the same. Don't you think, as great players, they will look at the coach and say, do you have an option? Do you have a plan B? Do you have a plan C? And when they realize that he doesn't have a plan C, they will start downing tools.
You see, the thing is, people go at Klopp from that angle, but I will not go at Klopp from this angle. See, the only critique or the only inch that I find that I think that I normally find where I can critique him the most is that he doesn't change players. He can use the first 11 for like 90 games. That's the problem. You see, we can say he doesn't change system, but Alex Ferguson never changed system for like 20 something years. He was still on top, he was still winning. But the difference between Alex Ferguson and Klopp is Alex Ferguson always knows the right time to refresh his team, especially the first 11. He knows when to inject new players into his first 11. He knows when to rebuild the entire first 11, which I think Klopp is lacking. That's the problem. It's not, to me, it's not the system with Klopp. If you look at Klopp, he used Mane, Salah, Firmino for like practically 100% of their games for like 4 seasons. I can't see Alex Ferguson doing that. So that's the only element
Mm-hmm.
of his style that I can be critical of, in my own opinion. So you see what is happening to our midfield, where we
Mm-hmm.
relied on Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante for like 4 seasons. I think that's what is happening to the entire Liverpool first 11. The ones that he's changed, he can't replace them. The ones that are still there, they are mentally and physically fatigued. There's the ones that are still there, there's no competition for them. There's nobody coming in to snatch the jersey off them. So he needs to do something. Basically, he needs to perform a surgical magic on the first 11 or the team as soon as possible. And he spent money, so we cannot really blame um, the executives of not providing him with resources, financial resources. He spent money. How much did he buy Nunes? Was it like 100 million or so?
100 million, yeah, 80 million plus
That's a
add-ons.
lot, man. On just one player. That you
Mm-hmm.
know, that's a lot. And
But
then you've got
Abdul,
players as well.
This is my question now. Is Nunes and Cody Gakpo the answer because you needed a midfielder? I
You see
don't
that's
think
the
those two
you
those
see
two
No,
that's
players
the
are.
thing. The- when it's time for him to rebuild and refresh, he's bringing in all these kind of players, and then you started to think, was he in luck? Was it by luck he got Mane and Salah, or was it
Mhm.
out of strategy?
I think it was
I
the
don't
sporting
know.
Michael Edward that get him Salah and Mane though.
No, but you're
It was
Liverpool.
Edward.
When you're at the top, you should be able to attract the top players.
Mm-hmm.
Of all the players this guy could have got, he went to get Gakpo.
Mm-hmm.
Gakpo is okay, but Gakpo is not the kind of player that will carry your team. He needs certain kind of players around him. He needs good players around him for him to look good.
Mm-hmm.
He's not the kind of players that will come and start shining. I don't think so. He
Mm-hmm.
might be, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I agree.
So I really don't know
Mm-hmm.
what this guy is going to do. In
Yeah,
my own
fair
opinion,
enough.
I can't even think about what I think the issue is, because to be honest, I'm just too happy here.
We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there one after the other. So,
I'm
Vilton, Vilton, I'm gonna come to you on this. According to Fabrizio Romano, breaking news: Arsenal has tabled a 70 million plus add-ons for Moises Caicedo, and it has been immediately, without hesitation, be rejected by Brighton over Albion. So, Vilton, what's next for Caicedo?
Honestly, I mean, there's nothing he can really do. If the club wants to hold him hostage, so be it. Because I don't blame Brighton, because they want to finish up the season at least in a good, decent spot, because they're having a good season. But then again, though, it's not really good to keep a player that doesn't want to be at the club against their
Yeah.
horses. So
So I know
because if
Brighton
he
I
wants,
want no the problem is Brighton want a record signing of at least 100 million to 120. That's what I want.
yeah, yeah. So I don't blame Brighton. Yeah. So if Arsenal wants their man, pay the money, because Brighton knows the market right now is so unbalanced. Because look at Chelsea. Chelsea's about to spend 120 million on Enzo Fernandez.
Vilton, we talk about my babies. Don't worry. Relax. Vilton,
I don't
relax.
like I
Tony,
said. I didn't
relax.
need like I said. That's what I'm saying. So Brighton are like, wait a minute. Benfica are ripping people off years after years, making people spend a lot of money on players. So Brighton is like, yo, we lost Bisuma, we lost Cucurella, and now we're gonna lose this guy. So let's make a huge profit off him, because they're like, bro, yeah, they're like, if we're gonna lose this guy, give us a record signing. And I don't know why Arsenal don't pay it. That's how the game is played. That's just how the game is played. I honestly don't know why Arsenal, like and that's the reason why they lost on the signing of Mudryk. You didn't pay the 100 million when it was just 5 million extra, bro. Like, when you're dealing with like small club, they're just gonna bully you. And I don't care, unless you know your team is good enough to compete. You don't have to talk the For example, Pep didn't want to pay Cook the amount of money that you guys spent for
Mhm,
Cucurella. Pep
mhm,
Guardiola didn't want to spend that money, so he was like, "Man, forget Cucurella, go get somebody else. Like Pep has that luxury because City are good, but a team like Chelsea at the moment, you guys are not that good at the moment, right? So you guys are rebuilding for your future and for next season. So you guys are like, you guys remind me of like little kids, just spoiled kids, just like you guys are just spending money for fun.
You just
So
had to add that one, isn't it?
no, I'm just saying, like in general, like Chelsea's gonna spend money because they have the luxury to do that. And Arsenal, you know, they have the guy, what's his name, Kroenke is their owner, so they want to make it tight on they're very tight on the budget. But I mean, the way modern football is, you have to spend money, man. You
No,
just
but
do.
Wilton, you watched
If
the
you don't,
Liverpool game today against Brighton. Do you
yeah,
think that Brighton missed Caicedo?
miss. No, I don't think they do, but I think
Exactly.
no, but honestly though, like I know Brighton won today, but Caicedo was really good in both games against Liverpool. He wasn't as good in the game at Anfield, but the game that they won 3-0, he was really good in that game. But
But
can
did you
you
feel like it was missed today?
miss today a little
No,
bit?
missed in the game.
A little bit in the especially in the first half, because let's be real, that first goal, Liverpool were playing. Liverpool, I think in my opinion, played decent in the first half. That goal that Brighton scored in the first half, it came out of nothing. Honestly, it came out like it was a deflected shot that just went in. But if you Brighton, milk it, bro. Like Arsenal are desperate. They're competing for the Premier League. They know they need extra play because they have Europa League coming up. Sure, they have the FA Cup, but you still have Europa League and Premier League to compete on. So milk it, bro. Like if you can get it to 100 million, 110, do it. Because club like Chelsea, Arsenal, you could bully them. Like you could just give them any amount of money as long you say you're gonna give them the money. As long as you know you're gonna give them the player, just bump the price. I don't see why not. Because Brighton have all the like they have all everything on them, bro. Brian had holding on to all the keys right now because Arsenal want their man, and Brian is like, fine, just pay the money.
Yeah, but I was thinking about this as well, and I saw that um, when Arsenal actually bid the 70 million, it was still a record fee for Brighton. I mean, let's be honest, the record fee was Cucurella before, but now the 70 mil is a record fee. So why would you hold him back? What would they gain out of this when they
Money,
told him
more
not to
money,
train
bro.
with the team?
They want more money, bro. Because Brian know they're not. Because Brian know they're not gonna win Premier League. So they're like, so they're like, they're
No, but
like.
Wilton, these guys are pimping football. These guys are pimps. They turn football into pimping.
I mean, that's how
They-
it is. But I mean, when you have owners like City, PSG, Newcastle now, Chelsea, when you have a limitless fund, bro, like the small clubs, they're gonna do that. And I've always said this: the market to me, ever since that a Neymar transfer to PSG, that's where the market just screwed over, bro. It's like certain players are going for $100 million. You don't even know why they're going for $100 million. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But that's how modern football is. Like, for example, a player like Lukaku's going for 130 million
So,
euros.
Vilton, so let me ask you now: Do you
Crazy.
think Arsenal will pay close to what Brighton want? Because Brighton want 90 million plus add-ons to close it to 100. Do you see
I
Arsenal
mean,
paying that?
if they don't, if Arsenal don't, then Arsenal won't get their players. And Caicedo, and the thing about it, he's being paid. He can't just say I'm not gonna show up to unless I don't know
They
what's
told him. They told him not to show up
okay.
for
I don't know
training
what's in his
until the window closes.
okay. I
Until the
don't know
window
what
closes.
his contract said, but if you get paid, right? If the club is paying you,
Mm-hmm.
if the club is paying you, right? Um,
Mm-hmm.
Caicedo, can you really do anything? You still under contract. How long is his contract up for? Do you
Two
guys
and
know?
two and a half years, 2.5 years more.
With 2 more years?
Yeah, 2 years
Yeah,
and a
come
half.
on, man. The guy's in prison, bro. The only way he gets out if Arsenal pays the 90 mil. Just pay the 90 mil, bro. There we good. Brighty's like, just give me the money, we good. Like I'm happy, you happy. You scratch my back, you scratch my back, man. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win for both party in my book. Don't you guys agree?
Fair enough. Fair
So
enough.
just pay the
But
money. I mean, can you guys blame the smaller club when they know all
Mm,
the big clubs got money like that? They want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to enjoy
Okay,
it.
okay, Victor, let me, because this is it now. Me, I rate Caicedo highly. Does he worth the money? No. But I can understand why Brighton wants to say, okay, Arsenal, if you want Caicedo, give us the money you want. Because I've been saying it. Caicedo is a very talented player, and I like him a lot. But for me, the amount of money I can just buy him, if I'm a club, is 50 million max. 50 million max is even plenty. 40 million max, that's his level. Or paying
Wait,
70,
can I ask you a
80,
question?
90
I know
for
we
Moise
talking
Caicedo.
about. I know we talking about Caicedo right now. Is Enzo Fernandez worth 120 million
We will
euros?
get there. We will get there. We will get there. We will get there.
No, I just want you guys to keep the same energy, bro.
No. See, when we get to Enzo, I will analyze my stuff. We will get there. We'll get there. So,
And
cool.
was
I,
Coolhead,
Modric
I,
is Modric
Wilton,
worth 100? Is Modric a
relax.
100 million euros player?
Coolhead, give me your take. Moise
I,
Caicedo.
Cucurella 70 million
I
euros.
like I like Wilton's low blows.
Don't
It's
worry.
typical from a Real
Coolhead,
Madrid fan. It's okay.
give me
Yes.
your take on the Moise Caicedo. Does it worth 90 plus 10 million add-ons, or what next for Caicedo? What next exactly for him?
To be honest with you, Caicedo is a brilliant box-to-box midfielder,
Mm-hmm.
and the price has been, as Wilton said earlier, the price is not only with Neymar. Let's go even recently. Since Mbappe's new contract with PSG, football changed.
Mm-hmm.
Since that contract, football changed. This is where Ronaldo could go to Al Nassr and they'll give him 200 million, even though, it's a small team, but they're giving him 200 million for 3 years. Just show us your face and just kick the ball. But with Caicedo, he's not worth that money. He's a good player, and we admire what the scouting department of Brighton did to get him
Mm-hmm.
this far. And I admire Potter for actually bringing him and honing him to the player he became. Because De Zerbi, let's be honest, he's just eating. He's just eating from the plate that Potter left there. But I don't think he's worth 100 million.
Mm-hmm.
And just to add a little salt on the wound for Wilton, I will also add, when we bought Mark Cucurella, even Chelsea fans know this. Do you remember what happened when we were going through the same issue with Man City and bidding for him? Cucurella was asked by Brighton not to show up for training. And then what happened after that? He was revealed as a Chelsea player. So you never know. I'm just throwing it in the air. You never know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Abdul, Moise Caicedo, your take.
yeah, in all honesty, this guy's not worth 80 million or 70, 90 million. Nah. People have to tell me what this guy does on the pitch, man. To me, he's not worth more than 40 million. I think these guys are just trying to rob people now. This is Brighton people.
It's
Seriously.
pimping. It's pimping.
It's big time pimping, man. What's 90 million or 80 million in Caicedo? Come on, man. They have to stop, man. And Arsenal, well, first and foremost, I probably like to congratulate them, to welcome them to the big time. We can now give them a seat on our table so they can show their hands because they've just bought Trossard a few days ago. Now they want to buy this guy. But in my own opinion, I think 80 million, they'll buy they'll buy two genuine, solid class midfielders from the French league for 80 million. Who might be actually better than. And if they succeed in getting Caicedo, I hope they're going to slap him with like 8-year contract because
I
it
don't
will be
think it's
double
part of
for them.
the template.
Now they see the template. They better wise up. How are you going to buy somebody for 80 million now and just give him 4-year contract? Doesn't make
It's true.
sense.
It's
I
true.
hope they've learned something from Chelsea.
See there's this misunderstanding that somehow Bowley found this loophole in the contract that allows him to fine for 7 years. Everybody
I
knows
don't
about it.
I don't call it loophole anyway.
Yeah, everybody knows about it. All the directors know about it. It's nothing new. It's like saying I buy a house and I pay go 40 years instead of 15-year mortgage. Everybody knows about it. The problem is not the term. The problem is the fact that The risk you're taking a massive risk on the
Mhm.
fact that you have a guy you're going to have for 8 years. The guy becomes a dud. His wages and income on your balance sheet that you cannot shift unless you get an equal price for him that's worth the 70 or 80 or 100 million. And if nobody pays 100 million, it's going to be a loss on your books. That's are you following me? It's
Yeah.
not like there's some kind of loophole that somehow Boli found that nobody knew. No.
I don't. Number one, I don't call it a loophole.
Yeah.
Number two, I think a lot of these football executives here, they don't do it because of PR, negative PR.
It's not even PR, Abdul. It's just common sense.
No, trust me. I
It's not
think some
PR.
of them are considering. No, because they will be termed certain
No,
certain
Abdul,
terms.
it has nothing to do with PR. It's just common
No.
sense.
I think no. You know, I
There's no
think
PR. There's no PR now. What's the issue? There's no PR issue with it. It's just common sense. Say, look, I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to give a guy. I'm not going to buy a player and put him on an 8-year contract. Nobody does that because it doesn't make any sense. Unless you're taking a massive risk because you know you cannot afford to pay them, put them on a 3-year contract.
But if you then relate it to what you used to say, that amortization stuff you used to say,
yeah. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that
it then works out like every other signing. Because
actually,
if I sign him for,
it doesn't work out that way. Let me explain to you, right?
Okay.
You buy a guy for 100 million pounds. You know you can't afford to buy him because you can't put him on a 3 or 5 year contract. You can't. So you extend the contract to 8 years. Okay, you can do that legally. Your problem becomes if this guy does not perform or if he gets injured, you have a player in your books that you cannot shift because you've overpaid for him, but you stretch your payments over 8 years. Oh, and by the way, you're obligated by law to pay his wages. Are you following me?
Yeah, it's a risk. You're right.
Yeah, this is a massive risk. It's a massive risk.
No. But what I'm trying to say is, how
let's say Ross Barkley, for example, right? Ross Barkley, who's been terrible at Chelsea, right? Let's say Boli was there and Boli had bought Ross Barkley for 70 million pounds, 80 million pounds, and they put an 8-year contract. And Ross Barkley right now cannot even get a game because he's terrible. He had to leave Chelsea. All of a sudden, that 80 million now becomes a loss on your books, and you can't shift him because nobody's going to buy him unless you loan him out.
No. What I'm trying to say is, are the risk not equal or equivalent?
No, it's not equal.
If we buy Ross Barkley for 40 million and we give him 4-year contract, and he flops after the first year, we're still stuck with him for 3 years. We're still stuck with a garbage player for 3 years.
But you can sell him for 20 million and you make a loss of 20. But now what Boli is doing, Boli is buying him for 100 and saying 8 years.
Yeah.
So so if he flops, now you have an 8-year contract and a loss of almost 60 or 80 million. Are you following me?
I get what you're trying to say, but it could go either way. So if they're
It's a risk.
it's a risk. It's a risk, but it could go either way. Let's say now the player doesn't perform well the next 2 or 3 years. You can actually sell the player.
Yeah. For how much?
I mean, by that time, let's say they paid like half off. Then they're just gonna take, I'm just gonna take my loss and sell it for half the price.
You have now 5 players who haven't done that. How much loss can you absorb on your books?
And you need to understand that the players they are doing this for are like young players that they feel like their value will probably increase over time. They are not doing it for, like, let's say a 25-year-old or a 29-year-old. They are doing it for like 20, 21, 22.
Yeah, the assumption you're making is that the 21-year-old you're buying is going to be a success, is going to be worth that money.
That's what they are betting.
And there's no guarantee.
It's not guaranteed. Yeah, it's a risk. It's a risk.
That's why flops like to do 3 or 5 years time, because in 3 years time, if the guy flops, you can sell him for a value that you can get money back from. Your loss is reduced.
But at the same time, the advantage of what they are doing is, like you said, it's like a mortgage. Instead of you paying, let's say, 10 million every year, you're gonna be paying 5 million every year because you shifted the whole payment. Now the other 5 million, you can actually use that to buy another player.
Yeah, but the problem becomes now if your player does not live up to the standard, gets injured or doesn't perform, all of a sudden you have a guy who can make the first team who's eating up wages on your books.
What you're not getting is they are not giving these guys a big contract.
Yeah, but
like
it's
like
irrelevant.
Modric. Okay, like Modric
Yeah,
for
and let me,
instance.
it's
Modric for
irrelevant
instance.
because
Modric for instance. I think is on like 75, less than
yeah,
100.
but that's irrelevant. Let me explain why it's irrelevant. Because UEFA's new rule, FSR, looks at wages and amortization fees as one thing, and they have a cap.
Wait, Cole. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
They have a
Cole,
cap.
what-
And
Cole,
the cap is going to be 70% in 2024. It's going to
Cole,
be 90%
Cole. When does that take place, bro?
next year. It starts next year. The cap starts next year.
Why don't they do it? Why don't they start it this summer, man?
It starts this summer. That's when it starts this summer, but it's 90% this summer and 80%.
So is that why like clubs like Chelsea, Arsenal going crazy right now before the new rules and everything?
No, it's not.
Yes.
That's not why. I mean, Arsenal have an opportunity to get a player that they want. The problem is how much it's going to cost. Arsenal are not going to do 8 years. They're not going to. Now Arsenal
It's going to be 5 years max.
5 years.
But they know that they do not want to do 8 years because of what I just talked about. The risk is so great that are we willing to take that risk on a player on an 8-year contract and then have that limit what we can do unless we sell everybody in the summertime?
Wait, then how come Chelsea is doing it then?
Because they
It's
can't
a
afford,
risk.
they can't afford to get the player on a 5-year contract.
It's a risk that they're willing to take.
Yeah. The issue right now, Hilton, is that Chelsea cannot afford to get Enzo, Mudryk, all these guys and put them on 3 and 5-year contracts. They can't do it.
Thanks to FFP.
They can't do it. That's why they're saying, okay, we can't do 3 or 5-year contracts. We'll do it 8 years.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why doesn't Arsenal just follow Chelsea? Like
But they won't take the risk.
You know what, Brother Cole, let me interject
wait,
for a
so
second.
Chelsea a risk merchant and Arsenal not?
Chelsea are taking
Mute
it.
your mic. Excuse
No,
me.
let him live. Let him live.
We're talking numbers here and finance, right?
Let him live.
No, no,
It's
yeah.
logic.
No. I'm just confused. Like I just want Carl to explain it because wait, so
Every DOF in the Premier League is aware of this 7-8 year rule. They're all aware of it.
okay.
They are all aware, but they do not want to go to 8 years. Liverpool could have gotten Enzo and put them on 8 years. Nah, they're not going to do that.
No, I can understand Liverpool. Their
because of the
owners are
risk.
very cheap.
Now, I think it's good that Chelsea is saying, okay, we will take the risk. We take the risk. We see what happens. Hopefully, our players will perform to that level, and then they're going to be worth that value in a couple of years' time. It's good. Lock them on long-term contracts. Nobody can buy them. Nobody can touch them. They're not going anywhere. Right? All things work out well. Great. But if you don't work out well, and you're burning wages on this player for 8 years, you can't sell them because you can't get the money you paid for them. It becomes a gap on your balance sheet.
Yeah, but Carl, the way, let me say something here. I hear you.
My boss.
Well done. The way these things are structured, and this is me coming from the outside looking in. I know say this now your food, finance. The way these things are structured, right? Because of this performance structure that was embedded into this agreement, okay? What happens is that, let's say the player tanks. By the time these people will know 2 years before the end of that contract that this boy is not going to work, because they will follow you step by step by that performance package. So it's
That's
you
cool.
understand what I mean? You understand?
Yeah. I hear you. That's fair.
No, so either way, the reason I put it this way is because as much as people want to call it whatever it is, it's a purely democratic financial system, if you ask me. Everybody is involved. And Todbio, Egbalio, the player. Because if the player wants to chop that 100 million or whatever the TTC is, total target compensation. If the player wants to get that, he has to play.
Yeah.
He's got to ball. And if you're not balling, you're going to be measured. They're going to call you out right away. So it's not like at the end, people will be really surprised that the player is not doing well.
Louis, the performance is based, the salary is based on the performance, right?
Exactly.
But the transfer fee ain't got nothing to do with performance.
But what I'm saying is, because you're able to monitor, because you're able to monitor your resource, almost like quarter for quarter, it's a softer blow to handle in the end.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, in terms of wages, yes, I agree with you. And
it's a softer blow to handle in the end. So no matter what, it's almost win-win for Todd B is what I'm trying to say.
No, not necessarily, though, guy, because On the wages side, yes. Right? On the wage side, yes. On the amortization side, the receiving club doesn't care about your performance. We have a contract, pay me. I don't care if it performs or doesn't perform. Pay me my fee over 8 years.
And that is why they are going for the volume. They are going for a lot of players. Let's say now. Let's say
and see what works.
Yeah,
remember,
let me tell you what
we have to
happens.
see what works.
Let me
If
tell
one
you how.
doesn't work,
Remember when I said
there was not the one that
let
works to balance the book.
Let me explain what will happen.
Carl, let me just say one last thing before you go. One last thing. When Tosin was here, when I said, throw shit on the wall and see what sticks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what's playing before our eyes.
Yeah, but let me explain what will happen. Right?
Yeah,
it's a massive risk he's taking. Now, his safety valve will be he's got to get rid of players in the summer. A lot of players.
A lot, yeah.
Right? That's a safety valve. You cannot keep the volume of players you have and do the 8-year contract and have to pay the amortization fee.
No, if you do that, I think that's lazy. Because the people that need to go will go. You don't need to put in work to get people to go.
Hear me out, right? There are a few things out here, right? What's his name? Graham Potter has no choice but to make UCL. Nothing. He has no choice.
That's nice. I like that goal, man. Carl, God bless you, man. Hey,
listen to me.
From your mouth to God, your mouth to God's ears, my brother.
The guy has no choice. With these guys you're getting for this 8-year contract.
Amen.
He has no choice but to make Champions League.
See free prayer, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
If he doesn't, he's gone.
He's gone. I know. He's gone. He's a goner.
Positive pressure.
We will spend the money to back you. We will even extend the contracts to 8 years, which we don't really like to do, but we'll do it because we need the players to back you. You gotta go start scoring goals, guy.
Yeah, and give us a result.
Start because you gotta deliver in the Champions League. Either you win.
Positive pressure.
Mr. Carl, your quick take on Caicedo. Do you think
if Arsenal won't pay 100 million, then the business pay that now? I mean, I don't think it's worth 100 million.
Me too. Maximum for me is 40 million though.
I mean, Brighton are buying players for 2-3 million, selling them for 80 million. Oh, they good. They will be full.
Wait, they are mad. They are mad.
Huh?
But that
Blue eyes. You go market. Matter how much be your?
But Carl, why you dey Jones another person market? You're a business.
You go market.
You can't Jones another man market.
It's the truth. It's pimping.
How much be your?
This is pimping.
You know, man, Carl, but why you go Jones another man market?
Now wait. You even wait. Matter how much be your Abalumo?
I know, but leave bright. Listen,
now $1.
Carl, look at Ajax. The fact that Ajax is what Ajax is today, forget the fact that Ajax is actually football history. Let's not get that twisted. But if you know what they have done,
Luis, Anthony,
by transfer revenue, my brother.
Wait now, Anthony, with a dangle leg like ballerina, up and down the whole place. Yes. How much?
100 million.
100 million.
How much? Yeah, exactly.
Even my guy, where they complain about all the time, the guy, you know, the guy they talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
How can I start this, you know?
Yeah. So let's move on.
The problem now, Blue Eyes, if the top baller enter market, let's say Mohamed Salah before, Eden Hazard before, De Bruyne before, how much they could come be?
You know what it is now, Before Abdullah goes, you know what it is now? I don't believe in this hype of when a baller enter now, because I'm starting to see some things which surprise me. A lot of people that I thought that when they came in, that this is a baller, have come back to slap me in my eyes. So now I'm going to let you play for 3 months. I'm just going to let you play in the playground for 3 months because this thing is enough, man. Everybody will come attack.
Our problem, go be the same problem we will talk about almost 1 year ago.
Which is?
Wages to income issue.
No, but that's not our problem now. For Chelsea.
Not talk about the Premier League in general.
Okay.
The TV money that's coming is not sufficient to carry these people up.
Well, then everybody should get on the Todd Bowley train, man.
is not enough to
Get-
carry these people.
Get on the Todd Bowley
There
train.
has
That
to be
is why this
renegotiation of
man
all
has
these
come to set a path.
No, there,
Todd
Yeah, but
Bowley
Carl,
has
there has to be negotiation of all these TV contracts. You know, to carry
Carl,
on.
Carl, why doesn't Arsenal take risks like Chelsea are? Why
They
don't they
don't want
just
to take that
spend
risk.
8 years?
no.
they don't have the
Hilton, my
balls.
brother.
They don't have the
Hilton,
balls.
I don't know why you're wasting your time to ask that question. Come on, please don't do that again.
They're not our level. We speak
come on.
fluent. We speak
Let's move
fluent
on, let's move
UCL here.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
That's why I say. That's why people will say project. I want project based.
Carl, would your club do that? Would City do that?
Let's-
Like do 7,
let's-
8
years?
years?
No, don't do 8 years. Those guys,
No.
they're too frugal. Don't do 8 years. They're too. Those guys are not gonna do 8 years.
So
They're in,
let me start with Blue Eyes here. Blue Eyes, is your mic working?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I will keep saying it again. I will.
Yeah.
I will keep saying it again until you respect him again. Victor Osimhen and Napoli. Give me your take.
The boy is a player, man. I can't even. The boy is a player.
You see
He's
that
a
goal?
player. He's a
Blue
player.
Eyes, we have to have a serious conversation about it because you don't rate him. You do not rate Victor Osimhen.
No, but you know another thing. Another thing that really, yeah, this boy a player, man. Like I have to really come back
But,
and
but you know the sad problem about this player. Why cannot a Nigerian coach get the best out of this boy in our team?
let's not go that. Let's not have that discussion.
Blue Eyes, Mr. Cow, let us go there, please. Make you no
That's
enter.
That's a new
That-
show.
That place where you enter, I prefer not to respond.
That place
It's
is
been long.
dark.
it's too much politics. Too much politics.
No. I prefer not
That
to
place
respond.
is dark.
That place enter me. You enter. It's dark. Blue Eyes, Osimhen,
Yes.
top
Yeah,
scorer of
my
the
brother.
Serie A.
I cannot even. There's nothing else I can say. Like he literally, I have always known he's a baller, but I just wanted to see him kicking down in my head. I wanted to see him kicking down doors, and then, like someone was saying, well, how come he's not playing like this for Nigeria? All those things was what factored in my head for Victor Osimhen. But my goodness, if this is one situation where somebody is a flip flop, I think this is close to it in regards to how I view this young man. The guy is a bad boy. That goal is disrespectful now. It's a disrespectful goal, my brother. There's some goals you call disrespectful.
He's the
goals.
most informed striker right now in Serie A. The most informed right now.
Yeah. So again, man, long may it continue, because this is exactly the quality that we've brought that we want in that number 9. A predator.
Mm-hmm.
A predator. That kind goal.
Mm-hmm.
And he still has a lot to give. I bet you he's still there.
And I'm happy, Blue Eyes, I'm happy he's being coached by Luciano Spalletti, because someone that will.
I tell you one thing though, before I leave Osimhen, I tell you one thing. This summer, I can go there EPL.
Yeah, you know how much they want to sell him? 200. That's how much De Laurentiis want to sell him. 200. That's how much he's going out of the market.
I see Newcastle saying, but no, Newcastle, they like Isaac at Newcastle.
Yeah, Isaac is there. So let's see.
Yeah, this guy not go Newcastle now.
No,
Victor Osimhen.
now Real Madrid, Abi.
Even if not EPL, not go Newcastle now.
Victor Osimhen.
What if Newcastle
Osimhen.
make Champions League?
This guy, man, what
They can't afford him now.
a season this guy is having, man. Top scorer of Syria,
Right, they can't afford him now.
Cavachiaka.
Unless they sell.
Newcastle?
Yeah, they can't afford. Unless they sell a lot of players, they can't afford him.
Why? Because of FFP?
Yes.
Okay.
See, Blue Eyes. See, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is very smart. Blue Eyes is very, very. You
What-
get her. We don't do masters for this team for 6 months ago. You don't understand the team now.
What are you saying? What happened now?
No, seriously now. Because ordinary anybody person, Newcastle buy the guy where you have money. Let PIF buy the guy. But you understand that they can't buy him because of FFP, because of where Newcastle are in terms of their revenue. They're not get the bandwidth to buy the guy anyhow. Because right now they're over like 90% wages to income. Unless
what about that 40 where they put on this guy, Gordon?
We'll talk about.
It's fine, not 200.
So Vilton, Osimhen.
Hilton, go
Victor
ahead.
Osimhen.
Sorry.
No. I was just gonna say, what a season your boys having, man. It's a shame, man. Nigeria wasn't at the World Cup, man, because this guy's having one of his best seasons right now.
He's the most informed striker right now. The most
Yeah.
informed.
I mean, you also have the beast Haaland too in there, man. But yeah, Osimhen, man, crazy goal, man.
Everton, two Nigerian eclipse in Italy. Ademola Lookman, second goal scorer. Victor
And
Osimhen, the top
Osimhen,
scorer.
yeah,
Are
and
you
that,
serious?
I'm
yeah,
Yes,
serious, yeah. Ademola Lookman
Eh.
second. Ademola
Where
Abdullahi,
Lookman
where
and
Lukman
Victor
they
Osimhen.
play?
he plays
Atalanta.
for Atlanta.
Atalanta.
Atlanta
Eh.
Abdullahi, and
On
yet
Yes,
loan
sir.
or for good?
No,
for
no,
Abdullahi,
good.
permanent deal, permanent deal. Yes, sir.
Oh, nice.
and yet I'll walk up.
Guys, Mr. Carl, I don't want to talk about that. Please, sir. I'm not talking. I am not responding to
We not
that.
go
See,
walk up.
Nigeria has broken my heart a lot, so I don't want to even. I don't want to go there. I don't want to
No,
tell you.
no. Listen, if the fact that we didn't go to World Cup is still heartbreaking, but if I hear these kind of stories where our guys are placed in top class positions, it's a nice consolation
Mhm.
because this is especially when you're cooking for Atalanta. That's
Mhm.
not a bad. That's not a bad look.
He is the second top scorer. Why
And
Osimhen is
you
top?
know what? And you know what? The boy has always been good since from Leicester. Remember, since
Yes.
from Leicester, I used
Yeah,
to
yeah,
say,
yeah, yeah,
"God,
yeah.
bring this boy home. Bring this boy
Yeah.
home."
Blue Eyes,
I don't
I'm
know.
so happy. I'm so happy with me because Osimhen and Ademola Lookman are balling. Now it shows because people are saying both of them are one season wonder. Osimhen is not a one season wonder. Why Ademola Lookman is not even a one season wonder? Because both of them are players. They're baller. But the kind of
Really,
way people look at them is a little bit different.
Emily, that's harsh. Lukman wasn't a Leicester flop. It's hard to play
No,
behind Jamie
no, no,
Vardy
no,
when Jamie
no,
Vardy
no.
was cooking, man. It's
I
hard.
agree. Yeah, Kool-Aid,
Shine, man. Come on.
Osimhen,
What-
Kool-Aid,
what-
Victor Osimhen.
What a
Overrated.
player, man. What a player. I remember when he started with Napoli, everybody was judging him and they were saying, "Oh, is this guy going to be the part? Is he going to be able to acclimatize with the Serie A? He's a bit raw for us." But the guy has been proving people wrong. Even not even last season, even last season, in the mid of last season, when Napoli were struggling before they hit the top four, he was still doing bits for them.
Yeah.
And this is the beauty of when you believe in a player,
Because I
especially as you
remember
said.
because Kool-Aid, I remember last season when AC Milan won it. Because the
Yeah,
reporter said that Osimhen promised the Napoli fans, I promise you we will do it this season. Please.
yes,
He says, please trust the manager, Luciano Spalletti, and the boys. We will give you all and we will do it this season. That was the
yes,
promise he made to them last season.
yeah. And Spalletti is the best, one of the best managers when it comes to honing talents. He will let you
Yeah.
express yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And that boy, that winger, what's his name?
Kvaratskhelia,
Kvaratskhelia.
Kivichka
Yeah,
Kvaratskhelia.
Kvaratskhelia, yeah.
He's going to Manchester City next. That's where he's
That
going
that
to.
guy,
He's
that
going to Man
guy,
City.
No,
that
he's
guy.
not, bro.
Abdullahi.
He's
No,
not,
let's be
bro.
honest. That guy,
You know who their owner is, Abdullahi?
I'm not sure it's
Yeah, I
going
know.
there.
Wow.
that guy,
Because,
that Kvaratskhelia, he is putting food on the plate
Maradona.
for Osimhen. No. He's putting food on the plate for Osimhen, and Osimhen is just chopping. He's just eating. Like nobody can stop this guy. Even defenders, they can't even deal with him. Especially because he knows every time there's a counter, if the ball goes to any flank, whether the right one or the left one, the ball is coming in.
Mhm.
He's coming in full force into that box. No defender can stop him. The physicality, the leap, the finishing IQ from tight angles. No, the guy is cooking, man. The guy is cooking.
You think they're
Kim
gonna win
Black,
the Champions League?
mute your mic. Kim Black,
Sorry, what did you say?
Oshigbangba, mute your mic. Don't worry. Don't answer him. Kim Black, our boy, Osimhen.
Third B, third B. This will be the icing on the cake next summer. I mean, I don't care. I don't care what FFP. I don't care about FFP.
Yeah, but Nkunku's
After
coming already,
bringing
brother.
Nkunku, no, he can play first nine. Nkunku will play first nine behind this guy. Just putting it on the plate, true ball, just lay it on the ground, true ball. From Modric to Nkunku, we sell Sterling. Let footballers play. Let play around him. And someone was saying, why is Nigeria not amazing? Please, if we see, we don't have good players. We don't even have fullbacks in the Nigerian team. Let's be honest. So we can't compare. When you are playing with who is our Kivisha Kvaratskhelia in the national team, nobody. Absolutely nobody. Who is the winger? Who is the creator? Who is the passer that everybody knows? This guy can pass. Nobody. So yeah, no wonder why this guy is doing what he's doing right now. If he was starving for service constantly, he wouldn't be doing all of this. He's not the guy that will score a goal out of nothing. I don't think so. But if you put the ball in the right place, he will be there to score. That's one thing I know. He's good on the hair. He's good, like he's aggressive, man. This guy is a problem for. And you know how big Smalling is? Is it Smalling?
Smaller, yeah.
This guy is big. He's taller than Osimhen, I think. I think he's big. He's huge as well. But but no, for well Osimhen. I he scored against the same team.
Yeah, the same team. He scored against them.
Yeah,
He scored
earlier
Oman.
in
He
the
scored
season.
Oman
Yeah,
away. Yeah, Oman away.
and that one was also a badass goal as well. Man, I love the fact that he chested the ball in that inside that box. Man, that's it. It looks easy, but it's not. That's tough. That's tough. That's I can't wait, man. Todd Bowley, just even if he's not going to be straight into the starting 11, I know he will be straight into the starting 11. He has that dog in him, and so either way, anyone that has him, even if Chelsea don't, is gonna enjoy him, man. He's gonna enjoy him, man. He's headed to the top, 100%. And he's the only one Nigeria can actually look up to and say, "Oh, we have somebody. We have a boy. We have a boy that we can actually no. In any situation, any club in the world, he will do something. He's not going to be a passerby in any club, So I'm proud
I
of him,
agree.
man. I'm proud of him.
I agree.
He's a Chelsea fan as well.
I agree. Abdul, Victor, James, Oshimen.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I don't want to waste people's time too much on. You already know my stand on Osimhen. Except I don't know where King Black got that comment from, where he said, "I said Osimhen doesn't have first touch." What?
You said he's not technically
Osimhen.
good. What is
No,
technical?
it's blue eyes. So it's blue eyes. It's
No,
blue
no,
eyes.
no.
That
It was
was
Abdul.
that was the thing.
No,
I
that was
no,
me. That was me. That's what I said. No, I'm the
was it
one that
blue
said
eyes?
his first touch.
That was blue eyes. That
Even
was
when
blue
your
eyes.
Wait,
It's
TV
not
is
on.
I thought it
mute,
was
when
AB,
your
right?
TV is on
No,
mute, you can
it
It
still
was
was
hear
blue
his
eyes.
me, King
touch.
Black,
It was
man.
blue eyes.
King
It was
Black,
blue
where did you get
eyes.
that from, man?
Because I was
It's
like,
me. No, it's
he's
me. It's me.
he's technically not good
No, there
in. I
was
was like,
yeah, no, that was
No.
me. That was
what
me.
is techniques? What other techniques is required for a striker?
What did what
It
was I
was
gonna
me.
say? Anyway, I
I
mean,
didn't
the first time
know.
I saw
I
this
didn't
guy,
even know
the,
Blue Eyes is on the group. Really?
the first time
I
I saw this
swear.
kid in 2015, I said this guy just needs the football gods to be on his side. He's going to have a wonderful career as a striker. To me, he's the best striker we've had coming from Nigeria after Rashidi Ekini. And I thought Lampard was going to get him. That summer where Lampard
I
was
remember.
hunting for young, talented players around Europe. I thought he
Yeah, I
was going
remember.
to sign him then, but for whatever reason, he went for, I don't know, maybe he went for Kai Havertz or whatever.
No
So
comment.
I don't know. I mean, if we can drop 200, like King Black,
Yeah, De
I don't
Laurentiis said
really
200 for him. 200 for him.
leave that gangster, man. Like King Black said, I don't care about FFP. I'll let Carl and his co-accountants to worry about that. Let's just go and drop 250 million. Get this guy and get that Georgian guy, the guy on the left. What's his name?
Oh,
The guy with
Kavaskelia.
the
Kiviska
yeah.
Kavaskelia.
Let's just go and drop 250 million and get the two of them for
You
the
That's
can't
two.
get no.
400.
You can't get 250 for them. You can only
That
pay
guy is gonna
400 for them.
that guy is
400.
gonna be 150 as well, or 100
No,
minimum.
200.
No,
No. De Laurentiis
no,
has come out and said
no,
Kiviska
no,
Kavaskelia and Osimhen are 200 each. 200
no, no, no.
each.
Goodness gracious.
We can't drop 400 million for the two of them. No, 250 for the two
It's not
of them.
possible. Abdul, I'm telling you, De Laurentiis is
What
one of the
might as
most
well buy the whole
difficult.
city.
Um,
400.
Abdul, we have Mikhailo Modric
He can play number
and
10,
Raheem
man.
Sterling.
Fluid
We don't need
football. You don't hear
we don't
fluid,
need
fluid
Kivicha.
football before. Fluid football, Brazilian football.
We have our
Everybody
own
everywhere.
Kivicha. Don't worry. We have
Massacre,
Neymar. We have
back to
Ukrainian
sense.
Neymar.
You
We,
know,
we,
guys,
we
man,
still,
let's be honest. That president for Napoli needs to get arrested. This guy
He's
as
a
well, he
bastard.
fucked up football himself. He is one of the reasons why Brighton is pimping people. I'm telling you, bro.
De Laurentiis.
He
That man
needs
is
to
a
get
gangster
arrested, bro.
man.
No,
This
the guy
guy
is
is
he
this
spent
guy
he
is
spent he spent
using
money on Osimhen as well. He spend money on Osimhen and the money go to pay now. I'm sure he would rather sell Kivicha for 150 than to sell Osimhen for anything cheap. I thought. Because he spent like 80 million or so.
80 million,
What was
yes.
the fee
80
on
million,
Osimhen?
yeah.
Oh, just know that you are paying double of that. Just know you are
No,
paying
but not
double of that.
but not only him, King Black. I mean, every player he sells, he squeezes every penny. Someone have to check his DNA, bro. He might be related to one of the mafia godfathers.
I won't be surprised.
But
Mr. Cow.
let's be honest.
Mr. Cow.
Who's going to sell a
Victor Osimhen.
top striker of a league in a winning team, a team that won the league? You know.
I mean, you guys
It's
have said everything about the guy now. And I started my statement with the fact that he's a brother. He's a fantastic player. Playing Champions League football, loved by Napoli. I mean, he's great. He's absolutely great. Now, in terms of the money for him, I don't know how you afford him. 250 million.
No, Carl, the Longetas are saying both Kiviska, Kvaratskhelia, and Osimhen are going for 200 each. I'm like, excuse me, what?
But I would like to see the report too. Although I believe it, but I've not seen
200
it
each.
anywhere.
I mean, the man
Listen, Todd B will structure that deal. It go be 30 million every week.
By the time he gets those two, he'll be in jail.
I mean, it's the owner. Napoli owner is very strict, man.
That man is a
at the end, na format, man. Now your format, now it matter. It's your format.
Look how long it took
Todd being a street guy. I'm
telling you, my brother, he was structured and heavy street man. You know, as he came in and he disrupted the entire system.
I am telling you.
Blue Eyes, he didn't disrupt any system. Oh my God,
he did. Because
Blue Eyes. Let's talk factually.
Hold on. Let me finish my statement. You know why? I feel, and this is from a very novice standpoint, is because they are going to amend that law this summer.
Yeah, but Blue Eyes, the point is that everybody knows.
No. Somebody had to push. Somebody had to.
Yeah, but Blue Eyes, there's a reason why they don't do it. Because it's foolish.
But again, the fact that the law is going to be amended. Hold on. The fact that the law is going to be amended means someone broke.
It doesn't mean anything, Blue Eyes. Nobody does it.
It does, man.
It
Come
doesn't.
on. This man got to get it. This man got to get his. He got to get his roses.
My guy,
he got to get his roses.
I'm not. I don't do the roses and flowers. I'm just telling facts. Every director of football knows about the rules. Like saying you don't know about 40-year mortgage. You know about it.
Yeah, but why? How come people are not doing it?
Because it's foolish.
It's not foolish.
But
it's risky. If the player turns out to be trash, it's a waste of money, bro.
Nobody does.
How is it a waste of money?
The reason why Chelsea are doing 8-year contracts.
Why do people lease cars?
Let me land.
Why do people lease cars?
Let me land, Blue Eyes. Right?
No, hold on. Why do people lease cars? Why do you see somebody driving a Rolls Royce? 9 times out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. Not lease.
Let me explain something to you, Blue Eyes. The reason why Chelsea cannot do
lease guy.
All right, I want to speak again.
Go ahead, and go ahead.
The reason why Chelsea cannot do 5-year contract on some of these 8-year contracts is because they cannot afford the guy on a 5-year contract. Period. Yeah. So you put it 8 years. Everybody can do 8 years, but people can afford to do 5 years, and they don't overeat or over push themselves because it's risky on a balance sheet perspective.
No, it's not because it's not because of that performance. That's why I was telling you about the performance.
The performance bonus has nothing to do with the amortization, like that.
The way this thing is structured, right? There's a better spread.
No, but again, the performance is nothing to do with the amortization. It's about salary performance. The amortization is completely different, my guy.
Yeah,
different.
Yeah.
Now, like I said before, if he chooses, it's his business. He has a right to do whatever he wants to do. 8 years, 10 years, 15 years, whatever it is, to spread it out. It's up to him, right? Again, I'm going to take the risk in the hopes that we will be able to generate the kinds of valuation that we need and the performance we need from the players, and it's going to pay off. And it may pay off.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What's the biggest risk in this arrangement that he doesn't cook?
For example, let's say the player does not perform well.
Or God forbid, somebody gets, I don't even want to say injury.
God forbid, I don't have to mention
that's the risk, right?
Yeah, right?
Exactly,
right? All of a sudden now, you paid 100 million for a player over an 8-year contract. You can't shift him off your books for the next 8 years. You can't sell him for that valuation that you got in the first place. You're obligated to pay his wages by law.
Okay, and then what's the best case?
You sell them for a loss on your balance sheet.
No. What's the best? No, best case right now is
the best case is that the player performs, he does well, he meets his valuation, and after a couple
look
of
at
years,
the financial structure. Let's talk about the financial structure. The way you're paying.
The only benefit you get, I'm telling you now, the only benefit you get from this structure is the fact that you can spread out his payment over 8 years versus 5 years. So it lowers your initial impact on your balance sheet, which is good. But the flip side is that if he does not perform, or
we get it.
Now, right, then that
you're right. You're right. But my next question now becomes: now, what is the flavor of the resources that we've acquired so far? What kind of profile?
Good. I'm not doubting that. I'm not saying that.
Hold on. No. Because I know the whole idea is that you're trying to sell this notion of fear. But no risk. Hold on. Carl, let me just say something here. No risk, no reward.
Yeah, bro. I hear you, bro. I'm not selling anything. I'm just telling you the facts.
But I'm telling you the facts as well too. That you cannot operate. Hold on, you cannot operate at this level if you want. Like you said,
you can operate.
Hold on. Like you said, Graham Potter has to finish top 4.
Yeah, but you can operate at this level.
But it's a mindset. What I'm trying to say is that it's a mindset.
I'll give you an example, right? Arsenal will not do 8 years for Caicedo. They won't. They walk away.
Yeah, but why are you comparing us to Arsenal? Don't compare us to Arsenal.
No, it's an example. Oh, it's just making the comparison an example.
But Carl, I just want to ask a question. If it was a foolish idea, why is the FA interfering? Why can't they allow us to be foolish?
In black.
Because we are not using FA's fund or anything. Why can't they allow us to be foolish?
That was my question. That's why I said
because it's our loss.
Let me ask you a question, right? Because the FA and everybody knows that crazy clubs who don't have the resource that you have will try the same thing and will go bankrupt. That's why they're closing the loop. Not because City or Liverpool or United DOFs don't know.
So you are saying they are more concerned of other clubs going bankrupt?
Yeah, like for example, let's say Middlesbrough, for example, right? Middlesbrough wants to buy a player, they can't afford it. Okay, we'll give it 8-year contract. When they know that player may become a dud, and then they're stuck with the guy, and they can't pay him.
Yeah, but if that's the case, then you won't buy anybody now. If everybody has that fear of dud.
You're not following my thought here. The point is the fact that the loopholes being closed, not because it's some kind of special thing that this guy found out. It's because they know that there'll be copycats who cannot afford to do that, who will get in trouble. Chelsea will
brother Carl. Sorry, go on, Oga.
No, go, my brother, go. Sorry.
Yeah, brother Carl. Yeah, I understand what you mean, and this is the fact that as you're saying, every owner knows and every club knows, but you as well know that he's a billionaire, and he used the same exact template on his LA Dodgers, right?
No, guys, they're all billionaires.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is. I'll get to my point. What I'm saying is he used the same exact template from LA Dodgers and he just brought it to the EPL.
LA Dodgers not an EPL club, my guy.
Yes, I know, but knowing that he has his resources.
I live here and so I know kind of what's going on. It's not the same. There's no relegation, there's no promotion. The revenues are massive compared to what's in the EPL. They're two different
No, I understand you, brother. I understand you. But what I was trying to get to is knowing that he has his resources. He must have looked at the pros and cons and said, you know what, this might be a risk.
I'm not saying, guys, let me clear, that he didn't do what he did. What was necessary to get the players that he wants, which is I'm going to give you a long-term contract because I cannot
disrupted the system.
No, Blue Eyes again because I cannot afford to pay you 5 years. On 5 years, I'm going to extend the contract. Right now, Liverpool, City, United, Tottenham, they all know about this stuff. They just don't do it because they say it's almost suicide. Let's be clear.
But if it's almost suicide and somebody has come to now commit the suicide, do the math.
And time will tell.
But the thing is, Carl.
No, this is a very important.
I'm trying to explain to you the reason why. I'm trying to explain to you the reason why other clubs who know about this haven't done it. Not because
no. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Not because they can't do it or because they're not aware of it. It's the fact that in the way transactions work, you don't do 8-9 year amortization for a player. Not,
No, but
not
Carl,
But players, but
it's
it's not gonna. It wasn't
second,
gonna be the
King Black,
first time. That's not the first time
I'm
that's
confused
been
though.
Black,
I'm
done
2
on
seconds.
any
confused.
player.
I'm
So why is
King
the
Black,
confused.
2
FA?
seconds.
Why is the
Bro,
FA
King Black, 2
bothered
seconds. 2
when
seconds.
Why is the
when
FA bothered if it doesn't mean
when
anything?
Let
And
me
you're
explain
telling
why
me
the
that
FA is bothered.
small clubs,
The
you're trying
FA
to
is
project
bothered. The
small
FA, let me
clubs.
answer a question. The FA is bothered because if they don't close that loophole, clubs in the
Yeah,
championship who can't
yeah,
afford a player will go and
yeah.
do the same thing and will get in trouble. That's why
Are
they're
you
closing the loophole.
serious? So they are doing it because of the small clubs.
Oh my God.
Carl,
They're
come
doing
on.
it for clubs who cannot afford to do it and who take that
So,
risk.
so this is a community service
So
they're doing for small
wait,
clubs.
What do you
so
think the FA
Carl,
is? What do you think the FA is?
Come on, man. Come on,
I'm
man.
telling you the fact.
Come on,
These are facts. What do you think the FA is?
come on,
so
man.
Therefore,
why is the
the FA's
football
job is to
association
protect.
not why are
Then
they not protecting
there's no big
other small
deal.
clubs that
There's
are
no
going
big deal.
bankrupt
All
in
they
La
could have
Liga
done, exactly, all
in
they could have done is when a small club comes to do the same thing, they will decline.
Yeah, but Blue
no
Eyes.
that this is just our own
Yeah, but Blue Eyes, again,
observation. I don't think it's real.
I get it. I get it. You're Chelsea fan. You want to defend your club. I get it. I'm just telling you the facts.
Because João Felix
How we
was
see
signed
it.
on a 7-year contract. They didn't close any loophole then. I don't know. I don't know why this
No, who
loophole
signed
is a
who?
special loophole.
Who signed who?
Atletico Madrid, Felix,
Signed who?
Atletico
7
Madrid.
years.
It was a 7 years contract.
In the Premier League.
It's not the first time that's
In the Premier
they're
League.
signing the seven.
No,
In the Premier League.
in La Liga, La Liga,
Wait,
La
was it
Liga.
Atletico Madrid in the Premier League?
No, they're in La
I
Liga.
don't.
Is it FA in the Premier League or is it in La Liga?
In La
Carl will
Liga.
hit you with technicality,
No,
Carl.
is it FA in the Premier League or La Liga?
Oh no, they're in Premier League, they're in Premier
Hey,
League.
so what are we talking about now? Give me one English example. Give me one example in England.
Carl,
Of a player that has
okay.
a 7-year contract.
Mr. Hemi, keep
There's
listening.
nobody now.
Voila. So let me come to
Abdullah, just before you go ahead, I think the part you're missing is what Ismail mentioned yesterday, and Blue Eyes just sort of like hinted on it now. That if you look at it's not just we're just giving them, if you look at our policy now, we are only going for technical players, right? So it's technical players with high IQ. So
It has nothing to do with
actually
anything, Abdul.
targeting.
It has nothing to do with the balance
No,
and
so
the
it
book.
means hold on now, Carl. So it means we are targeting certain profile, okay?
Exactly.
And
It has
those
nothing to
profiles.
do.
Hold on now,
Nothing
hold
to
on
do
now.
with the
And
balance
those
sheet,
Are
my guy.
in line with the risk we have taken. Abdul, God will bless you. And those
And
profiles
that-
are in line
Okay,
with the risk we are
Abdul, let
taking.
me throw this back to you, Abdul. Okay?
The profile.
City, for example.
Let me finish. Let me just quickly finish. 2 seconds. Let me just quickly finish. Then you round up.
Not
Then
so,
you
not so,
complete.
Abdul, not so.
The profile we are targeting are highly
Exactly.
unlikely, okay, to fail in terms of performance. And
even if they do fail,
and even if they
exactly.
want to stop to play for
Thank
Chelsea,
you.
we can
Thank
always sell them out for good
Bagam.
proceed.
Yeah, but
So
Abdul,
if you look
so-
at it,
so
let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an
Abdul, I'm
example.
sorry, that's
In
financially
2012,
completely wrong.
hold on.
And let me explain why.
2012.
If you buy Enzo
2012.
Fernandez, hold on, you buy Enzo Fernandez for 120 million. Let's say in 3 years' time, he doesn't work out for you. You're gonna sell it for 120 million?
Yeah, but we haven't paid anything yet. We haven't bought Enzo Fernandez.
Hear me out. You're gonna sell it for 120 million.
That's why I said let me.
Let's not get it twisted. We haven't paid anything for nobody.
No, Blue Eyes.
My point to you is that you buy a guy for 120 million, right? He doesn't work out. It's a loss. Lukaku.
Carl, let me finish the point now. So
let's take Lukaku.
No, that's small fries. Lukaku, that's small fries. I beg
no, but no, again, the example is clear.
Man. That's small
Lukaku
fries.
Lukaku costs 100 million.
Stop. I know, but don't bring that up. That's small fries. That's what we're.
It's an example I'm giving you that's relevant.
Yeah, but Carl, just like the brothers are saying to you, this is a risk that we are willing to take.
That's fair.
That's the thing.
I'm
They saw the pros, they saw the cons. Yeah, you're right. But they saw the pros.
I'm not
and
saying
they saw
that
the
you
cons.
can't do what you want to do. Abdullah will tell you. What I'm telling you is that if you think it's all roses and flowers, it ain't.
But let me say this.
But that's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying. Nobody's saying anything about roses and flowers.
Then fine, we're all in agreement then.
We're not in agreement. But roses and flowers. It has never been roses and flowers with Chelsea.
Guys,
I'm just saying that just be aware. Just be aware of the other side of the risk.
I understand. We are aware.
The investors are aware. You can't say totally aware of the risk he's taking.
King Black, King Black,
He's
I am
aware
just
of it.
we
Christopher
started this
Vivel, these
King Black,
guys
we
are
started this
aware. Tom
conversation, right?
Glick from Man City,
King
they're
Black,
aware.
King Black, we started this conversation, right? With a lot of us not knowing what we're talking about. Now we're more educated. I'm just saying that. I'm telling you from a beer table, beer parlor discussion. Hey guys, it's not a bad idea, but just be aware from a fan perspective.
That
this
is the reason.
what
No,
could
Carl.
happen.
The reason why, Carl, let me help you out. The reason why we did this deal is because of this risk that you're bringing up right now. That's why we did the deal. If there was no risk, we won't touch it. If there's no risk, we will not touch it.
Exactly.
So this is
But
the reason
what,
why.
what I want to reinforce, I just say is, it's not something novel that has been done. It's because they cannot afford.
No. It's
not because they cannot afford. They are rich. No, it's not. It's really not.
Why is it then?
It's not. They're doing it because they can. They want to try.
Why did they give a 5-year contract? The players you have.
Because they want to be in line with the FFP rules.
Why didn't they give him a 5-year contract? Why? Why did they want to be
why is the law being amended? Why is the law being amended? You're telling me
why King Black, why did they give him 7 years versus 3 years? Because they want to apply with FFP. Why? Because they cannot afford it.
For me, I think they see a longer term. They see those players. They see the players staying for a longer period, and they don't want to pay exorbitant fees for players in the future. I'm not talking for them because I'm not in their head, right? I just think.
But King Black, I mean, you go to the Athletic, go to any financial, tell you that's not how it happens. You do this because you cannot afford to get the player on 3 or 5 years, so you amortize it over a long.
How much would they cost on it? How much would they cost on the 5 years that Todd Bowley and what's their name cannot afford?
Because you're going to get more players in. That's why. And right now,
yes, because we need a lot of players.
King Black, you have a wage structure, you know that, right? You can't just go over it.
and you know they have more financial knowledge than all of us here. That's one thing I know. It costs more money. That's one thing I know. That's why I'm trusting them to make the best decisions they think for their club.
Which what they're doing.
We're basking on the future success.
And that's what they're doing. And that's what they do with 8-year, 7-year contracts. That's what they're not doing 5 years.
We are basking on a future success. You sold Gabriel Jesus for 50 million. If you were not successful, Gabriel Jesus would never have been sold for 30 million. That's how it was.
Let me tell you why.
If you didn't win the league or you were not playing at the top level, you will never be able to sell him.
I'm sorry. I got to correct you. Sorry, my guy. Sorry, but Jesus had 18 months left on his contract for 50 million. That's a good deal. Good deal.
It's not. It's because he's coming from a club that he's played. No. He does 18-year contract. He's not worth. From what he has contributed to the football world, he's not a 50 million player at the time he was bought from you.
To you, King Black. Jesus won 4 Premier League titles. He was bought for 20 million.
That's what I'm saying, Carl. It's the success you have had that raised the value, that made the players valuable.
How many goals did Jesus score? How many goals?
Do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's your success.
It's the overall package. It's the overall package.
If you never had success, if you never had one league title, Jesus would have gone in a free transfer like Pogba.
All I'm telling you is that it's okay for you to do this, but the reason they're doing it is not because it's some kind of innovate. It's because you cannot afford to keep a guy on a 5 or 3-year contract. Because you need more
innovative. Carl, let me ask you. Carl, before we move on, let me go ask a question. Let's see, for instance, now we win the UCL this year. So how does it help the financial?
Of course, it helps because you get 100-something million pounds into the kitty.
So do we have to sell more? Do you have to sell more players?
You may not have to sell more players.
Okay.
You may not have to. If you win a Champions League, that's 100 million pounds extra you're making.
And if you win the Premier League,
if you make the Premier League, that's probably 120. That's 220 million. Right? You're going to make. Now, the question now is that, is Bowley going to turn around your commercials? Because your commercials are frankly terrible.
You know what, Carl? I actually read this yesterday. Todd Bowley was looking at actually renting the stadium for entertainment and leisure purposes.
That's what I'm talking about. Those are the commercials.
Yeah.
But
Those are commercials.
what I agree with what you but saying it was a foolish idea is one thing I don't
No, I
agree
didn't say it
with.
was foolish. I didn't say it was
No,
foolish.
you
No,
said
No,
it was
it's a
foolish.
risk.
You,
And I
It's a
take it
risk.
back.
It's a
And I
risk.
take it back. I
yeah,
take it
you
back.
No, you
said
said it's a
the
risk.
reason why others were not doing it is because it's a foolish idea, and that's what
Because
I do not
because
agree
Yeah,
okay,
with.
okay, let me
yeah.
refer
Yeah.
to the
Just
others that
because
did
you
it.
did not do it,
It
just
they didn't
because
need to
you
do
did
it.
not do it, doesn't mean
Okay,
it was calm. Just
okay.
because you did not do it,
No,
doesn't mean it
okay,
was
I'll take that
foolish.
one back. Okay, it wasn't foolish.
No, brother
The
Carl,
others didn't
let's
do
be
it. Let me
honest.
clarify. The others
If
didn't do it because they didn't need to do it.
yeah, but brother Carl, if we look at it this way,
No.
logically,
Hold on, my brother.
yes, go ahead,
Let me
sir.
just say something. No, Carl, that's not right. The reason
Yes.
why they didn't do it is because they didn't have the know-how to do it.
They didn't
No,
have
bro.
the
No, no,
know-how.
no, 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 no,
I
no.
bet
No,
they
bro.
don't
They
have the
did
know-how.
not have
They
to
know
do
how
it.
they
They
know
didn't
how
need
to
to do
do
it.
it, but
Everyone
they
has
came with
been following the
strict
template
knowledge.
that's been on the ground.
Yes,
Everyone's
That's not
just following the
true,
base
King Black.
template.
exactly.
It's
Wait,
just a
wait, wait.
template. Everyone
Let's
is
see,
following.
Abdullah,
Okay,
Exactly.
okay,
Abdullah,
wait, okay.
Abdullah. Let me just wrap
I'm
up
here.
now. Let's distinguish fact from fiction. All the directors of football in these top 6 clubs know this thing. Everybody, even if I know, they know it, guaranteed. Okay, it's not that they cannot do it; they didn't need to do it.
No, they were afraid. They were
No, they
afraid of the
don't
risk. They
need
were
to
afraid
do
of
it.
failure.
They
Yeah,
were
yeah, yeah. They were
afraid.
They
afraid.
were
They were
afraid of
They were
scared.
failure.
afraid.
They don't get
Wait.
balls.
If
I
the
beg
new
you,
if the new
Carl,
Sa-
Carl,
if the
Carl,
new
let me
King
talk.
Salah
Black,
see
King Black.
see
Let me ask a
I'm
question.
telling you.
if
Bro,
the
let me
new
ask a question. Let me ask a question. Right? What is
if the new
Chelsea's?
Salah if the new
Let's
Salah would be
no,
on a world class
no.
level
Let's
in
see. Let me ask a
3
question.
years, they'll put
Yes,
him on an
King
8-year
Black.
contract.
We can
I know
argue.
that
Thank
one
you,
for
my
sure.
brother.
We can see, guys. We can
King
argue.
Black, eh?
See, we
It
can
was
argue,
great.
Abdullah. We can
I'm here
argue
for you.
till the cows come. Let's look at the data. What is Chelsea's current wage to income ratio? 111%.
That one not
UEFA,
English now. That one not English, Carl. That not English.
let me
No,
explain
Carl,
how it's
Carl,
not English.
Carl, Carl,
Let me
No,
explain
it's
it's not
Carl,
English.
English.
Carl,
Wait.
Carl, 2
Right?
seconds, please. 2
Let me
seconds. Let
explain
me
why
just
it's not
finish
English.
this.
Let me
Let
explain
me.
why it's not English. Give me
Okay.
right. UEFA's threshold is 70%. So you have 41% over the threshold,
Over the threshold, okay.
which means you have to
You
be
see,
careful in how you buy players or
you see?
amortize your contracts.
Yeah,
That's what
but
you're seeing
threshold,
8
that's
years.
that's new English. Threshold, that's new English. You see,
No, Carl.
Let's carry
To be
on.
honest with you, no, Carl. To be honest with you, I do agree or follow you in the financial aspect because I don't know anything about finance. But the aspect where you referenced that, okay, what if the players don't deliver? What if they tank? That's why I'm correcting you, saying
No,
we are
that one
going for
I agree
particular
with you on.
profile.
I
We are going
agree
for
with you that
particular profile.
I
The
agree
likelihood
with
of
you.
them tanking is
Yeah,
very
okay.
small.
Yeah,
And a
fine. That's
practical
okay.
example.
That's okay. That's fine. But think about this now. Let's say, for example, now we talk about the FA is going to close the loophole. And now you want to buy more players in summer to compete against Liverpool, Arsenal, everybody else. All of a sudden, how do you manage that wage income threshold? Because you're
Because
not at the max cap.
we have to sell
Now
players.
you have to sell.
You have to sell players, yeah.
Now you have to make
We
a
have,
Champions League.
we have to cheat
But
them out.
Carl, one thing I know is as soon as these guys took over, they must have done their research. Todd Bowley wanted to have the club 4 years ago.
I agree with you.
He
I
has
Yeah.
been
agree with you.
he has
I agree
studied
with
all
you, King
this
Black.
Man City,
Look
Liverpool,
back for him,
how
but wait,
it
look back
works.
for him. Look back for him. If that's the
You
case, King
get
Black, why didn't he do 5 years?
he
If
wants to
everything
do
was working?
something. He wants to do things differently.
No, because he
He wants
cannot
to do
afford it.
things differently.
Oh, he cannot afford it.
Because Carl,
No.
I'm looking
You know what?
wait, because I think
He
we're always
cannot
because if
afford
you
it.
look at the way if you look at the way Todd is kind of doing it, he's doing it on the business perspective because
Yeah, but
if you look at
Abdullah, the only reason why you do 7 or 8 years is because you cannot afford 5 years. That's the only reason why. It makes no sense otherwise.
No. What if I was
Like he
thinking
cannot
about it?
afford it.
No.
I
What
don't
if I was
understand.
thinking
He
about
cannot afford it. I
King
don't
Black,
understand. Honestly, I'm
Because of the
confused.
wage to income ratio you currently
How do
have.
you not? It's so simple. It's so simple.
It's simple.
Like, how do you not understand it? It doesn't make sense
but
because
Carl,
I'm
but
like,
Carl,
why
what
would
of
you
if
want to? Yeah, go
wait on
ahead,
2
go ahead,
seconds, please.
go ahead.
What if I was thinking about the resale on value of that player? So if I buy
But you don't need 8 years to do that, my
no,
guy.
but if
Yeah,
I
but why
buy
do you
an
need
Eden
8 years?
Hazard, if I buy an Eden Hazard, I'd rather want to keep him for 8 years than 5
No, you
years.
don't.
Why?
You don't want to do that.
Why?
You don't do that.
why
How do
Abdullah?
you
No,
know he's gonna be world class? How do you know he's
you
gonna
can't
be
do
world
that.
class? How do
What
you
you
know
do,
he's gonna live up to his potential?
what
You
you
know
do
that.
Okay,
is
Because
okay,
he's a quality
If you,
player.
thank you. If you knew it was gonna be work class, would you give him 8 years?
no,
No,
Vuitton, would
I
you?
wouldn't.
You see, that's the
If you
part.
knew,
Why
if you
would I
knew
not
who was going to be
give?
world class,
Why would I not give Eden Hazard 8 years?
this is
Why
where I'm
would you?
confused. This is where
See,
I'm
what
confused
you
now.
do, is very simple, right? You say, okay, we're going to give you a 5-year contract, and we're going to stick a fat, big release clause in your contract. Period. That's what you do.
No, we don't need that. That's lazy. That's lazy.
No, it's not lazy. That's
We don't need
business.
that. That's lazy. We don't need that kind of
That's
stuff.
you
No way.
becoming. That's you becoming. That's you
Are you
becoming
kidding
a
me?
selling club
So guys,
automatically.
Exactly.
let's move on.
That's
That's not what
that's
we
you
Let's
do,
move on.
man.
automatically
Nah.
thinking you are a small club. That's
See, that's the
you
part.
The name of
turning
our
into
club is
Borussia
not
Dortmund.
Newcastle.
That's the
Nah,
part
we're
I don't
Guys, let's
understand. That's the
Yeah,
part I
but
don't
Carl,
That's
understand.
you
let me
becoming a Borussia Dortmund all of a sudden.
let's
That's
move
you.
on.
That's you
Let's move on.
behaving like
Let's move on.
Brighton.
Carl,
That's you behaving like
Let's
I
move
Brighton.
on.
get,
Abdullah,
I
one
get
point,
the
please.
fact that you're. Yeah, I'm in a Chelsea space. I get it, right? I'm just
Mhm.
telling you the facts of how it works. It's just
Carl,
Bro,
No,
I
we
don't
Yeah,
get
but
understand.
I
we're
get what
trying
you're
to
saying.
tell you, and we're
Carl,
trying to
Carl,
tell
Carl,
you how it works
important
at
question,
even
Dortmund.
when you
important
play,
question, Carl.
Carl, even when you play FIFA,
Vilton,
even
2
when you play
seconds.
FIFA,
Important question, Carl. Carl, important question, Carl. Okay, you said, and to Vilton, you said, how will I know he's a world class? So, but Mbappe is 22. If I buy Mbappe today,
It's 24. Mbappe
will
is
I not
24.
want to give him 9 years contract? It's
so
Mbappe.
let me ask a question, right? Paris Saint-Germain,
No,
what's
no,
his
no, no, no,
contract?
no. If I can
No,
afford it,
let's
will I
you
not want
brought,
to
you brought
give
up
him 9 year
Mbappe.
contract?
You brought up Mbappe.
Okay.
Paris Saint-Germain, what's his contract term built
They
in?
give him 3 years, 2025.
What right, 3 years, right? When Neymar was at Barcelona, what was his contract and what was his release clause?
His list was about 220.
Why didn't they give him a 7-year contract, 10-year contract?
They gave me 5 years. They gave him 5 years.
That's not because that's how it works.
No, no, that's
The
why
only
Blue
reason why
Eyes
you do a
is
5-year
saying,
contract
that's
is
why
because you cannot
Blue Eyes is
afford to
saying
do it.
it's a disruption. That's why Blue Eyes is saying it's a
It's
disruption.
not a
If
disruption.
you can
Simple.
afford that,
Oh my
why didn't you
God.
do it?
Yeah, yeah.
Why
Call
did
feels
you do it?
disrupted to me. Call feels disrupted to me, man.
Carl,
What
even when
is
you play,
disruptive about
Carl,
it?
even when you play FIFA, you can do 8-year contract on FIFA. The maximum you could do is 5 years. Like
It's
it
not
doesn't make sense.
disruption.
Why would
Yo,
you?
you
That is
guys,
why
yo,
it
yo, yo,
is a
time out.
disruption. This is what. That's
It's
why this
not
is
a
not.
This is the point of
Why would you
disruption.
consider 8
conversation.
years?
It's
It's
not
This is
a
the point of
disruption,
conversation.
guys. Come
It's
on.
Todd Bowley's
Guys,
level
can
of
I say something?
intelligence is hard to
Yeah, don't tell me this is the point of conversation, man.
comprehend, buddy.
Abdullah,
Yes.
look, I just sent you a video you could play. Just turn the sound off, and everybody can understand. What
Is it
what
copyright?
Carl is talking
Because
about.
I don't want copyright though. But they say that
Wait,
It's
I'm
on
blind. Have you been
Twitter.
getting
It's on
copyrighted?
Twitter.
no.
It's on Twitter.
I fix it. It's on Twitter. Okay. Because YouTube
If it's
I'm
about
not
the if it's
getting
about the years of contract, yo, let's keep on continuing this until we can, bro. They probably thought about this, man. Guys, come on, you guys are taking this too far.
What do you
They
say?
Yeah,
probably
let me
they
say one thing, brother. Let me say
come
one
on.
thing.
They have plans.
Let me say,
I wanted us to move on, but quick.
yeah, just final word, Abdullah. Final word. Thank you.
I hope we are not
But
moving on to Amrabat or one.
Let's
You were screaming for him at the World Cup, bro.
I beg you. I don't want
Now I
to.
hope we are not moving on to one. This
Brother
thing. Let's
Carl.
know where we are moving.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Brother Carl, okay, I understand your point. Logically, yes, you're right. It's a very big risk. But don't you think that he already had a pre-plan of
Exactly.
already using the academy players and the extra players that we don't need and shipping them off just to balance the books before he made this move?
Oh, absolutely. He's going to have to do that. Common sense.
Yeah, probably
Again,
had that plan from
reason
before.
why,
So.
again, the reason why he's doing, if you have enough academy players to sell, you don't do 8 years. You do 5 years. Because the money will balance.
Don't tell us what we need to do. My
Yeah.
goodness, man.
Yeah,
I
that's
beg,
true.
I
Actually,
beg,
that's
You
I
can't
true.
cheat your P&L.
We are coming for you, Brother Carl. Watch your
Yeah, we're
back.
coming for you.
What do they want to talk here? No.
Yeah, we're coming for
We are
you. This
moving.
is you
We
saying
have
this is you.
disrupted
Statistics and math is not going to save that net, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
We can move
Hey,
on.
Carl,
No,
Carl,
let's
are you
move-
that
let's move on,
concerned?
let's
Carl,
move
you don't
on.
need to be this concerned, man. You don't
Come
need to
on,
be this
bro.
concerned.
Come on,
Cool.
Cal. Come on.
All right,
You
let's
see a
move
man
on.
wey
man.
Hold on. Let me say something to my brother, Cal. Cal, you see a man wey wake up early momo and decide to scatter the table, and you don't want to give him his roses.
Thank you.
Now they tell you, my
you.
guy. My guy,
Okay.
you not scattered. Maybe for Abraka, he scattered
Okay.
the table, but for New
Oh,
York,
wait.
London, for
Okay,
Rome.
this
But
is
why
what-
was
wait,
the
wait,
FA bothered? One thing I know is
guys,
the FA
Abraka
don't
is
care
scattered
about
the
the
table.
small teams.
But for New
Guys,
York,
guys,
London,
FA are
Rome,
not.
Tokyo, you're not scattering the table.
This
No,
is what
everybody knows about
this
this
is
stuff.
what this is what
Bokal, one thing I think we should
Cal,
agree
you
is
wicked, man.
the FA don't care about raising the finances of the small teams. Let's be honest.
Oh, they
Let's
do
be
actually.
the
Like,
FA
hello?
don't-
Let me correct you. King Black,
and
right now,
that's not
as
the
we
reason they
speak,
are
King Black,
stopping Chelsea.
King Black, right now as we
It's
speak,
just the jealousy
King
that
Black,
reeks from
no,
Arsenal fans, the
stop
old
now,
Arsenal
come
fans
on.
that are working in FA,
No,
the
my
Man
guy.
City fans, maybe Pep. Klopp is always
Abdullahi,
crying
let
in
me
his
let me
press
just tell you right now
conference.
what's going on
Maybe
right,
Klopp
right
must
now
have
at this
written
very
letters to
moment,
the
right
FA.
now, right? The
Let's be
Premier
honest.
League, the EFL are talking about eliminating or changing the EFL and the FA Cup because
Yeah,
of
I
money.
heard
So
it.
they're
I
talking.
heard it because
So
of money.
this
I heard
idea
it.
that
Yeah.
they don't care,
They want to
it's not
eliminate
true.
it here. I heard it also
Not true.
too. And they want to change this two-legged Carabao Cup and the
You know
FA Cup.
Derby County. You know Derby County.
Yeah, Derby County. Yes, I know.
You know what happened to Derby County? What happened to them? They got in trouble. Why? Because the owner
They got
was
into
using rules that were so-called loopholes and almost crashed the whole club
the whole
because
club.
he
Yeah,
was
I remember.
revaluing the asset as a company asset when it wasn't a company asset.
Yes,
And so
I
now
heard
they
that.
closed that loophole. But Derby are in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying it's not a good idea. I'm saying, yeah, he did what he needed to do. I get it.
Nah,
But it's
you're in the
because he
wrong
couldn't
conversation
afford
when
to
you're
do
being
3 and
compared
5
to
years.
Derby County.
We are coming for you, my guy.
Yeah, it's as simple as that. It's
So,
as simple as that.
let me come to you on this. Okay, I'm not Chelsea accountant, or I don't care about finances and everything.
We're being compared to Derby County. We're being compared to Derby County. Nothing where Musa never see forget.
Why they compare? Why they compare? What to be this fish again? Okoroko fish to
Oya talk. Enzo Fernandez.
Yo, I'm not even gonna get too excited because in life I feel like
getting it.
No, calm down. In life, I feel like you just need to chill, let things happen. I'm not even gonna think about possibilities. I can do that for my own dream, but when it comes to stuff like this, Chelsea, that's my club. Obviously, I love it, but
you're an Enzo guy. You're an Enzo guy.
What do you mean? I told you about Enzo, Blue Ice, but you were saying,
No,
I don't think.
No.
Blue Ice was saying, I don't think he's good. He can't accelerate play and all this stuff. Then I think it was a game
that's what I said. Yeah.
And I think it was a game against the Netherlands, and then this guy was all of a sudden all in, and then now he's a bit skeptical. Me, I'm an Enzo guy. Just by watching the games of the World Cup, I'm sorry, like we need him. But whenever it can happen, it happens.
Because Fabrizio said that Ekbali, Todd Bowley, and Vivel and everybody have traveled to.
If Todd Bowley gets this done,
yeah, Todd Bowley and Ekbali, they have traveled.
It's a 10 out of 10 transfer window. If he gets this done, it's a 10 out. There's no excuses.
Getting him done, no. Enke. It's not about getting him done. It's about the man on the podium, Mr. Harry Potter.
Listen, forget the Potter thing. Forget the Potter thing. Forget the Potter thing.
Now, no excuse. Now, no excuse. No
Abdullah, you are going where we are going to spend 2 hours.
Yeah, wait, just let me. Abdullah, let me finish. Let me finish. Yeah. There's no excuses for why this team can't win the league in the next. I'll be nice. The next 3 seasons. The next 3 seasons, there should be one league title there. And that's just me being 100% real, because I'm sure that's
Enzo and Caicedo, or
whatever. Based on the way I'm looking at this club spend, I know it's not going to be long term. I know that, but based on them trying to get the squad in now, next 3 years there has to be one league title. And I think that because there's a talks of stadium expansion that has to be done, that's a clause in the sale.
Exactly.
He's trying to do that thing where I think it was Blue Ice said it before. When you have to be winning whilst building that stadium, you can't do an Arsenal where you build you win.
God will bless you.
You win and then the stadium's built and then you suck. And then with Tottenham, you've always sucked, and then the stadium's been built. Nah, we need to be winning. Stadium comes in whilst we're winning. So I think if he gets this done, it's a 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10.
And I'm hearing we might go to Wembley for a temporary, so they'll be able to fix this.
Oh yeah, then that's local. That's local. I won't get to you guys about that, but that's local. But I just need if this Enzo deal could get done, it's a statement. That's a statement. That is the perfect statement of signing. Because Carl is in the stream now whilst we're talking about Enzo. Carl's here, so it's a statement signing if this gets done. There's no excuses for Potter. Potter's my guy. Now he's my guy. But there's no excuses. Noni, Mudryk, Felix, next year Nkunku, Kante might be there. Rhys James, Gusto, Cucurella, Chilwell. Nah, there's too much talent. Benoit, Fofana, nah, there's too much talent. Next 3 years, I'm being even nice with 3. But next 3 seasons, that has to be a league title. I'm sorry, there's no excuses. The squad is too good. The squad is too good, man.
What about Jaja Felizimo?
Man, yo, I'm just saying the next 3 weeks, I think it's the most excited I've been about Chelsea in quite some time. I need the squad to just it could go crazy. I believe it will. That's why I'm a bit excited. This could go crazy. It could go crazy, man.
Cooled, Enzo Fernandez.
Sorry, Abdullahi.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for the NK. If you don't mind.
Gosh.
You said something.
Olua, welcome.
Just hold on, brother.
Welcome home.
Yeah, it's all good. You said something now about expectation for the next 2-3 years, like Chelsea winning the title, right? But do you also understand your expectation is different from reality?
No, it should be a
yeah, you're expecting them to win, but there's a reality in the sense that there might be a problem. Maybe with Potter being able to manage them to win the title. Or there might be a problem.
Should we go into this angle?
This guy,
should thread on this line.
K Black, was that a logical angle, man? I'm just saying, the next 2 years, the quality of squad. The quality, regardless.
I think that quality is the expectation, but reality doesn't.
Of course, but that's life. That's life. Mourinho didn't win a Champions League. Did we think that we were going to get there? Yes, it's life. But we still succeeded when we didn't get to the final. Like, it happens. But I'm just saying the quality, just for the quality.
Yeah, I'm on the same page with you. Yes, the quality deserves competing. I agree. But I'm just saying, from a reality point of view, it doesn't always work like that.
I think it will. How about that? I think it will.
No. Can they break down the reality part? Please break it down.
Mr. Blue Eyes.
Well, you want me to break it down, or
so maybe we should
simple.
It's a reality thing.
Don't let us enter it.
Maybe we should just go there then.
What do you mean by reality? What does that mean? What do you mean by reality thing?
You tell us.
Speak it, believe it, receive it.
Yeah, I believe this could be a reality. What do you mean? Why could I believe that?
It's on our winners chapter.
So
why can I not believe it? So Chelsea can't win the title in the next 2 years? Is that what you're saying?
Enzo
why can't I be done?
Why not next season?
Why not next season?
Yes.
Why can't we?
So Enzo Fernandez.
Rome wasn't built in a day, big man. Rome wasn't built in a day,
bro.
Go ahead. Bro.
Yes, bro. I am excited. I am very excited because first of all, even though the brother before me, he said that I don't want to speak it in the air, but if you don't speak it and believe it, you won't receive it. I believe.
Whatever.
No, it's the truth. I believe somebody, especially a billionaire, with all his team, to take a private jet to go to Benfica, they won't just go there and start knocking at the door and saying, "My guy, I beg, give me something." They must have gave them a sign. There must have been a signal. There must have been something cooking behind the scenes. This is what keeps me positive about this signing. And let's be honest, guys, this guy is as creative, and also he can finish when it comes to comparison. If you compare him to Joao Felix, you saw him in the World Cup.
Joao Felix is not it, please.
No, he is. But
you're getting excited, Ken Black. Now, anyway.
No, Diego Simeone used him wrong. Let's be honest, guys. Every time he had an interview, they said to him, "What's your?"
Let's not go there. No
problem, King Black.
Let's think of the topic.
Yeah.
Are we talking about Jaja Pelinci?
No. We're not talking about.
Are we talking about
Joao Felizimo?
We made a mistake.
Are we talking about Jaja Pelinci?
Guys, sorry, I made a mistake. Wrong number. I'll call back again. 1 second. Yeah. Basically with Enzo. Bro, our midfield is going to be different Salini. And the reason why I say that, I was scared when it came to Jorginho. I know we love Jorginho. He worked hard for the club. No. We all did. No, we all
Cool.
did. He did his job.
You have to clarify we. Then
Okay, okay.
English.
No, I'm not speaking French. I mean we as in English. WE, not we.
Yeah.
We, yeah.
No, you don't need
We as Chelsea fans, even though we
you
criticize
don't
him
need
and
to
we know.
continue, man.
No, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. What I'm
Chai,
saying is,
man,
we
I
love
can't believe
him
you went
for
there.
giving us the UCL and at least performing in that game.
You
In
went there.
that game.
Aye.
No, in that game. At least he tried. At least he tried.
Let
So
him lie.
I'll be always be grateful for him. But if Enzo comes into this team, my guy, especially our brother Carl, we are coming, no homo, but we are coming for that Arabian Bakassi. We are coming. We are coming.
Okay, good. Listen,
This
let me
team,
just
this team
okay.
is going to be
Oh, you,
complete with Enzo. And if Zakaria comes back from injury to mop up things,
Wait.
we are ready to go.
Why are you so confident? Wait. Is
And that's
Enzo-
why I'm asking the same
is-
question
is-
as well. Everyone is,
you don't know
it's
how
easy
this
to put
will
one and
go.
one
Wait,
to two.
I'm confused, bro. I'm new
It's
to this,
easy
bro.
to
You
say,
guys need
yeah,
to
we're gonna be,
educate me on this.
You know how confident. You know how confident.
Guys.
Wait,
One
how
after
good
the
is
other.
this Enzo
One
guy?
after
Hold
the other.
on. I just want
Bro,
to say
look at
something.
Look
Let me
at
just say
Wilson.
something.
I'm
Look
not
at
doubting the
Hold
players'
on.
ability.
Let me
I'm
just
just
say
doubting
something
different
here.
factors
I want
as
to say
well.
something right here.
What's the
Okay.
factors you're doubting, huh?
The factor is, look, you
Let
might
me
not
just
have
say
to
something.
that might want to
Guys,
transform this
one
team to
after
that.
the other.
Hold on, let me just say
Level
something
in
One
really
after
quick.
the other. One after the other.
Can I say
Okay.
something really quick? Just
It's not
real
about
quick.
the Enzo's quality. Enzo's quality is no doubt. Everyone knows
Listen,
great.
this Enzo guy is gonna help us. If we get him, I'm gonna be excited. But let me just remind you, ladies and gentlemen, where we're at today. Okay, and I want this to sink in. Jorge Jorginho, number 5, J5.
Hi,
Is the constant in our midfield for the remainder of this season. The other half is what you guys are arguing for. If you want to go anywhere this season, I'm saying this season. I'm not talking past this season. If you want to maintain this ship, if you want to get Badiashile, if you want to get his confidence higher and higher, you see now how he's playing like a big boy. If you want all these guys to be able to gel, take Jorginho out of that formula this season and see what happened to you.
He's gonna play, but
this season.
he's gonna play. He's
Next
gonna play,
season,
but
no, start.
no, he's gonna play. But let's be honest,
not play, start.
guys. But guys, let's be honest. If we have Kante fit and Zakaria fit, and we can go far this year in the Champions League. No, let's be honest.
Oh no.
We
That's
have
a step too
Dortmund.
far. That's
No,
not a
one
step far.
second. No, one second. Every time Chelsea been in this position where we are struggling in the league and we are fighting each other and beating each other's headbutting each other, we always did well in the Champions League. And with this team, with this technique, with no more one-dimensional football,
with Jorginho in the heart of the midfield.
But
all the way
do you want us to
would
go
you
there?
bench Kante for
Should we go
Jorginho if
here?
he's fit?
No, Kante. Listen, it's going to
Do you
take
want us
Kante
to
half
go
a
there?
season to get to where Jorginho is at right now.
Stop. Let's stop.
No, let's be fair. Let's be fair. No. Hold on, guys.
Where is
Actually,
Jorginho?
Hold on now. Let me just say what I want.
Where is he now?
No, hold on now. I just want to say something. Let us think logically. Kante has been he hasn't been playing for about half a season.
Yeah.
Yes,
Jorginho has played for half a season, including international football.
But you know, just 5 games of Kante is better than 20 games of Jorginho.
Well, true. I hear you, but at the same time, we're talking about kilometers. We're talking about an engine that has been firing.
If you need anything, you have Conor Gallagher.
Yeah,
we
but
don't
Blue
need
Eyes,
this engine. Man.
since you said kilometer, you have to learn from the teacher, which is Kante.
Listen, you know who Jorginho is in the Olympics? I always say Jorginho is that Ethiopian brother. He never loses. He always gets gold. He's the Ethiopian brother. He never injured. Nothing. He's playing every day. We need him. We need Jorginho.
No, we need warriors.
Okay. Let me just finish this off on the life of guys. Let me just finish this off for guys. Yeah. Guys, let's be honest. As Chelsea fans, let's say we go to the quarterfinals of the Champions League, right? And we are playing a game, and you got Kante on the bench, and you got Zakaria on the bench, both fit. Are you telling me, with all these years of your love of football,
Jorginho
that you will
starts.
play Jorginho?
Of course.
Okay.
Excuse me, stop.
Hold on,
Stop,
Abdullahi. You also need to understand certain factors as well.
Ahead of
Kante is
Kante,
coming in
because-
from a long injury.
Exactly.
We're not
That's why
considering his match
Olu,
fitness
are
as
you
well.
listening to these guys?
I'm not
A
saying
half-
Kante is a
half
better
fit-
player, yes, but you need to also understand something
N'Golo
as well.
Kante.
What?
A half
They
fit
have
N'Golo
fit
Kante.
N'Golo Kante.
Oluwaseun
He's
fit.
more
So,
influential in the
in your
game
mind,
than
in terms of
your
he might be
mind.
match
that
rusty.
back passer. The
I'm
guy
not
that
talking about
passes
quality
backwards
here.
for a
You are talking
living.
about Kante in his best form. No,
We're talking
we're
about
talking
form.
about current
Thank
state.
you.
The season
Current
we won the
state, he might be
Champions
match
League.
rusty. He might be
was
rusty.
not. It
There's
was
a reason
not
why Zakaria
Kante's.
didn't play for a long time for
See.
Chelsea. You
Yeah,
also
but
consider some factors as well.
Oh, we have been
I
in
get
this
it.
conversation
I get it.
before.
Let-
We
let's
have been
move
in
on,
this
let's move on, let's
conversation
move on.
before.
So,
Where we thought
Khaled,
Golo
finish your
Kante
please.
is injured, he's not going to come
Wait,
back.
Khaled,
He
No,
came back
but
and won
this
the
is the
Champions
first time he's
League.
been injured for this
Yeah.
long in Chelsea. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
True.
Yes,
It's been a
Yeah.
long time,
Olu-
and we need to also consider certain factor. It might be
Yes.
short of pace, and these are factors that it will definitely occur on
But
pitch.
it doesn't mean we should play Jorginho.
No,
at
I'm
all
not saying you
costs.
should play. I'm just saying it's not automatic decision by saying play Kante. No,
We have Luis Hall
Olu-
there. We can play.
you know,
Stop,
we also
stop,
need, the coach
stop.
needs to make that decision and say, hey, is
Stop.
Kante up to the pace?
Khaled,
Well,
Khaled, finish
you
up.
understand?
All of a sudden,
Yeah, I
you
get
want
it.
you want
Yes.
you want
Khaled, finish
Nigeria
up.
to go and
Yes.
run 24 rounds around.
So
the
finish
field
up. I'll go to
when
other
they-
guys. I wanted to go to other guys.
Okay.
So finish up.
Basically, I'll finish by saying this.
Mhm.
2 points. And guys, with all due respect, a half-fit Kante is better than Jorginho.
That's a lie.
Because at least
That's a
I
lie.
can rely.
That's a lie.
Last time,
in
no,
your
no,
mind,
no.
in your
Let me
mind,
finish now. Let me
Absolutely.
finish.
in
I
your
said with all
mind,
due
Boss,
The
respect.
Champions
mind.
League, the
boss,
Champions
no,
League
your
run.
mind.
I
My brother,
said
my
with
brother
all
tell
due
let him
them.
respect.
let him
Your
finish.
mind.
Oh,
I
let
said
him
before
finish.
you
Your
go,
mind.
no, before he
Let
goes,
him
before he
finish.
goes,
Oh.
no, before he goes, before he
Because
goes, do you know the amount of games that we've watched where Kante has come back from injury? Guys,
For your mind.
you guys
That's a-
know
that's-
Kante comes
NK,
back
You
from
and that
injury
your
and
mind.
looks like
you
kick ball.
NK, let me pinpoint games
Bro.
that Kante have played with one leg.
In
No,
black,
you're just
Atletico
talking about the
Madrid
Arsenal
was
game.
half fit.
with all
Okay,
due
I'm going to remind you of a game last season against Real Madrid. Do you know
Yes,
Kante
he was
cost
not
us that
fit.
game?
Yes,
That you cost
yes.
us that game because you know why?
But the only
Thank you.
He
reason we
was
had
rusty,
any
and
chance
that's what I'm
at
trying to
all.
explain to you
Nobody wants
guys.
to talk about that
But
game against Real
Kante,
Madrid.
but
You
Kante
keep
was
saying
not
Oluwa,
Half fit Kante is better than Jorginho. I'm not comparing who's better. Kante is better, we
The
know.
only
But
reason
when
we
you
had
want
a
to say
chance at
you're trying to
all,
downgrade Jorginho, I don't understand that.
do you
the
know
only
do you
reason we
Kante.
had a chance at all in that game was because
Leave
we
this
had
matter,
Kante in the
beg.
first place.
do you
No,
know
Let's
Kante
just
wasn't
forget.
good. Let's be real. He
Guys,
wasn't good.
let's
do you
move
know
on. You guys
Wasn't
are
good.
you
Tell
guys
me,
like violence.
tell me
Guys,
Leave
one
guys,
top
Jorginho
European.
alone.
let's move on. Let's move on.
Tell
Let's
me
Leave
move on.
one
You guys,
top
do you know
European
I beg,
team
I beg,
that we have won
you
without
guys,
Kante.
guys,
Just give me one.
guys.
Give
Hold
us
on.
I'm
okay,
done, Abdullah. Just last
No
part.
one is
I said 2
doubting his
points. I said 2
ability. I'm
points.
talking about
Wait.
current situation.
Talk.
He's
Yeah.
rusty, and he
The last
hasn't
point.
played for a while.
Talk. Oh.
I'll tell you why. Oh, guys, 1 second, please.
Go ahead.
The reason why I was saying this is, even though if Kante makes mistakes, he has the ability to recover. This guy, if you leave
doesn't,
him,
bro. He doesn't.
he will
Like I
walk
said,
on the moon. He
he
will
doesn't.
walk
I'm
on the
sorry,
moon.
did you watch him
I know.
last season when his
For your
passes were
mind,
wayward last season?
again, like I said, for your
There was
mind.
a time his
for your
passes wasn't
mind.
good, and that's because of
That's what I'm telling you,
he was
Gullet,
always
for your
injured.
mind.
I said
I'm
with
not
all
doubting
due
his
respect.
ability. He's world class, but look,
Yeah.
there comes a time a world class player, probably due to injury or due to form or being rusty, his passes wasn't accurate last season.
I will remind all of you, just
We are
this season,
we
I
are
will
coming
remind
back.
all
We are
of you
coming
of
back.
his
Don't worry.
influence on the pitch. I'm not going to say
We are
something.
coming.
In black,
We are
You're not
coming
getting
back.
the point.
We're not
Here. No
saying
one
too
is
much.
no one is doubting Kante. No, we're just saying based on the injury,
A
the
half
state right
fit,
now.
a limping
Jorginho,
Kante on the pitch
Nah,
is
nah.
better
Just
than
leave
that guy.
Everybody
Jorginho
needs
No
to
one
agree.
is talking
Anybody
about
else.
better, but the
I
reality
have
is
no
look
illusion.
at the
I beg,
intensity.
guys. Just
Guys,
You
leave
just want to
let's
train
move
the
on.
guy that's not played for
I told you
8-9
guys
months.
already.
No,
Listen,
Guys.
no,
I have to
Abdullah,
make
remember
an
what I
agreement.
told you guys already? Remember high school? Like Georgie, that time boarding school. Georgino is like the labor prefect. He's the one that writes the names of noisemakers. You can't get rid of this guy.
And he's the same guy who down tools when
Hold
he
on.
feel fire.
I told people, Jorginho is like the cockroach.
And it also depends on it will depend on the way you want to play. If you want to build as well, his ball retention is way better than Kante. You don't argue
Hands
that.
down.
What about his game reading?
It's a
What
reality.
about his
Kante is a better
what
player.
about
His ball
Game reading
retention
is very high.
he
And
has
No,
the best ball retention in
no,
our
no,
team.
no.
Just leave Jorge. Just leave Jorge.
What ball retention? Is it the
Well, I'm sorry, if you
retention
don't
that
see the
leads
ball
to a foul?
retention, then that means you don't
Leave
like him as a
Jorge
person.
the way he is
You
because
can't hate on him on that. His
What
ball
What
retention is
ball?
crap.
What do you mean ball retention? I'd like to know.
let's
know.
move on.
His
Let's move on.
inability to keep the ball.
Vilton.
And
Kante,
fall
for
down to win a
Kante,
foul.
Kante might be a great player.
Which one?
Abdullah,
But
mute,
like,
mute
look,
everybody,
when it
mute
comes to
everybody,
return,
Abdullah.
Guys,
Everyone, mute them.
J5 has better ability.
Mute Abdullah. Just hit the
Let
mute
me
button,
let me
bro.
let me move
You can call
everybody.
it sideway passes. He's more
Guys,
safe with the ball than
Guys,
Kante.
go.
one after the other. Vilton, Enzo. Talk.
Man, you
guys
already
are-
know.
you
You
guys
already
like
know how I
violence too
feel, man. Like
Love it, man.
I don't get this hype about Enzo.
Please
Like,
ask Chelsea fans, man. These rivals, man. You just coming
Let
from.
him talk. Let him talk. Let
Ask
him
Chelsea
talk.
fans, man. I
like
don't
Enzo.
get
get
to
it.
Chelsea.
Are you
Don't worry.
asking a
No, I
Madrid
love it.
fan
Don't bring no
Let
J5
him-
agenda here,
about
man.
the Chelsea
Anybody? No.
So Vilton, talk.
Yeah, Enzo
It's all love.
Fernandez.
It's all love. It's all
Enzo
love.
Fernandez. I think he's a good player, but 120 million. I don't think he's worth that much money.
That's the
think-
market, so we can't do anything
Yeah.
about the market.
If we're going logically, this guy should be going for 55 million euros. I think not 120 million
same as
euros.
Charmany, like
Because-
you know, we all know.
Because, bro, can I just let me just talk? Then you get to do whatever you want, bro. But yeah, Enzo Fernandez, a good player, but 120 million euros. Because the thing about it, when you have a price tag like that, you know, it's gonna come with intangible and pressure, especially to go to a club like Chelsea. But I mean, diamonds are made when they're rough, like Blue Eyes would say. So man, I think he's a good player. So, but me personally, I would want him to move in the summer. I don't want him to move in January.
No. I don't want someone glass. Let
No, of
me
course,
get my
of course. For Chelsea's perspective, you want him now, bro. You want him tomorrow. But me, I just because Benfica's having such a good season in the Champions League. I'm just talking from outside Chelsea.
And the funny part, Benfica will not get the money they're getting now in the summer, so that's what the key problem is.
Yeah, which is true. But me, Enzo obviously wants to move, but I'm sure Rui Costa doesn't want that. He's been unless he just want to get the max money that he can get for this guy. So maybe that's why he's been stalling. But yeah, it's a good signing for Chelsea. Like he was really good at the World Cup. So yeah, it's Chelsea are building for the future, man. And he's what 22, like 22 years old.
He just got into last week.
Yeah, so this guy, man, I haven't seen much from him. I don't watch the Portugal league, but I did see him at the World Cup. From what I saw, he's a good player. But 120 million euros, man, no chance, man, no chance.
Kim Black, Enzo Fernandez. Oga King, Enzo Fernandez. Oh yeah, talk your talk.
That Kante conversation kill him. Where did he go?
Olua,
I
Enzo
know.
Fernandez.
It's a tough discussion. It's a tough discussion to have. It's tough. It's tough.
Olua, Enzo
My
Fernandez.
brother, it's a tough discussion to have. It's tough.
Yeah.
You are back.
Some people can't believe that people are still
Welcome back.
vouching
Okay,
for
Kim
this
Black,
thing. Some people are surprised.
Enzo Fernandez. Talk, Enzo Fernandez.
Finally, that guy that runs in slow motion is about to be replaced by a more quality World Cup winner. You know, at least I can look back in you know, at 21, he was struggling with Napoli. He was struggling with Napoli to even make top four in Italian Serie A, and Allen was holding his hand to walk.
He's related to Neil Armstrong.
Honestly, they have always been holding the other guy's hand all his life like a grandmother. Honestly, I don't understand that guy.
Yo, this guy's rude.
But at least someone
That is how no day.
someone that came into a team that was shit against Saudi Arabia and decided to make the World Cup his own show, the Enzo Fernandez show, and Messi.
Calm down.
Let's know what we are saying here. When we are looking at Vilton mentioning this thing, Tchouaméni is just like Onana of Everton. If he was playing,
Wow. Oh my goodness.
And you are
that's
putting
about
him on-
right. That's about right.
Yes, it's not better than Onana. That is not better. Yes, it's just that he looks more handsome.
Yo,
Let's be honest.
That's yellow card.
Wow.
That's yellow card.
No.
That's yellow card.
It's part
That's
of the
not card.
deal.
That's not card.
It's part of the deal. It's
Wait,
part
wait,
of
sorry.
it's,
You
Come
feel
on,
Tchouameni is the same
it's,
level
it's,
with Nana, right?
what's your name?
it's overall what you're buying. If you're buying a player, you're
Wow.
buying his looks, you're buying everything.
Wow.
You're buying the package.
Wow.
You're buying the package.
I'm stunned with your comment. You say Nana is on the same level with Tchouameni, right?
Oluwa, I don't know.
I'm
but
saying
I'm
Tchouameni is no better. He's no better than
Like
Onana based on
Okay.
performance
Well,
basis.
like
He's no better than
football's
him.
about preference.
Okay,
like,
so
yeah.
as I was saying on Enzo Fernandez, right?
Amy will soon jump on
When-
the stream right now.
When you have when you have a World Cup winner in your team at 21 compared to someone who is 31 who failed to qualify his team for the World Cup, I'm happy.
Mario
happy.
Götze is an example. Like, don't get too gas, brother.
King Black. Let me add one more thing.
Happy
Let me
days
add
for
one more thing. Let me add one more thing, please. Not only a World Cup winner, the best young player.
Hey, Godo came home with
This guy said God.
with a trophy and a medal. You think it's a joke? The same competition that had Bellingham, the same competition that had Pedri, Gavi, that had Musiala, the same competition that had all of them.
King Black. Sorry,
Tchouameni,
you told me the
Tchouameni.
last. Sorry,
They
you
had
told me
Tchouameni,
the last World Cup.
the same competition that had Tchouameni, that had Declan
Yeah.
Rice, that had all of them.
Yeah, but Tchouameni had his own part. Come on, like,
let's
bro.
know what we are saying here. Let's know what we are saying. This guy is in a class of his own. He's in a class of his own. We are looking at.
I've suffered.
We are looking.
Sorry, who
we are
was the
looking at-
last young player of the
we are
last World
looking-
Cup? I'd
we
love
are
to know.
looking.
Suffered.
We are looking
Hey,
at.
King Black.
We are looking.
Let
See,
him-
for me,
Blast, let him talk.
let me come back to the normal now. I'm overgassing him. He's a top player, right? I'm scared of him. And my fear is that, with the way we are signing, I thought the midfield should have been the first focus. I wanted two midfielders to
It's
come
not
in.
realistic in January, bro.
I understand. I understand that.
man.
And my only confidence is because I have Andre Santos. The fact that we are going to move from people that don't know how to pass the ball forward.
For us,
The fact that we are going to move away from the era of passing back to Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva, take the ball. I don't know what to do with it. To the era where we have young players. These are babies, man. 21 and Santos 18. We are building something here, man. We are cooking. I'm gassed, man. I don't know what to say, but I'm happy, man. But I think it's not going to happen this window. I think at the end of the day, I think Rui Costa is going to be a dickhead. I think we're going to have to allow him stay till June. I think we're going to pay. We're going to seal the deal. He's going to sign the contract, and he's going to stay till June. And they'll be like, he has to finish the season. They top their league, the Champions League group, and all of that. They're not going to throw it away. They're not going to lose a player like that just like that because of the money.
That guy was a bad man on the field, though.
Yeah. I think unfortunately, I think as a Chelsea fan, we just have to whatever happens, let's just see this season out. Let's see what happens in June. Let the footballers come in. Let's manage Jorginho on his last leg. What can we do? We have been coping with him since 2018.
You have to when all his mates are busy hanging out in health services.
Loftus-Cheek has held his hand. Kovacic has held his hand.
Wow.
He has wounded all of them. Luis Hall is the last person to hold his hand. Luis Hall, 18-year-old boy, holding a grown man's hand. That's
rude. That's rude.
That's
rude.
Wow.
Oluwa, Enzo
be respectful now.
Okay.
Be respectful.
Okay. Am I audible there? I'm not sure you guys can hear me.
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay. Before I talk about Enzo, I just want to ask King Black something. I know you've been very critical about Jorginho. You talked about his negative parts. Can you tell me just one thing you think is good in doing, like something that he does that impresses you, like as a player?
Short pass.
No. Like King Black, that's for King Black. I just want
to give you an answer.
No. Are you asking me because you think I don't know, or you're
asking
me to find out what?
You kind of sound this guy is not a professional player.
Because
that's right.
If you're asking me because you think I don't know, that's different. I'll give you a different answer. But if you're asking me because you need information, that's another answer I'll give you.
Just because
I know,
sound,
because
I sound like this guy is not a professional player.
See, I only need 90. Let me tell you, we all grew up in Nigeria. You don't need 38 games. Someone say, I've been watching him for all you don't need to watch a player for 38 games, 40 days,
Yeah.
and 40 nights
Mhm.
as if you are fasting. Is fasting a player? No, you just need a couple of 90 minutes in big games to
Yeah,
know
I
the
agree.
level of maturity, the level of decision making, the level of his ability at a young age, and that tells me a lot.
Yeah,
That
but I
tells
think
me a lot.
for J5, he's really declined. I'm not going to like he's declined, no trouble, no doubt about that. But I just think you're being harsh, you're too harsh on this guy. You
Bro,
kind of sound like it's
Jorginho.
some drink water.
If
Like,
the
come on.
memory of Jorginho that is going to remain in my head, you will not believe it. I can mention
What
5 memory.
memory?
You remember Jadon Sancho's ever first goal? You remember?
I never
Yeah, I do.
slept.
Yeah,
2 nights I
I
never
have
slept.
never
at
gotten
Stamford Bridge.
that is still in my head. It's traumatic. It's a traumatic experience. That
Yeah,
guy
but
has
these
gone
things
to
happen.
and
These
you're
are
my
expecting
similar
own.
me
experience as well. Come on.
and you're expecting me
But
to call
Kante
him
has similar experience as well.
to
Be
call
forgetting.
him
So
and
I
give
give
him
him
a
a
hug.
hug.
Can I share my own traumatic experience?
Martinelli.
Go ahead,
No,
brother. Go ahead.
Martinelli.
I think
Remember Martinelli
Spurs.
and Kante? Martinelli and
Martinelli,
Kante.
good, very good,
He
very
said
good.
very good.
Oluwa,
Yeah, thank you. Let
Enzo
me just make it
Fernandez.
brief. Enzo
Enzo
Fernandez.
Fernandez. Mhm.
I will be very honest with you. Like this guy, prior to the World Cup, I wasn't really gassing this guy.
I watched him at
I didn't know
River
much.
Plate.
I was seeing him play in the Champions League, but I was like, I didn't really see him as that crazy player. Yeah, it was good for Benfica, no doubt. But I think he kind of walked his way into the Argentine team, and he grew with it. We grew with the team along Rodrigo, De Paul and all. And I think he had a decent
No,
World
he
Cup.
didn't. He didn't. Let me correct you there. He didn't grow with the team. The team grew with him.
Nah, that's not true. He came in as a
It is
sub, so he
true.
grew
The
with the
team
team.
was trash. They
No,
didn't know how to play
he
out from
wasn't
the
a
back.
regular on the team. For let's be real, he
That's
came
He
in
true.
as
came
a
in
sub.
as a
No,
sub.
he
He
came.
came in as a
Bro,
sub.
come on. It wasn't in the
No.
plan from
So,
the beginning. It was
if
no.
Abdullah,
Like,
whenever
come
you
Bless
on.
you,
whenever,
and don't forget.
whenever you
Now
get
don't
my
forget
time,
It's
World
the
Cup where they
reality now. He
play.
came in as a
Wait,
sub. It wasn't a regular. Come on.
guys.
You are
Oluwa, finish
forgotten.
up.
You are forgotten the World Cup that was played just
I've got the
yesterday.
list.
so
It's
so this is
unfortunate.
the guy that I've been watching since last
River
year
Plate.
January.
Mhm.
Watch at River Plate. Follow River Plate because he used to play with Julian Alvarez at River Plate,
River Plate, yeah.
and he's a very good player. I like him a lot. I do like him a lot. And the first game that Argentina played in the World Cup where they lost to Saudi Arabia, the coach relied on the old players who didn't have the legs. And then after that game, he brought on Alvarez and brought on Fernandez and never changed them again, literally, because they have the legs, they have the energy and the drive to support with Messi to go forward and win the World Cup. So he was instrumental in also winning the World Cup as well as Alvarez was. He's a very good player.
Would you say he was more influential than Alvarez in that team?
Yes.
Yes, he
Is it
was.
worse? I'm just asking.
No, he wasn't.
Yes.
What?
How many
What?
goals did Alvarez score?
Almost 4
Oh
goals.
my
We're
god.
not talking
How many
about
goals
goals. We're not talking about
Enzo
goals.
Oh,
scored?
so now the goals doesn't
Don't
count.
do the Man City
The
biasness.
goals win you games now.
Let's be honest. No. Let's be honest. The
Come on,
midfield
guys.
was trash against Saudi Arabia.
If we're gonna see,
As
Nah, it
soon
wasn't
as he
trash.
one thing
came
I don't
on,
The
like.
team was
no.
trash.
Let's be
It was
honest.
just
This is one thing I
midfield.
don't like is that we're so revisionist here sometimes because a player is linked to your club all of a sudden.
Yeah,
he's the
you are.
best in the world.
Yeah,
And
the
you know what's
reality.
funny?
When the
And you
World
know
Cup
what's
was
funny,
going on,
Carl?
all of us here
You
were
know,
talking
If he
about
was
the
going
fact
to United, you wouldn't say all these things about him.
you
Let's
know,
be
you
real.
know what's funny, Carl? He was supposed to be the hire
Abdullah,
for Gundogan.
can you
No.
educate
Let's be real here.
can you educate this guy and explain to him that I know more about this guy than he can ever know in the next 20 years?
From
Tell him,
River
please, I
Plate.
beg. Why
Who?
you didn't know who this guy existed? I was
Who?
watching.
Julian
But
Alvarez?
why are you
Alvarez or
trying to
Enzo?
talk? But
I'm just telling you.
No. I used to watch him on River Plate as well.
Gaka, this was not your tone when you first talked about this guy.
What am I saying right now?
All of
King
a
Black?
sudden, he
He
wants to
said
come to Chelsea. Your tone has
no, he
changed.
just
Black,
said
what am I
that
saying?
Julian
Gaka,
Alvarez was
why?
more influential.
King Black,
That's
what am I saying?
No, now all of a sudden you say he's
What
not
am
as
I saying?
influential
King Black? King Black,
as well.
you're
Either
either
way.
manufacturing something or you're maybe it's past your bedtime. What am I
No,
saying?
your tone has changed. That's what I'm
What,
saying.
how's my tone changed?
Let's be
No,
How has my tone changed? Explain to me how my tone has
because I
changed.
remember you showed us his heat map at Benfica
Abdullah,
before
what did I
the
say
World
about
Cup
this
at
guy?
all.
That
We
where
were
he should
here
go?
You've been
together.
saying it a lot from
Abdullah,
his
where did I
season.
say this guy should go?
He said he should go. I think he said if Chelsea buy him, you'll be very worried. You said it.
No,
Chelsea
what I
buy
said
him,
is that you need to go and get this guy.
yeah, you said it. We need to go and
Period.
get Enzo Fernandez. Period. Yeah.
I said
You
you
now
need
even
to
said
go
that
and get
you
this
will
guy.
solve
I
a
said
lot
if
of
you don't
stuff.
get this guy
and Liverpool gets this guy, it will be shame on you guys. Got him also on here.
Yeah.
So King Black, before you start making these accusations out of I don't
No,
know where
no,
you're
no. I'm not
right?
accusing
Let's be
you.
clear. I back this guy. I love
back-
this kid. He's a
He
fantastic player.
back Enzo a lot. Carl back Enzo
I
a
love
lot.
the guy. Even in the Champions League, I've said that the reason why PSG struggled against Benfica was a number of reasons, one of which was Enzo Fernandez. It's clear. I watched the games. In fact, even till today, I'm still watching. I still have him clicked on my sofa score. When he starts, I watch his game. When he scores a goal, I watch it. I get the notification. Not because he's going to Chelsea, all of a sudden I want to change. I'm not 12 years old. I love football. I love the players.
But Carl, I was here now.
Okay.
I was here when you brought him up. I was here when you brought him up. Now.
Okay, can you just? Do you mind? Do you mind if I just complete my
Well, I
take
know.
on
So one thing
Fernandes,
I will not
please?
stand for, I don't like, is that this idea that all of a sudden I've changed my view on this guy because he may be joining Chelsea. That's bullshit.
Ogaka, let me ask you something.
Right. This is a guy that I've watched every single game he's played for River Plate. When I knew he was going to Benfica. And I was like, oh, don't let Liverpool get this guy, because Liverpool get this guy, it's going to be very, very hard. So I know this kid. I know how he plays. I've seen him play goals. I've seen him combine with Alvarez and all the guys who are there. More boy. Well, I've done videos on this guy.
You were even that told me to go and watch him in Liverpool.
Abdullah, I just want to ask another question.
But just to clear, Carl, I didn't say you are trying to. What I'm saying is that you're trying to downplay his influence in the Argentine team over Alvarez, which I believe.
What
if you
I'm
watch
saying is that if you talk about impact,
and that's why I asked the question
with
as well.
Lionel Messi up front,
Alvarez had a very good impact as well.
That takes them through. I'm not saying Enzo is not good. I'm saying, from my opinion, the guy that gets them the goals to get over the line, was Alvarez. We forget the goal he runs all the way through to score a goal. We forget the goal against Mexico that he scored.
You forgot the pass. You forgot the pass that came.
I didn't forget the pass, but who finishes the pass?
Sadly,
you collided against the goalkeeper, right?
Who finishes the pass?
He had 4 goals, if I'm correct.
4 goals. Yeah.
He came from
who assisted
to raise another player? I'm just telling you the facts.
I know the funny part. No one is hyping Alvarez the way we hype Enzo.
No.
Chelsea fans don't make it look like as if Enzo kind of outshine Alvarez in the tournament as things are.
Ogaka, is it true that? Sorry, go ahead, Oga. Go ahead.
No. I like the guy. Abdullah, I'm not lying here. Last year, I've been talking about this guy.
No, Ogaka, I was going to ask you, based on your analysis. Based on your analysis.
We have another alternative in him. A guy, what's his name, Maxi Peron, who is also
but was he going to be the first choice to be the hire of Gundogan?
No.
Okay.
Because if he was, they'd have bought him.
Good.
All right.
I think you bought Maxi Peron, right? You bought Maxi Peron already.
Yeah. They had the choice of getting him and Alvarez at the same time. They said, no, let's only go for Alvarez.
But who would you personally prefer?
Who?
Would you have preferred Enzo on Peron to take that position?
Would I prefer Enzo to Peron?
Yeah, if okay.
I mean, based on what I've seen so far, clearly Enzo, I'll prefer Enzo. It's not what. Yeah, I would prefer Enzo, but Maxi's coming, 8 million. I'll take him and see what happens. I won't be the only one.
Yeah, that's a bargain.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys that can.
Just like Alvarez,
I support one club.
Oliver, finish up on Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah,
are you following me, guys? It's not.
Yeah. We follow.
He's an amazing player. I really like the guy. I like him a lot.
I
think in the Champions League,
I'm so happy. If
everything done,
with him, I can't wait.
Only problem with him is just the price. The 120 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, but what I like about South America is they have that mentality. That's what I love about them.
Argentines have the mentality. They fight.
Yeah. That's what I feel. Because this Chelsea team,
they fight. This Chelsea team. I'm not surprised that Chelsea they want to get Enzo. He's a fighter in the midfield. City have Maxi, another fighter. Alvarez is a fighter.
I think we've spoken about all the qualities about this player, like for his young age, very talented. For me, what I like about this player is
Arsenal in the
way he utilizes the ball.
The only reason only one reason only.
Julian Alvarez.
That's it.
Yeah, Alvarez. Because when Pep Guardiola brought him in, everything changes.
Which if you watch Enzo's game is a fighter. Even at Benfica, he's a fighter. Go back and watch his games against PSG in Champions League.
Benfica fans is on the stream here. Benfica fans, shout out to you.
When I watched him for River, he's a fighter.
So Benfica
under Marcelo Gallardo, the coach.
He's
a fighter.
Yeah, Benfica fans is here.
The presser, the worker, the all.
Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you.
I mean,
shout out to you, man.
I mean, people think that because I'm a City fan, all of a sudden I want to win all the. Not only will Waka come, you want to win it every single year. Not only will Waka come. Come on now. Only FIFA generation people think like that now. That every year I must win. There's some years you won't win it now. It's okay.
Yeah, that's life. That's life. It's good.
Yeah.
Oluwa, man. Reality. You see, that's the perfect question about reality.
What do you say, NK?
Don't worry. Go ahead. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, just to finish up, like I said, I think everyone is speaking about his quality. Like, yeah, Enzo's like the young hottest prospect now for a midfielder. Like, I'll be very excited if Chelsea could get the deal done. However, for me, I won't still say having Enzo in Chelsea, we're going to win the league in the next year. No, it's more than just having just great quality players. You might have a bunch of quality players. If you don't have that manager to instill that winning mentality to kind of align things together and on the pitch.
You have not even said one sentence on Enzo. You have moved to manager.
No, true. Like, bro, what more do you want me to say? I said I like him as a player. I know you're going to.
So do you think
this is a very political answer, Oluwa?
What?
Very political answer.
Can I ask Oluwa a question?
Okay.
Do you think our midfield is good enough right now?
Do I think our midfield is good enough?
With Enzo, yes. Do you think Enzo perfects our midfield 100%?
No, I won't say perfect. No way. It makes our midfield better.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to make our midfield better.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of looking at it, man.
Yeah, not perfect because this young man is still learning the trade. Don't get it wrong. He's still learning the trade as well. He can improve, so he's definitely going to bring a lot of legs to our team. It's been a while.
We're talking about one of the backup singers.
We're not signing him.
We're talking about one of the.
No, I know, like giving us team in midfield ability, the agility for we to.
So his agility and steam.
Hold on, brother. His ability, his quality, I don't look. Black, like, let me finish my point.
You're a politician.
So, like I said, like having Enzo in Chelsea will make Chelsea a very competitive team. However, we still have to do a lot of business when it comes to the leader. I'll keep saying it. Porter, for me, I don't see him being that guy giving us that title. Without Enzo is there or not. That's just my point.
Just one sentence.
Here we go.
That's just my point, and I kind of feel.
Here we go.
I kind of feel Enzo coming to Chelsea. Players like Jorginho will probably help him settle as well. You might not like it, but it's reality. The experienced players there will probably help him.
God forbid. Who is learning?
Hey, this man needs to settle down as well. They're gonna help him. They're gonna help him integrate into the system, into England as well. It might be better player. It might be a better player than them right now. But he still needs that leadership from the senior players around. So for me,
which senior players?
Look, you just don't want to give these guys credit. What's the problem, man? What? So you're telling me he's not going to go talk to Kovacic,
Jorginho is
Jorginho.
He's no leader. He's no leader.
No, don't say that, man. You bullshit this man a lot, and it's unfair. You sound like this guy is unprofessional. He's not a professional footballer. That's very unfair. Like, you don't like him, I get it, but you bullshit him too much.
But why are you putting him on the leadership pedestal?
Yeah, why not? He's once been a leader. He's an assistant captain. Yes,
the captain that's.
Whatever you think, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
He would better learn from Thiago Silva, man.
It doesn't matter.
Why he come and learn from Jorginho?
Why can't he learn from Jorginho? Why can't he learn from Jorginho?
He can't learn nothing from that guy, man.
No, that's not a fact.
He would only learn
that's a lie.
Why would you say you can't learn anything from Jorginho? Yes, Jorginho, like I said, is at the twilight of his career. He's not playing good. But when you come up and say...
No, Jorginho is learning.
Hold on. Career since 25. He has been playing like that since 25 years. He doesn't have the legs.
Jorginho is learning a lot from Kovacic. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
No, I want him to learn from Jorginho, but I just hope he doesn't teach him how to down tools as well.
Good.
He's going to teach him how to down tools. He's going to teach him how to pass back and miss World Cup.
Come on, like
But
trying to
but
be
but
fantastic here now.
but
Like,
guys, we can agree we need that hunger in the midfield. We need that dogfight in the midfield.
I don't know what you
Jorginho
That's what
guys
we've
has
been
it.
said from
lacking.
Jorginho
Jorginho.
has it. He has that dog fight.
We shall see. So,
But
Mr. Blue Eyes, Mr.
Yes,
Blue
sir.
Eyes,
Yes, sir.
Enzo
Yes, sir.
Fernandez, Enzo Fernandez,
oh,
please don't be
Listen, you
political.
guys know you know where I stand. I'm not gonna sound redundant here.
Mhm.
He's a fantastic player, but the only time he sold me was in the finals. Abdullah, you know.
You
yeah.
said it, yeah, in the World
It
Cup.
was in the finals. That was when I'm like, okay, this guy can ball. But I watched his game ever since you guys have been talking about him in the World Cup. That was my first time seeing him in the world. I didn't even watch him for Benfica. I'm not gonna lie. The only time I saw him, was in the World Cup, and the one game was the finals where I thought he put together a masterclass performance. So, but before then, that final game, I was calling some things out. I don't think he's a mobile midfielder, which is okay. He's like a box-to-box guy. He can eat at home and he can eat in the opponent's 18. I get it. But the way our team is designed, we need somebody that can do one,
This is
two,
this is the Benfica fans that's on the stream. This is what he said. This is Benfica fans. He's congratulating us about getting this, and he says it's a box. If you want to utilize,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But that's not. But he can
Shout
be.
out to you.
You can give him all the reference you want to give him. Coming to Chelsea is different. You understand? Even though Matic, sorry, I must say, Nemanja Matic. Matic came from Benfica and he balled.
Ramirez,
He balled.
David Luiz.
Exactly. And he balled too. So much love. But again, if you're coming in, man, we need mobility. And I don't know if this guy is mobile enough.
I think
the problem.
Yes, I think the problem is he will learn with time. He will learn.
Because if you're not mobile, trust me, the EPL will study you. They will
Like
figure you
Jorginho
out.
isn't mobile and he's suffering for it.
Yeah,
right?
but that's why Jorginho is special.
Thank you.
Jorginho, you know why? You know why?
Special because
Let me tell you why. Because he stayed in his lane. No, Nana, hold on. I want to answer that question because it's a very important statement. Jorginho knows his limitations. That's why he stayed in his lane and he mastered his craft. Every coach must play him. Who are you?
I can't wait for the stream when this guy would make a move to Napoli or some club.
No problem. Let that day come. For now, he's with us, my brother.
Oh, guys, can I ask you something, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Aren't you at least a bit relieved that at least now, since 2016 when we won the Premier League, there's going to be an actual connection and a link between the forward line and the midfield for a change?
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with Jorginho.
No. We're talking about Enzo.
Oh, Enzo?
Yes.
That remains to be seen. The only guy who got me excited, and it's because I have an agenda, is Joao Felix. I've always been clamoring for him. That's the only guy right now that I'm excited. Even though he also has to go through this transition. Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
Yes, no, you're right. But the reason why
he's my guy. Felix
No,
is my guy, but it's agenda based. That's all. Yeah.
No, I understand. Yeah, go ahead.
No, Blue Eyes, do you know the last Italian to win the Premier League?
What do you mean?
2016.
Who's the last Italian to win it? Wow, that's a tricky question. What's the answer?
Balotelli with City. He was the last one. Yeah, so
he's the last one.
So it's not a good sign to keep Jorginho on your team, bro.
King Black, don't respond. Mute your mic, King. Please don't respond.
Shut up.
Don't respond.
Let me also add
whatever, man.
Let me also add to what Blue Eyes said. Guys, can't we realize that since 2016, the only reason why we won the Premier League, and since then we've been called, the team that has a curse for the forward players, is because we never had a link between the midfield and the attack since Fabregas?
No,
do we agree?
No, don't mention Fabregas and Chelsea history, please.
No, it's honesty though. We won the league because of his we won the league because of his link with Diogo Costa. If Diogo Costa was playing for us right now, who's gonna feed him?
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, but
who's gonna feed him?
That's so true. But he has an issue with Faber. That's the issue.
Let me say something. Fabregas didn't do anything special.
Blue
He didn't do anything.
Excuse me?
Excuse
Blue Eyes
me?
is insecure.
He didn't do anything
He's
special,
insecure.
man.
Blue
Yeah,
eyes,
he's
blue eyes.
insecure.
Come on, blue eyes. You know football, Oga.
Wait,
Blue
Blue
Eyes
Eyes.
will
Wait,
support
Fabregas
Jorginho
didn't do anything special, but
and put
Jorginho
Fabregas
does
under the
special
bus.
stuff.
But Jorginho is
I
special.
beg, I beg, I beg,
Jorginho
I
is
beg.
Nah,
special.
This is
he
why,
thinks
Fabregas is
Fabregas
just
is linked with
special.
Arsenal too much, which is true.
guys,
Oh,
guys.
okay.
This is
I
why.
beg, I beg, I
Since
beg.
this is why since 2016,
I beg, I
every
beg, I beg, I
forward
beg.
that
Stop.
came here couldn't
Stop.
score nothing. Lukaku, Aubameyang, Morata, because there was no creativity in the midfield. Are we going to lie about this now?
No, you're not lying. You're not lying.
No, you
You are
are
right.
telling it is not true.
Why is it not Blue Eyes? Why? Where's the link? Where's the link? No, don't tell me
Fabregas.
Jorginho is the link. No. Don't tell me Jorginho. No, Blue Eyes. J5, Frello. See, Frello. Oh, hey. It's not the link to the attack. I am sorry.
I'm not
No,
saying
Blue Eyes.
anything about Frello. No. Listen,
We are
guys.
talking about through balls. We are talking about reverse balls.
Hold on. Let me clarify
Jorginho
something.
is
Let
the
me
link.
clarify something.
Jorginho
Hold
is the
on.
link between the goalkeeper and the midfield.
Let me tell you
That's
something.
Yes,
Jorginho.
it's true. It's true.
Let me tell you
He
something.
registers himself in
Hold
between those lines.
on. No, let me tell you something. Jorginho cannot. Whoever is comparing Jorginho to what that guy you guys call Fabregas, or that guy you guys call Shea Fabregas. If you're comparing their skill set, then you're not doing justice to football.
No, we are not
Because-
comparing. We're not comparing.
good.
We said as a
No,
number
but-
10, sir.
No,
As
but
a
you know
number
what I
10.
noticed? Hold on.
As a number 10.
Hold on. But the reason Jorginho Fabregas comes up, if you want to make Jorginho look bad, you talk about Fabregas.
No.
That's what people do. That's what a lot of people do.
Let
They
me
play
give you that.
This guy
They
Blue
play-
Eyes, man.
No.
Blue Eyes,
I know
Blue Eyes,
Chelsea
this is
fans
crazy.
now.
This
If you
is
want to
crazy.
make
They played-
Jorginho look bad, you talk about
No.
Fabregas because Fabregas makes all these passes, and you expect Jorginho to make the same passes like Fabregas, forgetting that Fabregas couldn't do half what Jorginho did defensively.
No. They play two different positions, Oga. I
Exactly.
understand that. I understand that. But what I mean is, we as Chelsea fans, we never had the link between the attacking midfield and the attack. This is why everybody that came seemed to be cursed. There was no curse. There was just no one in the midfield that could see a pass that nobody else could see since
That's
Fabregas.
media. Like
Blah,
Abdul would say,
blah,
that's
blah,
media
blah,
football.
blah,
That's
blah,
media
blah,
football.
blah.
It's
We
the
know,
truth.
but
It's
the
not
truth.
the truth, man.
Yeah,
Nah,
it's the
that's
truth.
what you
It's the
guys.
truth.
You guys got sold on. Listen, you guys got sold on Fabregas wine.
No,
you
we
got
didn't.
sold
He
on the
didn't.
truth.
We did no. He didn't sell us an idea. He brought us the Premier League. There is a difference.
No problem. And he came on a contract. He was a contract player. That's the way I look
Yeah,
at
but
it.
he did
came
the
on a
job.
contract.
Player,
Let-
man.
He was
let me
a
give you
contracted
that.
player. Is that what
Let
you're
me
saying?
give
It was
this-
like
let
it
me
was
give
like
this- let me
Contract
give this
player,
out.
man. We
he
paid
was
him
like a
for his
mercenary.
job. We paid him for the job he did for us, and we said
So,
bye.
let-
And he
let
left.
me
And
give
we
this out.
spat him out when we were
Guys,
done. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
guy.
let me read the chat. Wait. The chat. Emmy said.
Don't-
Emmy said.
But
Wait.
That guy is
Jorginho
not
is the
part of. Don't mention
Jorginho is the
Fabregas.
contractor
Mention
that
Chelsea.
Guys,
refused to leave.
Emmy, wait, guys. Emmy said,
Right there.
listening to
No,
Blue
don't
Eyes.
bring that. No.
Shout out to
Sorry?
Emmy. Emmy said, listening to Blue Eyes is actually funny because his narrative and agenda sound loud. Mr. Gibbs was heard. No comment.
Wait,
Listen,
pull that
no.
coming up again. Pull that coming up again.
Emmy is Emmy. This is Emmy Big Show.
I don't have no agenda against Fabregas. It's the truth.
You just said it before you started the chat.
No,
You
I said
said,
no. I said
I have an
me and Mike,
agenda. This is why I don't
for
want.
Felix. For Felix.
No.
I said
Okay,
Felix
for
is
Joao
my guy.
Felix.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
my guy.
he is gonna be the link now. Look
I
at that
hope so.
pass he gave to
I
Kai
hope-
Havertz, and he missed
hope-
against Fulham.
I hope he is the link.
Yeah.
So
Nah,
let me
Blue
let me
Eyes, he
continue.
better be the link. You
Eight
can't call
X
him
Gunner.
Jaja
Better
Let
be the
me
Felicia.
link, man.
He
Jaja
better be
Felicia.
the link.
wait.
After
8X
this
Gunner
unnecessary
said,
red card,
man
he
like
better be the
Fabregas
link.
assisted the
He better
winning
be the
World
link.
Cup goal. Emmy said, Chelsea misses the final passes midfield, and strikers have not worked at Chelsea.
Thank you.
Okay,
Wait, but can I
so
ask,
Yeah,
can
but
I
he
ask a
has-
question?
but-
Why did
wait,
Tammy look like it was working?
Vote for your feet said, if Jorginho is immobile, stop.
No, why did Tammy look like it was working?
Is immobile.
Stop.
Oh, you took it to me. I'm like, why did Tammy
No.
look like it was working, dude?
Relax,
Who?
no comments.
Tammy, I just wanted to know the footballing reason why.
Yeah, Tammy was collecting passes from Jorginho.
Oh, okay.
Tammy was collecting passes from Jorginho. Are you sure we have an attacking force that know how to run into space?
Excuse me?
You
Blue eyes.
You
Blue
see?
eyes. You can be Stevie Wonder when you want to be. Oh.
See? No,
Let's be honest.
Let me
let's
say
be
something.
honest.
Let me say
Let's be
something.
honest.
I
All
just
the
want to say
runs.
something again. Hold on.
Yes,
Let
go
me
ahead,
ask
sir.
a
Go ahead.
question again. Do we have attackers that know how to run into space?
Yes,
Like,
Lukaku was running and preaching and crying.
excuse me,
Morata
excuse me.
was running
Hold on,
and
hold on, hold on, hold
preaching
on.
and crying.
Hold on.
Aubameyang,
Am I hearing things?
Aubameyang was doing the kizomba and asking
Hold
for the
on
ball.
a minute.
Nothing
Am I
was
hearing?
coming.
Is somebody saying Lukaku was running?
Yes, but nobody was giving him the through ball.
Look,
Even
Lukaku
Werner,
was sweating, my
He
guy.
was
even
running.
Werner,
He was running with
even
Let's
Werner,
be
No, 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 no,
let's
wait,
be
wait, wait,
honest.
wait.
Like,
even Werner,
what's his
even
name?
Kai.
Sex
There is no
Fabregas
through ball.
and Jorginho, they are like two different profile players.
Of
I
course
mean,
they are, my
same
brother.
way,
They
the
are.
same way. If it was just Sex Fabregas without Matic, we're not gonna win the league. Yes, the combination play was important, but Matic was like the shield by Sex Fabregas. So
Yeah, but
now
that's
that we have
defensively.
Jorginho, I totally agree with you. There's no like Jorginho cannot spot a pass the way Sex can spot a pass. Like there's nothing anyone can tell me. Jorginho cannot spot any pass. He does
Thank you.
that stupid reverse pass probably once or twice.
Hold on.
He hits once in a blue moon. And
Preach, preach,
like,
my
like,
brother,
yo,
preach,
just that stupid pass.
Hold
preach to the
on.
choir.
Calm down. Hold on. Let me tell you something. That pass to Kai Havertz against Newcastle. Who created that pass?
Oh,
He
That
does
was
that
one.
pass. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
That
saying. He
hold
does
on. That
that
pass.
pass like once
No. That pass
in a
to Tam.
while.
That
Once in a
pass to
blue moon.
hold
Once in a blue
on.
moon.
For somebody he's doing Cover's job, but that pass to Tammy
Mr.
Abraham
Mr.
against Watford. Hold on. That pass
Mr. Blue Eyes, Mr. Blue Eyes.
He
Let's
does
be
it
honest.
once in a while.
You
I'm
never
not
finished.
disagreeing. He
There's
does
more.
it once in a while.
That pass to
Mr. Blue Eyes.
hold on.
Let's
I'm
be
not
honest.
done now. Let me just say
Okay,
something.
go ahead.
Finish
Go
now.
ahead.
Calm down.
Go ahead.
Now. Okay, talk something. I want to respond to you.
Go ahead,
Like
sir. Go
here, I
ahead.
want fire back.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, that pass to Mason Mount against Porto for Champions League. Nobody talks about that pass. The one that gave Mason Mount the half turn. That pass was a killer pass. That pass destroyed the whole game. Nobody talked about that pass. I don't know if anybody remember that pass to Mason Mount.
I remember. We
against
all
Porto.
remember where Mason Man did the half
Blue
turn. We
Eyes,
all remember
Mr.
that
Blue
pass.
Eyes, we all
And
remember.
Blue Eyes, that's what I'm saying.
No,
He
you
does
don't.
those
No,
passes
you
like
don't.
We
once,
remember. We
probably
remember.
like 5
So,
passes. The whole
so let me
Chelsea
tell you. Let me
career.
hold on. The
You
reason
can't be
why
living on
Jorginho.
5 passes.
Hold on now. Okay. Hold on now. The reason why Jorginho doesn't have as many of these passes that you're talking about is because he's busy providing relief to the defense, which Fabregas doesn't do.
What
Fabregas,
relief does he provide to the defense?
he's like an auxiliary defender. He's like the fifth defender.
He
Every
doesn't
case
defend
we
though,
have
Blue Eyes
triangles.
though.
Exactly, because he provides. He always appears to receive, to provide that relief. He's always there.
Okay, yeah, he's there.
Always
Yes.
there. He's
Okay.
always there.
You know what? No. I
See,
got
guys,
I got a question for our guys.
we can never win Blue Eyes. See,
I know.
cool it. The day
Yeah.
we win Blue Eyes, when it's come June or July, when they say finally is officially Georgia is out, that is when everybody in this place will win Blue Eyes. You can never win with Georgia. So let's move on. Because me, I already know it's going.
We move
So
on.
when
Let's
July,
move on, man.
let's move on. When July comes in, I will celebrate as if there's no tomorrow. But we will get there. So, Mr. Abdul, because Abdul has been silent. Abdul, Enzo Fernandez, where you talk.
Yeah. So, yeah, thanks, guys. You see, this Enzo Fernandez of a kid, as I would say, has more or less been playing with my emotions.
Ooh.
It's been up and down. Today, I think he's the best since sliced bread. Tomorrow, I kind of ask myself, what does this guy really do?
Oh.
You know. So, but the thing is, let's be honest. The 120, the only reason we are going with the 120 million is because that is his release clause,
Yeah.
and there's nothing anybody can do about it if Benfica say so. Benfica, I'm sure, did not expect that such business will come into play less than 6
Already.
months after they
Yeah.
signed. In 6 months after they signed the guy, it's so be it that the World Cup came after and this guy delivered.
Yeah.
So to me, he's not worth more than 40, 50 pounds, 60 pounds
Oh,
maximum.
don't
Sorry,
do that.
60
But
million.
Mudryk is worth 90. But Mudryk
No,
is worth
hold
90.
on, hold on. I don't think he's, in terms of the quality of his football, maybe 50, 60. but you cannot do anything about the 120. So I'm not even looking at that side. There's nothing we can do about it. Another thing is what I'm scared about is, to me, for a midfielder to, no matter what a midfielder can do as a midfielder, if you're not mobile, you don't impress me when I'm watching you. So, but I hope he has. But then there are different ways you can play football. Because Mikel Obi wasn't that mobile, but he has those passes. He has those diagonal moves and those diagonal passes. His brain is always ticking 3-4 steps ahead of everybody. But what I will say is I'm yet to watch him enough, because anytime I watch him, I can see he's a good footballer. But I still don't know. I still have a big question mark. If I'm to say the truth, I still have a big question mark. But I'll still like him at Chelsea, because I think it's about time we refresh our three main midfielders, our principal midfielders, because we've relied on them for so long. It's about time we start refreshing and changing them. And so, me personally, I will want him at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Why was the energy different with Mudryk? I just want to know, because you seem a bit like me this and
No, but with Mudryk, there's a war tax. There's war tax. That's what.
With
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Mudryk,
No,
Abdul's
say
a
that
bit,
again. With Mudryk, what?
With Mudryk, you're a bit more enthusiastic. I was saying, yes, we got.
Do you know what
this
Mudryk
guy.
is?
And,
No. Do you know who Mudryk is? Every 10-year-old kid will start following Mudryk in the next 2 years.
Oh my!
Abdul, be careful.
Abdul,
you'll get
Enzo. You'll get clipped.
Man, what sort of football?
Abdul, remember what you called Koulibaly? You called him young Maldini.
That's the only receipt you
that
have.
Was Wesley. That's Wesley. That's Wesley.
Wesley Fafana.
Blue eyes don't even start. Man.
He probably didn't mean Maldini. He didn't mean Maldini.
Jeeves is hiding. Jeeves is hiding. He's hiding somewhere. He's hiding.
Hiding somewhere.
Jeeves is hiding.
To be honest to you guys, right? I think I still have the final recorded on my system, so I'll probably watch the final again.
Watch it, bro. He has an amazing reading of the game. His reading of the game is amazing.
Oh my goodness! Can you listen to these professionals?
The thing is, I don't think
you remember what you said. You remember what you said, Blue Eyes. This is not ESPN, so let's calm down.
Exactly, my brother.
The last game he played for Benfica. The last game he played for Benfica, I think I actually watched it, but I still don't see it. You know what I mean? So I still don't see it. So, but then he's 21, and then everybody can be right. I hope everybody's right. I probably haven't seen him enough. But
no, that's fair.
How often were you watching the Ukrainian league, Abdul? Because again, I don't know why. Here's the thing. With Noni,
Nana, because NK, because
with Noni, it's like, Noni, you have to prove to me like this guy. I don't get this.
NK, you're not listening to me. I said I was able to find 3 90-minute game of Mudryk, and I watched it, and I saw this guy is super talented. I don't know what you want me to say about Mudryk. I'm just telling you.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
No, but have you noticed that Mudryk is not flexible? Like he's very stiff.
Hiya.
Stop.
Hiya.
Vote for your feet. Vote for your feet. I prefer not to respond. I prefer not to respond on this. Vote for your feet. I prefer not to respond.
No. I'm being very straight up, man. Like, because even if I remember Robin he used to run like a rope. You can't catch him. But this guy, when he's running, I get like.
Oh, Blue Eyes. What are we doing?
Like CrossFit trainer. CrossFit.
Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes to
King Black, please
King,
don't respond.
Blue Eyes just come up.
Modric, all of a sudden, Modric is now Steve. No, Mr. Gibbs is clipping you for sure.
No. There's a way. there's a way he runs. I'm like,
No, Emmy, don't mind him.
I'm like, yo, relax, man, calm down.
Yeah, calm down.
No,
Football
you
should
can't
be
calm down. He's an athlete.
no, blue
He's
eyes.
a top.
It's
The
like
guy's
it's
a
not a
top
science.
athlete.
It should be an
Yeah,
art
he
form.
can't.
It's
Nah,
scientific
it's
with this
football,
guy.
man. Nah, football should be fun, man. It's not like
Yeah.
war, man.
No,
I don't
it's
blame.
not fun, man. Because if you lose, it's not fun. The guy is an athlete. Top
I don't blame
athlete.
Blue Eyes though. I don't blame.
The guy played for how many minutes? 15 minutes, and he recorded the fastest acceleration in the Premier League this season.
I don't blame him because Jorginho is a yoga master. Don't worry.
Remember the reason why they are seen in the world. You guys remember that story? Why they are seen in the world? It's because there was a race. Remember, God created a race between tortoise and dog. And
Where
said,
you they take us now?
I said the first animal to reach heaven will make sure that there will be good in the world. You know what happened?
So the tortoise is Jorginho, Abi.
Yes, dog took off. Dog was
I rest my case.
No, dog was almost at the gate of heaven, and then tortoise shit. Dog came back to eat the shit, and tortoise crawled his way to heaven. That's why they're sin. So again, it's not about the race. It's not about how fast you are.
Yeah, you're right.
It's about how you calculate your steps.
Yeah, and it's been 7 painful seasons. Thank you.
Oh, Modric is going to come out to be a super baller for Chelsea. I don't think there's any.
Speed, man. It's not about speed,
no
man.
doubt.
Like, I'm seeing the guy. I'm like, my brother, calm down. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so
Blue
much.
eyes.
No. The guy. I beg, don't let the guy not calm down. No, before the guy will start be running to throw him. He should not calm down. He should play ball. I beg. That's what Chelsea.
I know.
Just slap 100 million on that guy.
Amy, that's what I'm trying to say. Calm down, ball. I know what. No be gym. No be. I not say me go gym. So
Blue eyes. Are you telling me? Are you Blue eyes? Are you telling me you didn't see that reverse pass to Mount when he took 3 players out?
That was nice.
Huh? I have never seen that in Chelsea for years. Years. That yoga master of yours never did something like that.
Once in the blue moon through pass. you flip the tape. The next season.
But the thing is, just to round up, Abdullah, just to round up. Abdullah, just to round up, please. I'm really excited, and I'm really happy they said Todd Bowley has taken off with his jet.
Yeah, I think Ekbali and was
Vivel
has followed them to Sporting Lisbon.
I'm sure these guys are returning.
Lisbon.
Look, these guys don't play around. These guys are coming back with Enzo. No matter what Costa
They will
does.
get it done.
Please calm down, man. You're getting clipped, bro. You're getting clipped, man. Yo, these guys.
Clipped or what?
Okay.
Football. We're talking football, man. Chill.
This is
Football.
You know we are.
We're not talking soccer. We're talking football.
We're talking soccer. I live in America. I like.
I can even add the icing on the cake. This Caicedo situation with Arsenal when they just rejected the 70 million. You guys remember as Chelsea fans, when Cucurella was supposed to go to Man City, they told him don't come to the training ground for 2 days. After that, he was a blue. And now they told this guy don't come to the ground and they reject these people. They
didn't tell him. They've actually, yeah, you're right. They sanctioned him from coming to. He's not going to train. He's not going to train till Tuesday, right?
Exactly.
For Caicedo's matter, man, the way Brighton is going, Brighton wants 80 million plus. What?
Brighton want 100 million. Not even 80.
No. I don't think it will get to 100. I think they want 80 million pounds to get. And I think also another thing that is holding that deal is Arsenal has probably more variables than fixed costs, fixed amounts, right? So Arsenal maybe wants to pay maybe a low fixed amount first and then spread the remaining over time. But Brighton, Brighton being Brighton doesn't want, anything. Maybe they want maybe like 60 or 70 million upfront, and then the remaining they want. I think they want the package to get to up 85 million pounds.
They want the same package that Chelsea loves to give.
Not just Chelsea. I think they are looking at Caicedo and saying it's Caicedo and Enzo. I know they're actually looking at it too and saying, you know what, we back Caicedo, to actually do better than Enzo. That Enzo is just World Cup tax.
But Amy,
imagine,
imagine with our structure and the way we set up the add-ons, the 25 million to 30 million add-ons. Imagine if we get both of them. Chai.
No, it's not possible. You can't get the two players. Because you know one thing, I was actually talking to someone today, and I was saying, yeah, go ahead, Abdullah.
Enzo Fernandez talk, because according to reports, the board was fight to Sporting Lisbon to try the 120 million euro.
Rui Costa doesn't have a choice. And Rui Costa's house right now be bugged. Like they don't put microphone everywhere.
Ekbali, Vivel, Boli, everybody has traveled there.
That means they're
in Lisbon.
That means they're paying 120.
They're paying.
No, that's not the problem. So they're ready to pay the money. Now the thing is the structure of how they want to pay it, right? Chelsea wants to drop about 80 or 85 million upfront, and then the remaining 20 million over time. These guys are saying no, we want the 105 million pounds cash, and I think that's where the bone of contention is. The thing is, at the end of the day, Enzo has told them again this afternoon because they have a match. They have a match on Tuesday, and the guy is saying.
Ben Jacob even said it this evening after Fabrizio today that George Mendes is the agent of Enzo Fernandez, so it's like an intermediary between them. So he also fly to them with his Sporting Lisbon just to get everything done. So they will get.
Yeah. I don't know, but the thing is this, man. The whole Chelsea owners are in Lisbon. Just put that into context. That is massive. If I was a player, oh boy, I don't start to sleep this night first. If I was Enzo, I would be hard to sleep because you know what it is that the owners of the club have flown from America. Tomorrow is normal work in the US. They've flown all the way from California to Lisbon in private jets, and they want to take me all the way to London. Come on, man. I just feel that Rui Costa is doing, man, I'm all be all these, because I really know to read English football back in the days when they play ball. So, in his mind, like, these guys are come to bully.
Rui Costa na bola.
Rui Costa was world class, right? It was world class, right? So, it was world class for sure. One of the best number 10s I've seen. I'm very, very world class. Yeah, in play ball.
Very disciplined.
But let me just quickly finish, Kim, before you go.
Okay.
So this Enzo deal to Chelsea's midfield, this 105 million pounds is chicken change to what Enzo is going to fix in that team over time. Because Chelsea getting Enzo automatically elevates that midfield department of the team. And things will shake up. People will have to start playing differently and playing more progressively. I don't know if you guys watched Napoli today. You guys in Napoli, just take time to look at this player called Lobotka. That kid called Lobotka that actually orchestrates their play in midfield to attack. That is who Enzo is going to be to Chelsea. Those kind of players are so unique currently in Europe. There are not many, or more, there are not plenty. I watch European football almost every weekend. It's hard to identify those kind of players, and that's why you have to pay premium for them. If you're going to touch Lobotka now in Napoli, De Laurentiis is going to call 120 for you, at least 120. So I'm sure all these Chelsea owners have looked at it and said, they've scouted the market. They've seen that to get this level of quality, you have to pay this premium. So you know what? Before the prices get jacked up in the summer, let's go get this guy now. Because in the summer, there'll be more demand for those players, and there are not many of them. Because guess what? Manchester United is going to splash cash this summer. They're going to have new owners. Liverpool is going to splash the cash too. They're going to have new owners. Real Madrid is looking to replace Cruz. A lot of teams are looking for these midfielders. They're now more inside forwards than that's that central midfield role. If you look at the role of inside forwards, you can see there are a lot of them now in Europe everywhere, or more of them than actually these specialized, unique central midfielders that can actually connect the midfield to the forward line, or also, help you in the build-up phase when you're building from the defense to midfield. Those kind of midfielders are so scarce in Europe. I was telling you, Caicedo is a good midfielder. But you see, Enzo gives you something else. Enzo can shoot. He knows how to get those runs into the box and actually know when to get there, where to get to, where the ball is going to come to, and he knows how to place a shot. Those are unique attributes that you don't see a lot. It's not like you can't get a player and groom him for 2-3 years. The problem is you don't have 3 years. You don't have 2 years to groom a player, to get to that level. And most of these big teams want players that can give them an impact right now. They want someone that can add value to their team. You see, Liverpool is going to have the same problem. Liverpool is already having that problem right now. They fix their defense, their forward line, but you see that midfield dynamo, they don't have it. They don't have that midfield dynamo. And that's why you see a disconnect. I want to, before I just pass the mic, I want to say, wait, nah. You see,
I know where you're laughing. I know where you're going. You're laughing. Look at this guy.
See, oh no, I won't go that way anymore. See, you see this guy.
Cook.
No, wait. You see this Caicedo deal. The reason why Brighton is actually raising the bar is because they know there's a possibility that Chelsea will come back on Monday night if they don't succeed with Enzo, and they don't want to lowball and sell low, to Arsenal. And that's the Caicedo deal is kind of linked to what's going on with Enzo. Chelsea will wrap up Enzo tomorrow night, but the thing is, I don't see the Caicedo deal going through before the Enzo deal. I think if Chelsea succeed with Enzo, then Arsenal will now be able to get Caicedo.
Chelsea will come back for Caicedo maybe in the summer. Possibly.
No, Caicedo. No, they're selling Caicedo by Tuesday. I don't think he's going to stay more on Tuesday in that club. I think.
No. The problem is Fabricio just the problem is will Arsenal make the demand because the 70 million Arsenal already submitted 70 million, which immediately Brighton rejected.
I think Arsenal will come back. See, Arsenal will not want to. That means they'll be losing 2 players in the same window, and they're going for a title. It's going to affect.
Arsenal, because Fabricio said Arsenal has already spoken to Tony Bloom. Is it the president of
Chelsea? Yeah, I know.
And Tony Bloom told them, Caicedo is not for sale unless you meet our price tag, which is 80 million plus add-ons, which Arsenal are not willing to meet. Arsenal are not willing to meet it.
And I'm telling you this, Abdullahi. Arsenal will come back tomorrow. They don't want to have eggs on their faces. See, guy, this thing is psychology. You already lost Modric to Chelsea. Now, and Thomas Partey is injured for a few weeks. Do you know what that could happen?
And apparently there's some off-the-field matters as well. I won't be going into. But Arsenal fans, because apparently there's a reason why they're trying to rush in and get Moises now, all of a sudden, than recently. I don't know why. Maybe there's an Arsenal fan in the comment section, but
if you say,
wait, tell me, tell me what's going on off the field.
I'll leave it there, I'll leave it there. Read. I'll leave it there. Read.
Off the field.
Read.
Oh, okay.
That's the best story I had.
But I see Arsenal coming back with an improved offer tomorrow. I see them having blood in their noses and saying, you know what? If they want a bigger club than Brighton, Brighton. This is not the first time Arsenal is dealing with Brighton to get a first team starter. I think they dealt with Ben White two seasons ago, 2021 summer or 2021, 2022. they tried to get Ben White. They lowball. They tried to lowball Brighton, like saying, who is this Brighton?
Let me ask you a
Take 30 million and get out." This guy said,
me
"No, we
ask you
want
a
50 million or
Let me ask
nothing."
you a
And
question.
Arsenal ended up paying that 50 million. Go ahead, Glory.
If Kante is, anyways, you guys are gonna say I'm going cheap. If Kante is fit, Jorginho fit, Kovacic fit, and we get Caicedo today, does he start?
No.
Look, I mean, I don't see. I mean, to answer your question, though, it's like that. I don't see any reason why Chelsea should go for Cancelo. I don't.
Oh,
Yeah, because
that deal does not make sense.
like exactly
Like, just
Kai.
stay away from
Okay,
Cancelo. Let Arsenal get their
yeah,
Cancelo and let
that's what I'm
Chelsea,
saying.
just
Let him
go
go
to
to
Arsenal.
Arsenal, I beg.
yeah,
Just go to Arsenal.
Chelsea don't need Caicedo. I think we said that here before because Chelsea already has Kante coming back and also Zachariah. Those guys can do what Caicedo does for a team. The problem that Chelsea has, and that's why even with Zachariah, we still can't solve our creative issues. What Enzo comes to solve in Chelsea is that ability to play that forward pass first time,
Thank you.
first
The one
touch,
Jorginho
one
cannot play.
touch, one pass. And it's not Jorginho. Jorginho is not an attacking midfielder.
Jorginho
Jorginho
is
is a
okay.
defensive midfielder, right?
I
See,
was just giving blue eyes.
yeah,
For that.
I know. But that's kind of the opinion of almost 70% of Chelsea fans that Jorginho is the reason why Chelsea is not creative. I want to push
Crazy,
back to when Jorginho first signed for Chelsea in Sarri's season, right? Chelsea created so many chances. It wasn't Jorginho creating. We had different kind of creators in that team, right? We have people that actually come back and play that link between the midfield and attack. Now,
Gibbs is
the
back.
thing
Gibbs
is,
is back.
Gibbs
is back.
Emmy, let me ask you a question, sir.
Welcome back,
Ask you a
Gibbs.
question.
Welcome back.
No, Emmy, let me ask you a
Can I
question.
answer that question? Why we were creating a lot of chances?
Eden Hazard.
Where that Jorginho first season that you are talking about, what did Sarri do? He turned Kante to like an 8/ almost a winger. So yeah, the idea was they're trying to win the ball high up the pitch, and they will drop the ball off to people that can score.
Correct. And
So
that's what most teams. That's what most but that's what most teams do. Most teams do that.
Chelsea
So
are
it's
not
not
currently pressing high. Chelsea are not currently pressing high.
because I don't want to go into Graham Potter, but we still don't know what Graham Potter is trying to do. We don't press. Chelsea don't press high. Chelsea doesn't press.
Not because this problem is not on Jorginho. I'm not going to say it's on Jorginho, but what the coach wanted back then was, I want to press the team, the opposition. I want to press them high. Someone like Kante, the energy of Kante and everything, can actually win the ball high and drop the ball off to whoever is can actually score the ball.
And to also add that, Tuchel used that in effect to win the Champions League because Kante was key. In all those games, you see where Kante actually, his heat map is in the opposition first third, right? He's trying to win that ball up the field and give the ball immediately to those people that can actually create or that can make those passes. So it has always worked because Chelsea had Kante. Now Chelsea has not had Kante for a season plus, and Chelsea has been struggling to create. Now that vacuum is there. Chelsea now knows, okay, we can't always have Kante, but we need someone that can actually connect the two lines, that's the midfield line and the attack line, to give that final pass in any situation, in any scenario. And that person is also energetic enough to be able to come back to the center circle and win the ball. That balance in play, that two-sided midfielder is what Chelsea has been looking for since. Now, the thing is, there are not many of them. People said, why didn't you go for Onana? That Amadou Onana in Everton. Onana is good defensively, but he still has issues making those final decisions in the final third. Sometimes he passes, his angle of pass, doesn't meet, the intended target. You need someone that is precise enough.
He denied us, just to let you know.
He denied us, yeah.
He said no to
Chelsea.
us.
He said
we
no
went
Chelsea.
to him and he said no. So let's not get too excited about it. He declined us. So.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. He said no. Yeah, he said
why?
No.
He did.
He said he wants to stay with Everton because he He just
He wants
joined
to be.
Everton, and he wants to be there for them to fight away from the relegation.
He wants to be like Mel Gibson in Braveheart. He wants to
No,
help
but
them for
that's
relegation.
okay. Everybody has their personality. Everybody has what they feel, that
Okay.
drives them and motivates them. Yeah. I mean, there's sometimes you just some people just take that upon themselves and say, you know what, I don't want to leave this team how it is right now. I think everybody's entitled to how they want to live their life, man.
Yeah, no,
So
he has
Wait,
integrity.
but
He has
Emmy,
integrity.
I have a question. Because you normally bring up the stats of no English manager has ever won the Premier League. So I wanted to
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
has anyone won the league with a Jorginho profile? The English Premier League. Has anyone won the English Premier League with a Jorginho type profile in the
Child,
The
midfield?
English.
That's what I want
No,
to know. That's what I want to
no,
know.
no,
Why,
no, no.
why Jorginho though?
Because he's as Blue Eye said, he's a very particular
So
player.
so
I know
so
his
why
pros,
so why so let me ask
but
you, let
has a
me just
team
turn your question.
won a Premier League with a profile like that? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
What a profile? What's okay? Is it because he plays in the central midfield and
Yeah, like his registerish sort of feel for the game. I just want to know, has an English Premier League has a Arsenal,
yeah,
United, Liverpool,
but
Chelsea?
yeah, but that's a very good question. And let me answer. Let me
Exactly.
answer your question. Let me
Nana
answer your
Man
question,
City,
Nana.
Man
In
City had players like that.
English football, wait, Abdul, wait, you go after me. In English football, right? They don't play with registers. They don't play that style of football. Register
Man
actually
City
comes
does now.
from it
Man
comes
City
it,
does. Man
no, but
City does.
Manchester City doesn't call Rodri or
A register?
Fernandinho a
No,
register.
no, no.
No,
Fernandinho,
a register. Look up what a register is. A
Yeah.
register is a deep line playmaker, right? The ball goes through the register to go up the field. Like if the
what
register
is
has to touch the
Fernandinho?
ball.
What's his
Like
Fernandinho?
Perlo is a
No.
register.
Fernandinho is a defensive
What is
midfielder. He's not a
Fernandinho?
regista.
If you knew this guy,
You're just playing names.
Fernando Redondo was a register.
Yeah, I remember him from Real Madrid, Argentinian guy.
Yeah, Redondo was a register. A register is a deep line playmaker. See, don't confuse a deep line playmaker and a defensive midfielder. They are two different things. And also remember the build-up phase of, and I'm sure Carl knows this, the build-up phase of your team, it depends, right? Some people build up using that DM that kind of divides the two center backs, or some people use their deep line playmaker to pick up the ball and actually distribute, to wherever it goes to.
It's a register, not just the old school libero that just moves a bit up the
No,
pitch.
that's another role. Libero is different. Libero is like Franz Beckenbauer that carries the ball, or Ramalho. If you know Ramalho back in the days,
They used to play
those are liberos. Yeah, yeah.
No.
Or Chidi
Hold
back
on,
in the
hold
Super
on.
Eagles. Yeah.
Nah,
In
and
the days,
Chidi man. Chai.
in the days where they used to play three at the back. Okay, like
Yes.
what's his name? Our guy Silva. When Silva used to play three at the back. Okay, Silva now when we play at the back,
Thiago Silva.
Thiago Silva is our libero. What they used to call libero before. Okay,
Yeah, but
now
Libro. Yeah, Libros. Yeah.
hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold on now. Now when they start playing with like just only two central midfielder, two central defenders, they move that libero, which is where Silva used to play when we play a three. They move him up the pitch. Is that not what they call a register now?
No,
No.
no, 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 no. A register, a register, a register. Let me
Hold on before you
explain
go. Let
better.
me make it clear to you. Let me make it clear to you. Can you play with a register with three at the back?
Yes.
Yes.
You can't.
Yes.
Yes. Wait now. Let me wait now. Can I explain? Pello was a register in Juventus. They played three at the back with Bazzagli, Cellini, and Bonucci. What?
Preach.
I was just about to say like Pello.
Yeah, Pello was the register, and then beside Pello, they had what's his name? Marquisio, and then they have Pogba, and then they have Vidal. Yeah, that was their midfield quartet there, right there. This guy was the deepest of that midfield.
Hold on now. Hold on.
So Emmy. So basically, you're saying, sorry.
2 seconds. Yeah, it's my a register is not a footballer style of play. It's a functional role. It's a role. Okay. So no matter who they put there, if you are good at passing the ball, if you are good at distributing the ball, it doesn't mean suddenly you're a register. It's a function, it's a functional role. Okay, you are using the style of a player to mark them, to tip
No,
them.
Pello, no, Pello,
That's not
Pello.
yellow.
Every time we talk about register in the current generation of football, we always talk about Pello, right?
Any DM who's good at passing the ball.
No,
Okay.
a
No,
register
that's
is
a
different
lie.
from a
That's a lie.
DM.
That's a lie.
No,
Yeah, a
Abdul,
register is
it's
different from
different
a
though.
DM.
It's
They
different
are two
though.
different roles. Don't mix them. Like you want to call Nemanja
Okay,
Matic.
okay, wait.
Nemanja Matic is a DM.
Yeah, not a
Abdul, let me
Wait,
ask you
wait.
a question.
Let me give this.
Okay.
Let me give this example. Wait, let me give this example. Matic is a DM. Natural DM is a defensive midfielder.
But Amy, you know
He's
what? Amy, you know what? Just to say something.
well,
I know this is going to sound a little bit biased, but I think the perfect example of who is a DM and a register, I think is Michelo.
I was going to go with Mikel, but I don't want to put Mikel so people don't say he have Nigerian bias. But actually, in Chelsea, in Chelsea, I purposely just omitted Mikel because if I say Mikel now, people say, here comes Nigerian bias. But Mikel actually was a register when he played for Chelsea.
No.
Yeah.
Amy, can I ask you a question?
He was not a DM. The DM was Bison. That was Michael Essien.
Amy, let me ask you something.
That is where you are making the mistake. You are using a player style of play. When
It's not style. I've watched this game enough now, Baba. It's not style of play.
Stop jumping. Make I land, okay? When
land.
Mikel was playing under Jose, he was a DM. Okay, when he then moved, I think when he was playing under what's his name?
Ancelotti.
No.
Under Ancelotti, he was a register.
He was playing under Solari. He was a register. So you cannot just say
under Ancelotti, he used to split. He used to pick up the ball in front of our box. He used to pick up the ball from there and kickstart the pass. Like he passed to Ashley Cole on the left, or he passed to Ivanovic on the right, or he picks up Ballack in this half space, or he picks up Lampard.
No, his favorite guy to pick up is the former Arsenal guy that scored for our number 9. What's his name? The guy that played number 9 from Arsenal now. Hi. No. Come on.
When Mikel was
playing Arsenal.
Yeah, the guy that went from Arsenal and came to us that played number 9 for us now.
Aubameyang?
Come on, man.
No.
Who?
French dude, French guy, man. No.
Giroud.
No, it's not Giroud.
When I fall my hand, man.
Which French guy again?
Are you sure it's not them, Baba?
Anelka.
Nicolas Anelka. Oh, Blaise. Yeah, wait. Yeah, remind me. Abdul,
because Nicolas Anelka could run behind him.
Guys, I've watched the documentary of Anelka on Netflix. Oh my God. That's in enter me. That Anelka documentary enter me.
Was it a good show? If you watch them tonight,
Abdul,
it's a good documentary. It's a good documentary.
Oh, Blue Eyes, that in enter me. He enter me. That documentary enter me. Holy! I watched it yesterday.
No, but don't you feel like apparently he in the documentary he said he felt bad, like he never recovered after the penalty miss.
Yes.
That was tough.
When they miss against Chelsea. Yes, he said because
he said he never recovered.
He said I had no business when playing that penalty because the people that started from the start should have been able to finish it. He had no business, and he missed it. That's gonna hurt him for the rest of his life. He said that. I was like, wow.
But Abdullah, let's not forget. Anelka was.
But also when they talk about the first, when they talk about the first national team, I felt bad for Nicolas Anelka. Lord, damn. When they talk about the first national team, oh Lord in heaven, I felt bad for him, man. I was like, damn.
I have so much respect, so much love, so much everything for that guy, man. Because I remember they tried to really throw this image at him.
Exactly.
They tried to create this image at him, and he just kept his head down and he kept balling, man. Mm-hmm. Like he was voicing all his frustrations through football, and he was actually succeeding. Any team we go, he go score.
Yeah. Because it talked about
K. I know K wanted to go. Okay, sorry.
K. Oh yeah, Enzo Fernandez talk. Because I think K is muted. So guys,
Yeah. My Enzo Fernandez. Sorry, Jerry. Enzo, sure you see, there are some people here that do bookkeeping for Chelsea. I do not care if Todd Bowley signed that boy for 150 million. Let me be clear. I do not care if they sign that boy for
One more time.
170 million. I do not care if they sign him for 150 million. They are not taking any money from my account, so I do not care how much it's gonna cost. Just get that deal done. Get it done. All those fans that say, "Oh, it's too expensive." I don't care about that.
Wait, K, let me ask you a question.
That is
So,
going to bring to this team.
yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm tired of all this. It can pass, but it cannot run. It can run, but it cannot shoot. It can shoot, it cannot assist.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'm tired of all that nonsense.
One-dimensional football. That's called one-dimensional football.
The key main midfielders we've had the past 4 years cannot drop a simple assist.
Yeah, thank you.
They can't put together 10 assists between them.
Thank you. They like doing yoga instead.
Yes,
thank you.
they are doing yoga.
That's why I like this.
I'm
You
not
keep
paying
learning
you to
every
watch
day, man.
yoga.
You can
If I
pass,
need
but
to
you
go
cannot
to
run.
yoga
You can
class,
run, but
I
you
will
cannot pass.
pay to go to yoga class.
It's true now.
I'm not
Chelsea's
watching yoga.
midfield. We have a conglomerate of different things. Some players can run, they cannot pass. Some can pass, they cannot shoot.
Thank you,
All of them. First of all of them cannot shoot.
I'm literally
All of them
tired of
cannot shoot.
like those three main midfielders. Like, they are great players. Don't get me wrong. Like they are great players.
Somebody wanted to divine that conglomerate. Relax.
I mean, they are great at what they are good at, but I don't like none of like those three midfielders cannot put together 10 assists in one season.
They are
I'm
one-dimensional.
sorry, we can't
No, they are all no. I call them specialists. I think we all just have
I'm tired of
specialists, right?
specialists.
So people that can run very well, people that can pass, pass. Yeah.
Minute assassin or a terminator. I'm tired of all these specialists.
Predator.
Chelsea needs a cold-blooded assassin in that center circle.
Thank you.
Someone
I'm tired of all this.
Ice blows through the guy's veins. Period.
Yes.
The guy knows how to actually make those final passes. Because at the end of the day, if Chelsea, God forbid, we don't get this Enzo Fernandez, all these attacking players we bought, man, I don't know, they will struggle in some cases.
Because all these midfielders cannot.
And it's just a matter of time. They will just become like the players that we've always seen, like the current players we have. And everybody like, what happened to this guy now? What happened to this guy? You know what happened? They kept making those runs, but they couldn't get the ball, and they didn't get the ball.
See. My thing is some players.
Go on,
someone like Modric, you have to play to their strength. Someone like Modric, you know Modric has speed. Put that ball in front. Let him one-on-one. Let him take off.
Because all the
Jorginho want to pass it. I'm sorry. Put the ball behind the defender. Let them run.
Because of your passion, even the voice is echoing, brother. Preach.
What?
Abdul had a question. Abdul, go on. Sorry.
No, what I was going to say is, it's not. We don't have those kind of midfielders again. Those midfielders you are referring to, Emmy.
Which midfielders? Like who?
Midfielders you give the ball, they make passes for running strikers or running midfielders.
They still do.
They know
they're just unique. They are unique. You don't see them a lot. Hello.
Okay. I'm fine. Just let me know when I can talk out so that I can join in.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Someone's.
But you have to off your YouTube that you turned on and allow the StreamYard to.
So turn off your YouTube, Mr. Akim. So the StreamYard
can be able to from the StreamYard. Use the
audio from the StreamYard, not the YouTube.
Okay, I think I off the YouTube now.
I think the word.
Is it off now?
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
No. See Echo.
Oh,
Up
okay.
to YouTube and just use the StreamYard link. That's better.
Close the YouTube window.
Close the YouTube
Yeah,
window.
close the YouTube totally. Don't just off it. Close it because if you keep it on, the frequency is going to interfere with the StreamYard.
Okay, yeah, just close the YouTube and just leave the StreamYard open. That's better. Yeah, that's better. So it will be more easier because when the echo stuff happening, Uluwa me of Chineke. It's not gonna
Go ahead,
work.
Abdul. Go ahead, Abdul. Abdul, go ahead.
Is it off now?
Yeah, I think it's better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything. No, it's still on. Your stuff
I think
is
it's
still
still on. No, I think it's still on. You can still hear some
Close the
echo.
window. Close your YouTube window.
Close the YouTube window. It's
before
like
you drop.
so. Are you using Google Chrome or you are using Microsoft Edge?
I think he might need to go out and come back in.
I'm using Google Chrome.
So
Yes,
close
fine.
the so close the YouTube and come through the StreamYard.
I'm coming. But the YouTube is not here. It's not even open. I'm on StreamYard direct.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why is it everywhere?
It must be your audio. Maybe they had you're using.
Maybe
Try come back in.
Check your headphone or go out and come out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Akim, I hope you're not using Agege or Elekpeju headphone. See the headphone that they sell.
No, all those ones they sell under Idumota bridge.
Bros, I didn't
all
sell
those ones
that. Bros, I didn't sell
But
it.
I'm like, funny enough, those headphones work. Don't laugh at those headphones. Work.
Those headphones only lasted for like 1 day or 2 days, and it's spoiled. All of them headphone is that.
They say you buy, where is that place? You buy shoe. After you pay for, you go to buy Nike. It's Nike or in the store, but when you take it home, it's sneaker.
I think the word that Abdul and Emmy were trying to say about the midfield is we need a dog with a high IQ. That's what we need.
No, we need a very high intelligence midfielder that can actually manage that center circle and just dominate that center circle. Like, everybody. But the thing is, my biggest fear now. Oh no, okay. Let me just also add to this. So we're going to have threats from the
I want to tackle Blue If pointing left and right is actually organizing midfield, Mr. Jorginho.
No, but let me ask guys, right? Who will be your midfield pairing when you get Enzo?
That's what I was going to ask as well.
So is it Enzo?
Let me tell you something, Amy. That's a question for a spoiled Chelsea fan. Hi.
No, let's start with you, Mr.
We can all spoil ourselves. Today is Sunday, man. We'll spoil ourselves. Some places are Monday. Yeah, what about that, man? I like to be spoiled. Soft life, man. Soft life. But the thing is this, right? Who starts in that sense? Who starts in midfield with Enzo? Because if Enzo is fit, he automatically starts. So what's the mix that works the most? Especially let me add this part. Wait. Let me add this part. Especially against low blocks, like against
I
teams
tell you,
that.
Amy, you want me to answer that question?
Yeah, go ahead.
From the balance of our team right now, Amy, from the balance of our team, right?
Midfield
Let me answer that question.
Are we playing with your number 10?
From the balance of our team right now, you don't know the only guy that can play with that guy is Conor Gallagher.
Oh God.
Let him finish. He's cooking. Let him finish.
Are you talking about this guy?
Mr. Gibbs is listening to you.
Are you talking about Gallagher that just run like he just did cocaine?
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
Mr. Gibbs is on you. Let me just tell you before you continue.
I'll tell you why now.
Okay.
I'll tell you why. And it's a very unorthodox reason. The reason I say
no. We want orthodox reason.
The reason I say this is because I told you already that I suspect Enzo with mobility. He's not mobile. So because Enzo is high IQ creativity, he needs like the newspaper boy He needs a newspaper boy by his side, somebody he can give the papers to. And the way Conor Gallagher has been playing past 3 games, if he makes a mistake and continues playing that same way, I think Kovacic has a problem. Because Gallagher, right? He's like a junkyard dog. He's like, what's his name? Jamie Barton. Remember Jamie Barton? He's like a spoiler. And the boy has lungs. He can run with the ball, which is what we've been lacking in a long time. I'm not saying he can play. I'm saying he can deliver the pass.
So let me ask it differently now. So, Blue Eyes, are you saying him and Gallagher in a midfield 2 or in a midfield 3 with a third person?
Just because of our balance, the balance of our team right now. I'm not saying it's the ideal. I'm just saying the balance of the team as it is right now is, for me, based on the past 2 games with Conor Gallagher, and I know this is because Conor Gallagher has been shit, but the past 2 games, I really like what that boy has done.
Yeah, hello, can I come in? Can I come in?
Sure.
Yes, I think when we talk about Gallagher, for now, Gallagher will be a good fit with Enzo because usually it is always better to have a midfielder that is technical and creative and another one that can actually run and do all the hard work.
God bless you for me.
In all fairness, Gallagher can run, he can tackle, but his game is kind of raw, not very technical. So
the best he can tackle.
Yeah, he can actually. He can tackle. And he has a relatively high success rate in terms of tackling. Although sometimes he can get cards, but his success rate of his tackling.
A red card.
Every player has gotten a red card before. If you play that role, there's no way you won't get a red card. It's just
no. We don't have to play one man down.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that the Gallagher seems to be a good fit now, but our best bet will be for Kante to be fit. You see, a combination of Enzo and Kante would be a world-class combination. Like, it's going to put Chelsea at the top of European football. Because with Kante, you have a player that is experienced, a player that is technical, a player that is also intelligent, not just running around, but, run with intelligence. So you have a player that can read the game, that can read opposition, how they are moving, how they can break their play and all of that. So Kante comes with extreme IQ. So, but Kante not very creative, although his creativity is still above average, but, not at the extreme level. So, but you have Enzo that can sit a bit deeper and also very creative. So that would be a very solid combination. But for now, since Kante has been struggling with fitness, I think I will go for a Gallagher. I probably would have gone for a Kovacic, but Kovacic has some drawbacks in terms of his ability. Aside injuries, Kovacic has some drawbacks. The firstly being the fact that Kovacic isn't built defensively per se, so he kind of forced his defensive contribution. So, when you're trying to force something that is not really part of you, it comes with a lot of lags. And those are some of the issues that I always have with Kovacic. But you see, it is very difficult to see a player like Kante, a player that can defend, but also intelligent with a lot of IQ.
I love this game.
That is superb. But it's just unfair. I just hope Kante is fit. That's the best case scenario for Chelsea. A fit Kante is like the best case scenario. But the player is injured. There is nothing you can do about it. He's injured, and that's it.
Anyway,
Can I go next?
No, somebody's vibrating.
It's Akim, man.
It's Akim's video.
Akim mute. Okay, yeah.
So go ahead. Go ahead. I'll go after you.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Right. So I'm going to play with a flat 3. I'm going to play with 3 midfielders. The reason why I'm going to play with 3 midfielders is I want to remove the responsibility of any pressing, any tackling from my front 3. I want those guys to just be walking when they don't have the ball. When the ball is given to one of them, that's when they start their movements. So I want to take that away, that responsibility from them, because Salah will not score 40 goals if he was pressing and tackling and all that rubbish. Okay.
No, but you can't play. You have an unbalanced team.
let me talk so that it's quicker.
You have let me just say you have an unbalanced team. Straight up.
Let
Before you
him
go.
land.
Thank
Let
you
him
very
land.
much. It's unbalanced team. I don't know where you got that from. But then
Yeah, because PSG is suffering the same thing, right? They have a front three that doesn't defend.
You don't. Okay. Was France first three? Were they defending and pressing? How did they get to the
Which
final?
Which France front three? Which one?
France now.
Which edition? This current edition?
Anyway, let me answer the question. Anyway, so I want three midfielders and everybody fit, including Enzo. I want Enzo, Kante, and Jorginho. That's my answer.
So you want Jorginho to be in the middle, then Enzo and Kante on two sides, eh?
No, mobile central midfielders. Look, if we play with those two and Jorginho, the opponent will not get the ball for 90 minutes if we don't want them to touch the ball.
Mr. Gibbs, are you recording Abdul, please? Can you clip that, please? Thank you, Mr. Gibbs.
Can I go next? Yeah.
go next.
Yeah. No. That's his opinion, and I understand where he's coming from. He's thinking defensively.
Go ahead.
The way I will do it, I'll go completely different. What I'll do is I will play Enzo as a box-to-box midfielder. And I'm going to put in the DM either Kante or Zakaria. And up front, I will put as an attacking midfielder, I will put Joao Felix, just behind Kai Havertz. And the reason why I say that is because, as you said, we found the missing link now, yes. But if we use Joao Felix as an attacking midfielder, he'll be able to express himself more and feed the front three.
Do you think that go ahead. Okay, go. I wanted to ask you a question. Do you think Joao Felix in that, because I see where you want playing behind the striker, right?
James said, don't worry. You don't do him, don't worry.
Okay, Gibbs. Yeah, nice one, Gibbs. Thank you, Mr. Gibbs. So, the problem in the Premier League is, you see that place you want to put Joao Felix, it's a very physical part of the field, right? Where those big, hefty central midfielders of the opposing team kind of occupy. Do you think it makes sense to, let him keep bashing those guys and those guys keep bashing him and he gets upset, he steps on them, he gets another red card? Or is it better to actually let him roam and find where that pocket of space is for him to operate?
Okay, that's a good question. That's a good question, Emi. The reason why I said attacking midfielder is because him, in his own interviews, said that is my dream position to play in. That's where I like to play. Unfortunately, with Portugal, he didn't have the opportunity, neither with Atletico. But if you see the way he has that vision, remember we're talking about the link? With the link, we need the vision too. He has the vision to actually find Kai, to actually find Mudryk or Madueke if he plays on the right-hand side, or Sterling, whoever it is. But if you don't want to play him there and you want to play him as a striker instead of an attacking midfielder, in that case only, I will use Enzo Fernandez as an attacking midfielder. I will put Jorginho in between Kante and Enzo, or between Zakaria and Enzo. If Joao Felix goes to the front.
Okay.
So in that way, at least Jorginho has a cover, because we know he's good as a register, as you said, but he needs a defensive backup in the midfield. So
are you saying that you're going to keep Jorginho in that midfield? Like you're going to play midfield 3 with Jorginho in that deeper role? Okay.
Yes, but he has Kante or Zakaria behind him as a cover. So he's going to play as a box-to-box Jorginho, and I'll play Enzo as an attacking midfielder if Joao Felix goes as a striker.
Okay. But for me, based on what I saw Potter does and the way I see him do, he doesn't want to play he wants to stick to a 4-2-3-1, which I kind of understand why he wants to do that. So based on what he has been doing, and if we bring in Enzo Fernandez, the best bet based on what he has been doing with the rotation of the midfield is, depending on the matches we play, sometimes we might play low block, sometimes we might play high pressing team. I will play Enzo Fernandez and then Zakaria, because Zakaria is more physical in the midfield and they can also run up front and coming back. Enzo can also pass, and also it can be more. It can be that DM where you can also sometimes you can sit and just pass and just be that register. Where sometimes we don't need your Gio to be that register. Where Enzo can just be that register and just pass around, pass. You give him the ball, pass around, bring people in, because he did that the same thing when France played them, because France gave Argentina the ball. It's Argentina can't play us, and Enzo was the DM. We're just like linking up, play with McAllister, passing around, looking up, and spraying passes. Sometimes the matches in play where team can just go defensively. Enzo doesn't need to go for too much. It can be that register where you need a player like Zakaria to be that number 8 or N'Golo Kante when it's fit to be that guy disturbing, being that madman or that donkeys in that midfield where Enzo can just be passing around, spraying passes around, and N'Golo Kante or Zakaria doing that dirty work for him. So he gives the attacking player like Modric, Madueke, and Felix in the middle to kind of do their job. They don't even need to come back. Their job is just to score goals and cause opposition problem. So it's easier because now you have Enzo passing and you have a distributor in that midfield where it can be a disturbance between Kante and Zakaria. I won't play Kovacic at Jorginho because if I play Kovacic, that's a negative one for me. Because all he has to just go forward. When you go forward, now do the job. He won't do any job. So I don't even need him at all.
So Abdullah, you said you will play Enzo and who?
Enzo and Dennis Zakaria.
Nice.
Because in that final, Enzo plays a DM. He was just passing around, passing ball to McAllister.
So Enzo in that final, Enzo sat down and allowed McAllister and Rodrigo de Paul
to a team like Crystal Palace and Kuwait, they can go defensively. So you need Enzo to play as a register, not as a box to box. So that's why you need the job of Zakaria.
Are you going to play Joao Felix as number 10? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm playing Felix as number 10. Yes. So that's what I'm saying. I'm playing Enzo just as a base register. And
who's your striker? Who's your striker?
My striker. I'll just drop Kai as striker.
You know what's funny? With all the creativity we have now, I think we should give chance to Aubameyang.
Yes, I have that belief too.
My problem with Aubameyang is just that he's not motivated, and I think something what made him just lose what made him lose motivation is probably the the players not finding his runs. I think he also has identified that lack of creative spark in that midfield too. And also, but I agree with you. With this new technical team that we've put together, man, Aubameyang might cook in this team because he will have people like that reminds me of Kagawa, that reminds him of all those players he played with in Dortmund.
I disagree, Emi. I disagree. What I disagree is I will give chance to David Dasso Fofana because I've seen him play a little bit when he came in the Carabao Cup final, and I like what I see. And you bring in Enzo, Fofana can run, and he also he knows how to move into spaces and is very positioning where Aubameyang a little bit lack. So if you are playing player like Enzo or Zakaria or Enzo and N'Golo Kante, Enzo knows, okay, this guy has moved. I'm taking to just pass him the ball. He will pass that ball. I can trust Enzo to pass that ball from that deep line because he knows somebody is moving. So I'll just pass him that ball, lead the ball off, and let him do the job. Or if Enzo doesn't want to pass, he can just give it to Zakaria or give it to Felix to do the job for him. As long as striker is moving.
Well, I think if you study,
I get what you're trying to say. But the only problem with Fofana is you have to understand when to arrive at the box. I think and that comes with experience. And I understand what this other guy is saying. Like Aubameyang will just bring you that experience of once Modric does
natural world-class striker, right?
Yes, like
he has the experience.
Once Modric does that thing, that is that ball. If you keep sending that ball into the box, Aubameyang is very dangerous. Probably one of the most dangerous striker this generation I've seen. If you keep supplying him,
feed him
that center box.
Thank you.
But outside of that center box, Aubameyang is useless. It's just like Haaland too. Like if you don't supply Haaland, you'll be like, what is this guy actually doing in the team?
Yeah, exactly. Haaland.
Yeah, can I comment? Can I come in?
Go ahead.
Yes, I think in my opinion, I think what we've lacked for a very long time because over the past 1 week, I've been studying the way Chelsea has played for the past 5 to 6 seasons, and I noticed that we've actually lacked someone that can make accurate long passes, and that has affected our creativity a lot because it is difficult for us to switch play from defense to attack without running. So we've always been doing the hard work, run, to move from defense to attack. But this lag wasn't really showing before because we had player like Hazard that could dribble, create chances and all of that. And also we had Kante that can run. But more recently, it's showing that to actually be successful as a team, you need players that can make accurate long passes, player that can switch possession very fast. Giorgio can do it, but short and medium range passes. So we need something more than that. And fortunately now we have Enzo Fernandez, and I've studied the guy. Is actually a master of long passes. So which is good news. So if you have someone like that, it means that we can switch from defense to attack without necessarily having to run. I'm not saying we wouldn't run anyways. We still have players that we need to run, but we could actually do that, those Xavi kind of passes that Barcelona had those days, and also what the passes we had when we had players like Fabregas and Mikel, where we could make long passes and passes that can beat 2 or 3 opposition players, and we create that space within a very short period of time. So which allowed us to create a lot of chances. So if we have a player like Enzo that can do that, then I think we need more of striker like Kai Havertz ahead of Aubameyang. And you know why I said that? Aubameyang is a traditional striker. All the striker that they are in the box, they are always waiting for the last pass and with very good finishing, obviously. But Aubameyang is not a player that can study space. If there is a space, okay, let me quickly run into the space. Aubameyang is not such a player, and that is where Kai Havertz comes in. Kai Havertz finishing is low, is low if you have to compare it to Aubameyang, and Kai Havertz kind of not very physical to some extent, although still physical than a lot of players. So if you have a player like Kai Havertz that can easily read space, and that's where Kai Havertz comes, is like very, very good at reading space. And you have players that can make long passes, you have players that can run. I think it is best to try Kai Havertz in that attack. Let us forget about, and besides, Aubameyang is old. He's not going to stay in that team for a very long time. So he's old. He's probably going to leave at the end of the season. So let's just, start building up the momentum in the team now. Let's start thinking of the future. Have Kai Havertz, have, what's the name of this guy? Modric, and have João Felix in the flank. You don't want to have João Felix in your attack because João Felix, number one, is short. Number two, João Felix doesn't have a very outstanding finishing. And also number three, he doesn't command a lot of physical presence. Additionally, you don't want to have João Felix in your center attacking midfield simply because kind of creative to some extent, but not the most creative around. So we're going to have this guy.
Sir, hold on.
I'm talking about João Felix. I'm talking about João Felix.
He's creative.
No, I'm not saying João Felix is not creative, but he's not the most creative around. For example, if you have Nkuku, listen, if you have Nkuku is more creative than João Felix.
No, but the reason why he left Atletico
Why
the flank.
Hey, somebody needs to mute, man. Okay.
I think his his mic.
Okay. Keep talking, my brother. Keep talking.
Yes, sir. Basically, the reason why he even left Atletico is because they kept on using him on the flank. He was tired of being on the flank.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play as he's a number 10.
His dream position and the position when he was playing for Benfica, and the reason why they said he's going to be the future Ballon d'Or winner, and he was the best young player, even when Mbappe and I think others were even in the contention. He won the best young player is in that position. He was attacking midfield.
Yeah, as a number
Well,
10.
I think when I studied about his history, he was trying to be like Kaka. Like Kaka is his dream player and probably look
Yeah.
like anyways, and he wants to be like that Kaka kind of number 10,
Yes.
playing behind the striker and scoring goals, but also creative. But I don't think he has that creative prospect like Kaka. No, I don't think so. I think he's more of a dribbling kind of player, a player that can dribble, take out one or two players and create chances.
Hold
And
on,
I
hold
think
on,
such
hold on.
player
Can I
will,
say
will be
something?
better as an inside forward. Go ahead.
Can I say so? Yeah, but the thing is, nobody is comparing Felix to Kaka. Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody's so you're the one creating that comparison. 1, 2. For you to say that Felix cannot facilitate our attack, I think is criminal. Just based on the way he carries the ball from the midfield. As soon as he carries the ball, there's 2 opposition people defending him. So he attracts 2 on defense already.
Jim said, Ja Felizino.
No.
I have
Listen,
suffered.
nobody's saying that Gian Felizimo is coming to Chelsea to become a coach. No. But for you to say that you do not want to use him as a piece in your attacking part of the attacking phase of your play, it's criminal. Where are you going to play him? You want to repeat what we did at Atletico Madrid? Is that what you want to do? You want to play him as a defensive midfielder?
Well, I will prefer him. I will prefer him on the flank. Actually, that's my opinion. Anyways,
and the rest of the panel, I have a question for you guys. Okay, now let's forget about Atletico. Let's just look at Joao Felix, and let's look at him playing for Chelsea. Now, do you want to play him as a 10 behind a 9, or as a 10 that has a free role? What do I mean by a 10 that has a free role? A 10 that has a free role, like a Song in Tottenham, or like a Salah in Liverpool. On those in those seasons, he was flying. Do you want him? Because if you put him, the reason why I'm saying that is, if you put him as a 10 behind the striker, you must give him defensive responsibility, else our midfield will be dead from opponents. And we don't have too much physical players. Do you want to play him as a front three and just say it's a free role, just do whatever you want? It's a free 10. Or do you want to put him a 10 like Oscar, a 10 behind a 9, but then you have to give him defensive responsibility? So which one do you think we have to go with? To the panel, please.
Two things I want to say. The other guy was talking about Harvard the other time. I'm gonna answer your question. The other guy was talking about Harvard. One of the reasons why I don't think Harvard might work with this group of players is if you have someone like Modric going down the flank or Madueke going down the flank, Harvard likes to come to midfield and field the ball, harass the ball, do all this. He likes helping out the midfield. That's the way Havertz likes to play. We do not want that kind of striker. We need a striker that's going to be in the box. So when all those guys do their thing on the wing, then they will be able, like once they supply that ball, there will be someone there. Havertz doesn't know how to occupy defenders. He just likes to come to midfield, touch the ball, do all this harassing, to go to the wing, harass the ball, jog it up, jog the ball a little bit. No, we need someone that will occupy defenders. And that is why I feel like probably Aubameyang might still cook on the system. And to your question, Felix, the way I see Felix working is, let's say we play this 4-2-3-1. That three, the three, I would say Modric, Felix, and probably Madueke or Sterling, anyone that want to start on that side. Behind the striker, I think that is where I feel like he will play. Then the two that sits will be probably Enzo and someone like Zachariah or Kante. So those guys will be the one that does all the defensive work, the dog work, and let's say Kante cannot, I don't know, once it comes back, probably cannot spot a pass or whatever. just drop it off to Enzo. Enzo will do his thing, or drop it off to Felix. Felix we do his thing, move it to the wing or move it to wherever you want to move to. And the way Felix plays is sometimes
So
he
you
like
want to give Felix defensive responsibility. Do you think he can do that in the Premier League?
no.
Because if you
He-
put
he-
him
he-
at the 10,
About what are you
I
talking
think you will
about?
get a
You
free
can do
roll.
that.
I think you will get a free roll.
No, but
In
not
attacking
all
no,
the
the 10.
I don't
hold
think
on. If you put him as a 10 behind the striker, okay, it means you must give him
no,
a
it's
defensive
not must.
responsibility.
It's
It's
not
not
a
a must.
must.
It's not a must.
Then
It's
we
not
are
a
dead.
must.
Then we are dead. Then we
No,
are
we're
dead.
not. Let me
No,
tell you
That's
why
what
we're not
killed,
dead. Hold on. Let me
that
tell
was
you why
that's
we're
what
not.
killed Di Matteo.
Hold
That's what
on.
killed Di Matteo's team.
Let
He
me
was
tell
playing
you.
Mata as a 10
Let
behind the
me.
striker.
Remember, you
Mata
asked
could
us. No.
defend.
You see, you asked us a question, and now you're forcing us to answer it the way you want us to answer it. Abdul, that's my problem with that question. You answer us the question, you're not even letting us answer it. So answer it for us, Abdul.
Oh,
What
okay,
should it be?
go ahead.
No, you see how you this you ask us a question and then you
Go
want to answer it for
ahead,
us.
the blue eyes. Go
Hey,
ahead.
nah,
Go ahead.
wow.
Go ahead. Go
Nah,
ahead.
go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
go ahead.
No,
Man.
this is tire me.
No, I have to
My
give it to
brother.
Oga Blue Eyes. I have to give it
Abi,
to Oga Blue Eyes. Oga Blue Eyes is consistent.
No, you ask
He's
us
on
a question.
form.
You ask us a question,
Anytime,
but you
any
didn't answer.
day.
You did talk the same thing. You want us to answer the question? Answer it for us.
Blue Eyes is always ready for war.
go ahead.
Anyways, all I want.
Anytime, any
No.
day.
All I wanted to say is simple.
Okay, blue eyes, go
Ballon
ahead.
d'Or winner.
Abdul, for you to think that you're absolutely right. Giving Joao Felix defensive responsibilities is counterproductive to what he naturally brings to the team. But what you're forgetting is that Joao Felix already comes from the mecca of defense.
A really defensive team.
Thank you. So by discipline, by default, he understands. That's why that's the reason why I'm actually excited about this loan. Is because of that defensive responsibility. If this was 4 years ago, I'll be worried. Yes. But now, even by default, this boy knows what defense is.
He understands.
He understands the
Doesn't
importance
like
of
it.
defense.
You understand.
That's why he's leaving Atletico. He doesn't like it. That's
No.
why he's leaving Atletico.
The reason
But
why
this,
he's
this
leaving
is his chance to
Atletico is
shine.
because
This is his chance.
the reason why he's leaving Atletico is because what's his name? Simeone plays with an handbrake on. He doesn't like everybody just stay. Don't leave your position. I don't think Potter is even going to do that. With the players they are bringing in, you can't just sit in a defensive position and expecting the opposition to bring the ball to you all the time and do their best, do their worst. We are going to stay here. Come break us down. Potter cannot even do that. If he tries to do that, he's going to get fired. Because no Chelsea fan or the management will not sit back and watch Potter play out the opposition outplay us game in, game out. They will not let that happen. We have a structure now. You guys shouting structure. We have a structure. Vivel will not just say, "Oh, why are we getting outplayed by Fulham, for instance? Why are we getting outplayed by Fulham? Why are we getting outplayed by Brighton? Why are we getting outplayed by Crystal Palace?" We are not going to just sit down and let the opposition break us down, which means we're going to have more possession. Then people like Joao Felix will have more joy on the ball. I think that is the project they sold to him. So let's see the way it goes.
But
And
I
let's
don't
not
think
forget.
I don't think we'll be having more possession every game. No, there's some games that you actually need to do a lot of rugged work.
Yes,
And,
but
and,
even
and, that,
that
and
red
that
card.
actually comes a bit often in football. Even Man City also had to do that. Playing against teams that really want to struggle with possession.
That's normal. But in general,
But I think I see what Kay is saying. I think we'll have a lot of ball retention, so we'll not actually, lose the ball in.
I think ball retention has not always been the main problem in Chelsea. If you check over the past few seasons, we've always been top three in terms of possession, maybe after Man City and Liverpool. So possession has not always been our main base. Our main problem is
what can we do with the ball?
our main problem is our ability to create. When you look at if you look at our expected goals, it has always been lower than par. we don't really create that much. And sometimes when we create, we don't create quality passes. No, that is quality chances rather. There is a difference between creating chances and creating quality chances. That would more likely lead to goals. And that has been our problem. But I think we lack two things. We don't have players that can dribble like that. So when we play against low blocks, we struggle. Also, we don't have players that can make long passes. So we have to run to beat opposition. And I think with what Boli is doing, we are trying to solve those problems. So now we have Madueke that can dribble. We have Joao Felix that can dribble. We have Modric. And now we're having Enzo Fernandez that can really make long passes. So we are going to solve all those problems. And I think the structure of the team, Potter with the resources now should be able to give us a joyful football to watch. I believe, anyway.
No more good runners. No more. Thank
And,
you, God.
and let's not forget they are young players. So even that red card that Joao Felix got, that was a defensive tackle.
Yeah.
No attacking midfield does that kind of tackle.
And you know
So
what?
this
The
defensive
reason
part
is because of that security man. That stupid security man that passed that ball to him. If not,
Yes.
he's not getting a red card.
Yeah, but
Blue
you can tell. You can tell from his time in Atletico, he has it in his DNA now. And
Yeah,
as
to be
you
fair.
know, yeah, and as you know, as young players,
That's in pay me, but I don't want to comment too much.
yeah, but if he was playing for Simeone will give him a hug. You know,
Oh, yeah.
so this is what I mean by it's in his DNA. But the good thing is they're all young players and they will work hard for each other. And if he's got Enzo as a box to box and Zakaria with him, then yeah, he'll be fine.
I think so. For me, I think for that midfield, I like Zakaria and Enzo. That pivot to be very strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Double
you
pivot.
You have physicality, you have dynamism, you have defensive strength, you have creativity, and you have that presence right in that central midfield. And in front of them, you can play Yao Felix. Yao Felix can just roam and pick up space. They can find him anywhere he is. Those two, I believe they can pass the ball to very well. So it's not like Jorginho is leaving at the end of this season. We can't bring him back.
Yeah, sure. You can't have Jorginho and Enzo in the team. It's counterproductive.
It's not really. It's not that. I just think that Jorginho is looking at, the next phase of his career and saying, you know what, I've won it. I've won a lot of laurels here at Chelsea, at least the 2 European Cups. And there's no what else apart from the Premier League, and maybe he'll be like, I maybe I didn't win the Premier League, but that's fine. I can move somewhere else. So Jorginho is gone. He's gone at the end of this season. So I can tell you guys that Chelsea will miss Jorginho, because people will always slander Jorginho. Hey, he's defensive frail. He's this one. He's that one. We'll play differently now, for sure. We're not going to play like how we played when he was there. But one thing we will play better or more is, it's those intricate, there'll be the double pivot is going
to.
The double.
You know what we are discussing now at the moment is actually what could easily get Porter either fired or retained. Because what got Di Matteo fired was he had a lot of technical players as well, but he was using Mata.
Oscar.
He was using Mata as the 10 behind Torres, and then he was using Oscar to the right, and he was using what's his name, Eden Hazard to the left. Okay, but when that's what got him fired, because the pressure on Mikel Obi and Ramirez as the two central midfielders most times was too much. They had they had to defend against 2v1 most of the time.
Yes.
But when Mourinho came, despite playing the same system, he
Benitez actually changed that first.
No, I'm talking about Mourinho. When Mourinho came, he removed Mata and put Oscar as number 10 behind a striker. And then he put Eden Hazard to the left and played Shirley most of the time to the right. And that even made us a bit more compact. Okay, so I'm not making judgment on you guys' opinion. I'm just saying that is what can easily get Potter fired. So it's not just we are talking. What we are actually saying is actually very very important.
Yeah, but
Because
if you can,
I'm worried,
if Potter,
because
if
I'm
Potter can,
worried. Hold on. Because I'm worried that if you give this kid called Felix too much defensive responsibility by play him at the 10 behind a striker, it might be too much for our midfield.
No, but what you're
And
forgetting.
if you don't do that, hold on. If you don't do that, then you have to ask our midfielders, our wingers, who are our most dangerous players, to play like touchline touchline wingers. So they have to hug the touchline and start from a more their starting position will be
Abdul,
a
let me
bit
help
more
you.
backwards. Okay,
Abdul, let me help you.
rather than putting them around the box like Klopp did when Liverpool were firing, where they put Salah and Mane as close 10 next to the 9.
No, let me help you. Let me help you.
It depends on where
Let me help you.
where
Let
you
me
win
just
the.
help you.
It depends
Let me
on where you win the ball.
Let me help
Just
you.
for
Let me
that.
help you really quick. Really quick. Can I just say
Go
something
ahead. Go ahead,
just
Blythe.
really
Go
quick?
ahead.
You see the way I'm surprised Abdul is talking like this, but it's okay. The way Felix plays, right? I get this risk that you're trying to shed the light on. But the way Felix plays, he takes the pressure away from him having to always play defense because he's an attack-minded kind of player. So when he gets the ball, you're going to notice that the ball will always be in the opposition side of things. So the need for Felix to come back and defend is not going to be like what you think, like what Oscar had to do. No. It will not, because somebody like Felix, like when he's running, when Felix is advancing with the ball, right? That's why Felix is a special player, in my opinion. Remember, I have an agenda. When he's running forth with the ball, he drags the team along. Everybody's running. So there's no time to think of defense. So in that case, everybody is keyed into the flow of the game. That's the kind of player Felix is. I hope he can sustain that for us. That's my prayer. Yeah.
Oh, guys, let's not forget when Atletico Madrid won the league recently.
Exactly.
He was the player of the season. And what position did he play? Central mid.
Central mid.
No, he played behind the striker.
Yeah, that's exactly what Abdul is saying.
With two holding central midfielders
That's what Abdul is
behind
saying.
him.
That's exactly what
That's what Abdul is worried about.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. You see, that's how I was going to answer Abdul, right? The main thing is if we have Yao Felix, when we win the ball is very important. We're not playing deep. We're not going to play 20 meters in front of our goal. No, we're playing 40, 45 meters in front of our goal. That's where our starting point is. And if that's where our starting point is, the distances, and where Felix will be operating is where, the opposition's DM will be right in their middle or around that space, right? That's zone 14 there.
That's
always going to be.
What Emmy just said right now is very key. Like if you watch the way Arsenal play, they want to keep you. They want to keep you in your half. Like the Arsenal Man U game.
The starting
pressure
point
so
is very
much
important
on
where your
Man-
defensive line is.
The starting point has to be high up. You can't just sit back and have all those guys
No,
in your. It's not going to work.
That's going to kill. Yeah, that's going to kill all your creativity because what's going to happen is when you now win the ball deep in your half, you have 80 meters of space in front of you to run and pass. A team that probably has 8 behind the ball. That's almost impossible to do. In a period of 45 minutes, more than 2 times, your players will gas out.
The thing is, you are making a counter argument, but you are talking about the problem you are definitely going to get when you use that system. Because remember, okay, whatever system you play is the players that you use that will determine how effective that system is. What I am saying to you is our central midfielders, we don't have monsters as central midfielder. Remember when Mourinho first came in his first time? And by December, this kind of January 2013, he had to run and go and bring Matic because we had no meat in the midfield. Okay, because he
So
saw that
you have that meat now in Zakaria.
He realized that meat, Mikel and Ramirez did not have enough meat. they do not have, they are great players, but there was no physicality to absorb to resist the opposition. So he went to bring Matic, and he was playing either Mikel or Ramirez.
Yeah, but you're talking in a 4-2-3-1 system. My guy, calm down, man. That's one. That's one format. That's one format.
But you guys are
But
going with
Abdul, do you believe that? Wait, let me ask you a question.
You guys are going with 4-2-3-1.
Yeah. Abdul, do you believe that the way people play 4-2-3-1 is different? Did you watch the Brighton Liverpool match? They played 4-2-3-1. Brighton played 4-2-3-1. You know that, right? With March and Gross.
Now you started tailoring your 4-2-3-1. We can always tailor every system now. This is how I'm going to play my own. That's how I'm going to play my own.
What I'm saying is you don't always need a Matic. Wait, hold on. You don't need a Matic in your central midfield to play 4-2-3-1. You just have to define the roles in such a way that it actually brings out the best.
In January, he went to bring Matic for a reason in January.
But football has evolved, Abdul. That's 2014.
See. You see, this is an acceptable. You see, this is where media football gets us. Okay, this is
9 years ago.
This is an acceptable, incorrect phrase where people say football has evolved. Football doesn't evolve.
It has.
Let me finish. Football doesn't evolve. Football just changes. It moves. It shifts. Sorry.
So what does evolve mean?
Evolve means like you don't go back. But when you shift, you can still shift to the back. Tiki taka that they when Barcelona brought tiki taka, what were Brazilians played in the 70s?
You know, sir Abdul. You know, sir Abdul live for London. And them own English. Amy, don't argue with him.
Oh boy, me say triple. Evolving means that football is cyclic, right? It's cyclic. It doesn't mean that the past. It doesn't mean that the systems that were used in the past do not evolve into the present and the future. Pep Guardiola's. Wait. Let me just finish. Let me just drop this point. Pep Guardiola's tiki-taka that he used in the early 2000s or mid to late 2000s to mid 2010 somethings, though that system was a combination of Johan Cruyff, Arrigo Sacchi, and some hybrid that he also added to his own style. It was there's nobody that can tell you, anybody that tells you that, hey, my football philosophy is 100% proof in terms of nobody has played it before. It's not possible.
Let me ask you one question, okay? Pep Guardiola's Brazilian tiki-taka. You've been watching football for long. Was that the first time you saw tiki-taka?
No, we've been seeing tiki-taka since the 80s. It's just that the way the difference. Let me tell you the difference with Pep Guardiola's style. Pep Guardiola's style emphasized in positioning. Wait.
That's another part. Let's not go down. I am saying because you said football has evolved, I shouldn't go back to 9 years ago. I'm telling you, football doesn't evolve; it only shifts. You've just given me an example now.
You didn't allow me to explain the evolve I meant. I did not say football doesn't go back. I said football evolves in such a way that the current football style that you play has to adapt to the players that you have, the quality of skill set that you have. You can't expect the current players that we have right now to play how when we had Rui Costa and and Zidane and Ronaldinho. No. We don't have that. The coaches. That means you want to kill the coaches, or you want the coaches to kill the players because those guys don't. That skill set is not here currently. So you have to evolve your way of actually applying that on the field. Their skill sets on the field. I don't know, but maybe I used the wrong word. But I'm just saying that you see a player like Luka Modric, right? Luka Modric. There's no player like Luka Modric again apart from him. It's impossible.
I know.
So right now, if you're a coach and in 5 years' time, and you're like, oh, you know what? Madrid brought Luka Modric from Tottenham and he started playing with, he became a 6, 8, and 10. Oh, let me now turn one player to a 6, 8, and 10. That's what you're trying to say.
No.
You're not going to have that skill set. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
One
that's what
second,
you're
Amy.
saying.
Let me
But
say something. 1 second.
Because
Basically, you see the game.
The Matic that you brought in 13-14 winter window, he helped Chelsea to win the league, sure, right? He brought that defensive midfield attribute. But you cannot say, okay, now I'm buying Enzo, let me go and bring a Matic. Where is the Matic? Is there really?
I'm giving you a clear example. Okay, that the reasoning we are fighting now is still the reasoning they were trying to mitigate against then. That's why I'm giving you that example. Okay, I'm
No,
not
I
saying
understand you. I understand you.
now, so we have to do what did 13 years ago. No. I'm just saying the reasoning behind him going to get Matic is still the reasoning the reason you're trying to mitigate then is still the same problem we're going to face now. I don't think our midfield has enough meat, okay, in terms of physical football.
Can I say something, bro?
They
Abdul,
have Zachariah. What's
I
Zachariah doing?
disagree with you. I disagree with you again.
What's
Because
Zachariah? Wait,
then
Abdul, what's Zachariah doing?
No. Let me answer this. Let me just answer this.
Go ahead.
I disagree with you. If you look at that Chelsea team, what we lack right now is creativity. Yes, I will have to go back on my word a little bit, just because we are going to miss Jorginho. Like I've been giving Jorginho a lot of stick all night, but we're going to miss Jorginho because what he brings to that team is he controls the tempo of the game. Even though Jorginho isn't that physical, Jorginho isn't the fastest defensive midfielder. He still gives us that defensive cover.
Blue eyes, mute your mic. Blue eyes, don't talk. Blue eyes, don't talk.
He knows how to control the tempo of the game. He's a
Lloyd Will,
maestro.
Joao Felici, Lloyd
He's a
Will.
maestro when it comes to that. So
Joao
you don't even need to be physical or to be able to impose yourself. Okay.
The first statement you made is you said what this Chelsea team lacks is creativity. I did not say we don't lack creativity.
Okay.
I am just saying you cannot tilt the team to favor your creative. You have to balance the team. You cannot start giving that creativity you say we lack, that we are now going to buy. You cannot now say you give them defensive responsibility. It will unbalance the team. That's what I'm saying. You've bought creative players, let them just be creative. Don't start
one thing about football, the way it's going now is that is why a team like PSG are struggling to win the Champions League. It's an 11-man game. Everyone has to put in their shift.
Exactly what I was saying to Abdul. Abdul said his front three will not defend. Bro,
let me just finish my point, then you go.
Metaphoric statement now.
Hey God, Abdul,
guys,
the way football is now, you have to have all your outfield players on the press. Either they press or they shadow press or they block an angle of pass when the opposition has the ball. You can't just say, "Oh, you front three don't do anything. Just stay there." No, now that means you're going to play 10 versus 7, and you have overloads all around the field, and you concede goals momentarily. In this level of football, you concede goals anyhow.
Amy, can I say something, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I understand. Go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
The problem is we have so much candy and we are being spoiled, which I understand. I appreciate. Okay,
it's not candy. You have to put structure in that candy.
That's what I'm saying. You have to put vavavoom. You have to put a bit of meat in that candy. It's not just all about candy. Okay, when Messi was balling at Barcelona, he still had meat behind him who were doing all the dirty work and all
Which
the
means
donkey
they
work.
have Sergio Busquets is meat now.
Ismail, sorry, continue.
Yes. I understand your worry. Your worry is the space between the two pivot midfielders and the attacking midfielder, right?
No, his worry is it needs like a muscle
He's looking for Superman,
Enzo.
Rambo.
If we
He's
are
looking
going
for
to
Rambo
play
in the midfield.
Felix,
Hold on.
someone that can stand
Abdul just
beside
believe that he
Caicedo.
must have muscle.
Yeah,
Abdul, football is not muscle.
like
Let me ask Abdul.
player.
Okay,
Let me
let me
ask
finish this.
Abdul.
Let me finish this.
Abdul, in that Argentine team that won the World Cup, who had muscle in that midfield?
Ismail finish his point. Ismail, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, you see the last game we played against Liverpool.
Yeah.
We played 4-2-3-1 in the second half when Mudryk came on, right? In that 4-2-3-1, if you noticed, the way Potter plays those wingers, when we don't have the ball, we were inverted wingers.
Yeah.
We had inverted wingers. That's why Trent Alexander-Arnold, I remember one time he was going to counter us from the flank. He came into the midfield and Mudryk followed him all the way. So I think that space that you're worried about, when the ball is with the opposition team, they're going to become our wingers are going to be inverted wingers. So they're going to crowd the midfield. It's going to be 2 pivot players and the 3 in front of them, they become 5 midfielders.
Remember what I said.
When the opposition, yeah.
No, remember what I said earlier on. I said I don't want people like Modric and Noni or Modric and Kunku, our wingers, to be touchline wingers. I don't want them to be touchline wingers because their starting position will be too far from the opposition 18-yard box. You don't want. So that's why you have. I want, in my own opinion, if we play with a midfield 3, then one of the 3 midfielders, right, when that ball goes to the side, they can cover. Okay, which was what Liverpool was doing when they were balling. Okay,
there is one more option.
I don't feel like that is what they are going for, because the kind of fallback, like when we bought this Gusto guy, if you are going to play that you need defenders that can do the overlap thing. So that is why those winger we brought in will actually play close to the box, like the way you want it. So the defenders can actually go outside
and the fullbacks will be key for that system to be balanced, because they will be. That's why they went to get Gusto. They will be key because they will be able to underlap or overlap depending on how you want to attack the opposition fullbacks, right? Yeah, the wide part of it.
And also to add to Emi's point, even though they play 4-2-3-1, when the opposition has the ball, we invert into 4-3-3 because Joao Felix will have to drop back as a central midfielder. He will have to drop back. He will have to.
That's my point. So that's my point.
Yeah,
he
but
will have to. That's why I said.
Yeah, he will have to drop back to central midfield.
Exactly. That's what.
Because what happens is when they have the ball, we play 4-3-3. When we have the ball, we play 4-2-3-1.
Exactly.
With one of the fullbacks going up too, to make it 5 attacking and 5 defending.
Yes, they can do that as well. They can do that as well. That's an option as well.
But Guled, you're spot on there. You see my worries when we when we are not without the ball, then Felix will have to drop deep as one of the midfielders.
Yes, and that's the same thing he did for Atletico when they won the league.
The Premier League, it might not be easy for him. We're talking about it's easy. It's okay for us to say from now till the end of the season. But then, what of next season when we're going to be having like 40 games? It's not going to be easy.
I think. See, Abdul, you're worrying too much about something that is easy. I think we have, like you said, we have too much candy, right? We are fat kids now. We have too much candy. I think those situations or those scenarios will play out based on who we're playing against, right? It depends. If we're going to have more of the ball, I can tell you that Modric, Joao Felix, Nkunku, Noni, their starting positions are going to be different in the field. If we're going to play against a low block, exactly with regards to the midfield, exactly. If we're playing against a low block, their starting positions will be higher up the field. If we're playing against a mid block or a team that is just packed in the middle of the field, right, with 10 players, of course, most of them those guys will be on the touchline, about to always looking to go behind the opposition back line, right?
To what you're saying, it depends on how the coach wants to play.
My
Okay,
brothers, I have to go. Good night, too.
Oh, Ismail, thank you so much. Take
No
care. Have a
problem,
good night,
brothers.
my
God
brother.
bless you.
your questions. Thank
Yeah,
you.
God
Hopefully
bless you.
tomorrow, good news.
Yeah,
Yes,
all right.
yes,
We look
tomorrow.
forward to
Here we
hearing
go.
that.
Here
Here
we
we
go.
go.